transportations, more medical stuff. So organs for transplant, saving lives.
You're in charge of driving the organs? That a guy named Angel is in charge of delivering organs to people that need them?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been doing that for?
2 years.
All right. What were you doing before that?
Landscaping, outside Home Depot.
Ah. Angel. My goodness. Okay.
That's why the hat, honestly.
We know.
It's true. It's hot out here.
We know. It's a very specific hat. Okay. So, what are you doing in Austin, Texas? Where do you live?
Boston, Massachusetts. I came out here for you and for the show.
When did you arrive?
Saturday.
When do you leave?
I just bought my ticket today.
When do you leave?
Tomorrow. I leave tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
And look at you. You got lucky enough to get on. How do you feel?
Awesome. Thank you.
Let me ask you something, because you're up here right now. A lot of people imagine what their appearance on the show would be like. You're looking right at it. You're in the room. You're in the moment. What surprises you about what you see and feel? What is expected? Did you picture it being like this? Did you envision anything whatsoever when you came here?
Do I need a lawyer? But fun time, great time. That's it.
Tony, I have a feeling that there's an organ thawing in
Somebody's heart. Is your name real name Angel, or did you call yourself Angel because of your job?
No, it really is Angel.
Your real birth name is Angel.
Yeah. So it was God given. I had no choice. So I stay with it.
Okay. You have any kids? You in a relationship?
I got a cat, Harvey Dent.
Your cat is Harvey Dent.
Yes.
Why'd you name it Harvey Dent?
Because he has scars on his face. And
oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. We don't need no Tony Montana, Scarface, nothing like that. One good healthcare,
Oh, shit. All right. Angel, I got to tell you, there's been a lot of you people coming in, less than 10 appearances, signing up for a show that has the ability to make people stars, and you just fucking clunk it up. You know what I'm saying? This is a very special little joke book. It says, "You suck" on the back, "Kill Tony" on the front. These Boneseye joke books just keep getting better and better. Can you catch? Go back to where you were. Go back to where you were. Right there. There he goes. Angel, everybody. We're going to keep it moving here. I think we're in the need for a little bit of a fucking jolt of comedy, and you guys are in for a very special treat right now. One of the regulars on this show, one of the most legendary regulars of all time, actually retired his regularship on the very popular 10-year anniversary episode of the show in front of 3,000 people. He retired from being a full-time regular. And as a part of his retirement package, he gets the chance to do a brand new minute on the show every single time that he wants to. It's been only 2 weeks, and he's already cashing in. Here to debut a new minute for you. One of the great writers, roasters, and performers in the show's history. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I hate this new word women are using, this gaslighting shit. I hate that word. It's like, why are you trying to sound so extra? Like, bitch, I'm not gaslighting you. I am lying to you. Why are you trying to make it sound fancy? Oh, this is old school, old fashioned lying, bitch. And if you're in a relationship, you gotta lie to your bitch anyway. She don't want to hear the truth. Women can't handle the truth. If you having sex with your girl and she asks, "Is this the best pussy you ever had?" By default, what do you have to say? Yes. You can't tell her no. The best pussy I ever had was actually from an IHOP waitress, bitch. That was. You gotta tell her she had the best pussy. That's it. All right, that's it.
Perfect. Exactly a minute, David Lucas. At it again. Love that joke. Love that you're already fucking back with us.
Yeah.
Barely took a break. You love this shit. You're used to it. It's part of your regimen.
Yeah, you got a nice little audience up here.
Oh shit! Wait, what's going on?
You got fucking long neck and deep throat.
Wait, what?
This is long neck. You're deep throat.
Okay, well, you're the one that shoves more shit in your mouth than either one of us. So I don't know the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, is that the new trans flag? What you got on your shirt?
Oh, you son of a bitch! What the
Is
hell?
is it fucking jean material? Is that you wearing that shit on Juneteenth, nigga? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Tony was like, I was a slave last night. Does that count?
You son of a bitch.
Look at Trevor Wallace, boy. You look like you about to be in dude, where's my car on ice, bitch? Your ass.
I didn't want it to hit, but it hit. David doesn't use Zillow, he uses Waffle House.
You gotta try again, nigga. That's
No.
It take a long time for a joke to get from your brain to your vocal box, nigga. By the time it get to your vocal box, it ain't shit, nigga. Nigga Trevor, boy, your ass out here, nigga, looking like you just drunk beer in a handstand, nigga.
It fucking kicks in quicker, dude, okay?
It's fun to watch you make fun of skinny white boys that aren't me. I don't ever get to do this.
Nigga, tell her, boy.
Very, very exciting. You wearing a Dennis Rodman shirt because you only hook up with rebounds?
I'm wearing a Dennis Rodman shirt because on this shirt he got his nails polished like you got your toes painted.
Okay. You're a big ball player. You do the food court press, right?
You only play basketball to play defense, nigga. Your ass be. I got him.
You root for the Denver Nuggets because it's your favorite thing to order at McDonald's. So stupid.
Oh, I gotta think of boy that go with a basketball phrase. Nigga, you play front and center. I don't know.
I love it.
You play power forward.
Okay. Power bottom.
Yeah, there we go, power bottom.
That's probably the right move. So how's it been going? How's retirement? Here's your father on a special Father's Day treat. You got your dad here.
That nigga look like Brian Simpson daddy, nigga. That nigga. And they all got the same head.
Hey man, I thought I was immune on Juneteenth, man. You out here, look at you out here in your gold clothes. This shirt a little too small.
Your ass look like you invented fried chicken, nigga. Get your oh,
Look, David Lucas out here looking like Rick Ross for less.
Oh! Oh my God. He was being so good. He was so quiet. He left the mic on the table, and then you had to wake up fucking Brian
that nigga
Simpson.
Brian Simpson teach Frederick Douglass studies in high school. And you can tell D-Man is blind because ain't no way a regular man will come out with his hair looking like that.
Oh, come on. It looks good.
The front of D-Man, his hair look like Florida.
Oh, how dare you.
That motherfucker got an Eddie Monster.
He's not going to roast him back, Red Band.
He can't even see the mic. Nigga, why you put it in his way? He got a feel for it.
Oh,
you got to tap the mic so he can hear the vibration.
Okay.
Know where it's at.
All right. Blindness is also a side effect of diabetes, so you better watch your mouth, David. You're going to be double D madness.
But you the only nigga up here with sugar in his tank.
What?
That's an old black reference. That's what black people used to say when people be gay. They be like, he got sugar in his tank.
Oh my goodness. You are sweating bullets.
It's hot as a
up there.
motherfucker. I've been drinking tequila. I'm retired, bitch.
Hey, I love it, David. We absolutely
Thank
love
you,
you.
man.
You're a
Thank
fucking
you.
monster. I love the fact that you're still fucking flexing these
Absolutely,
new
man.
minutes. A
I'll be
good
here at
one.
least like once a month. At least once a month.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love
I
it.
got a couple of announcements.
Oh,
July 12th to 13th. Pull up on your boy in Poughkeepsie. July 14th, New York City, Sony Hall. July 21st and 22nd, Boston, Labs, Boston. July 28th, 29th, Rutherford, New Jersey, at Bananas Comedy Club. Pull up on your boy. David
some
Lucas.
plugs that won't get lost in a Tijuana girl's ass right there. One more time for one of the greats in the history of the show, David Lucas. Absolute GOAT. Oh, we did forget to pull a name. Okay, we'll do that. Hey, is KP back there? Let's see. He ain't going nowhere. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Well, in that case, I have bad news for you. This next comedian's about to do really good on the show. This is the guy that took over full time when David Lucas retired 2 weeks ago. This is the newest regular on Kill Tony. We've only seen 3 performances from him ever in the history of the show. This guy is one of the talks of the club. Here with a brand new minute. Make some noise for someone who we truly believe is the fucking future. The one and only Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
When I was in high school, I had a basketball coach. He smoked crack for real. And he the only coach that ever believed in me in my life. He the only coach that ever believed in me. And he was a real deal crack smoker. Like, that's what he did. I remember one day he came up to the last time I ever saw him, he came up to me and said, Cam, if I'd had you for all 4 years, you'd have been an All-American. Then he walked away. Then the head coach walked up like, listen, let me tell you something. This nigga actually smokes crack. You can't listen to this nigga, dog. He told the stripper she's gonna be a doctor last week. You can't listen to this nigga. This nigga's a crazy person. I only tell that joke because I broke somebody's heart one time. I used to work at Target, and my coworker always came up to me and be like, Cam, going to your shows and shit made me chase my dreams. I like, what you want to be in? Like, he was like, I want to go to the NBA. This nigga was 45 years old. That's it. Hey, that's it.
Man, unbelievable yet again. So consistent, so your own self, so charismatic, crisp delivery, great punchlines, great editing, moving forward. How do you feel?
Great, I feel amazing. I got a job and shit. This shit dope.
Yeah, this is. I've never seen you in the mothership gear. You famously normally wear plain white t-shirts and sweatpants, and now you're wearing the mothership shirt and sweatpants. You work here now. You work here now. Are you?
I got shoes on.
They made you wear shoes?
I don't think they made me. I just bought some to be professional. But let me put on some shoes. You know what I'm saying? You like my shoes, nigga? Do you like my shoes? Say yes.
You guys all got to witness Trevor's.
Sure, dog.
You guys got to witness Trevor's first time being called the N-word right then. A historical moment.
This nigga white as shit, dog.
Oh, yeah.
It's the whitest dude ever. How the fuck? Juneteenth, and this nigga is crazy. Please don't back. Man.
Oh, my.
How you doing, white man? You okay?
I'm good, man. I'm good, man. Can I get some hand sanitizer or something? I don't know. What the fuck? This man sprinkled cocaine on me.
Nigga, that's racist.
Amazing performance,
And
Cam.
Cam dressed like he wearing Katrina donation.
Oh my goodness.
Looks like you work at Foot Locker and live out of a locker at the same time.
No, you can't. Don't talk to me at Juneteenth. You can only say that.
No.
You can go out.
The only thing missing from that outfit is a team that lost the Super Bowl T-shirt.
It is amazing. Wearing his hurricane wear, Cam Patterson. Cam, how's life been going? You're writing a new minute every week.
Yeah.
You're out here. You got the job at the mothership. How does it feel? What are you working tonight? What exactly is your job?
Today I'm the stair nigga. I'm the nigga on the stair. Yeah.
Man, you know that's what it is on his resume.
Oh my God. It is incredible. It is Joe Rogan's club. That is what he calls all the positions. You have the bar, the stair, the yonder. Just use your imagination and say the word that I'm
saying,
thinking.
nigga.
Yep. You know. I know this guy knows. He doesn't even want Californians to move here. Imagine how he feels about black people from Florida. My goodness. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Somebody, this guy?
This one right here. This guy with no happiness on his face whatsoever.
Do I make you nervous, nigga? Are you scared of me? Don't shake my hand. Don't shake my hand.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Wow. Oh, wow. Wait, I can see from here, he's literally pissing his pants right now. It's incredible. Oh, my God. He just shoved his wallet up his own ass to save it. That is absolutely incredible.
He just got kicked out of the Proud Boys when this airs.
Wow.
If you want to shake my hand, I won't give you a phone back. So thank you so much.
Unbelievable. Cam, you know how to work the room. You come out. You're a fucking absolute stud of a goddamn up-and-coming rising star. I just don't see anything that can stop your fucking momentum. We absolutely love that you're part of the show, and it's going to be so exciting to watch your fucking trajectory. You are on an unstoppable path that I think everybody wants to be part of. So congratulations, Cam Patterson, doing it again. Thank you so much. Come on, make some fucking noise for the future. Cam Patterson, absolutely. All right, back to the bucket we go. Here we go. That was fun. We got David Lucas and Cam Patterson back to back, and now we are back to meeting people, ladies and gentlemen. But this is how we met everybody. Every single one of these people, from Hans to Laser to Cam to David to everybody, we met them by pulling their name out of the bucket. So anything can happen. Make some noise for Sal Montilla, everybody. Sal Montilla, perhaps Montilla.
What's going on, y'all? Oh, thank you. You ugly people. Thank you for coming out. I appreciate that. I know what you're thinking. Why is my GTA drug dealer on stage right now? Ooh, that cough was rough a little bit. Plane crashes are rough, right? Can we agree that they're bad? But I actually think they're the perfect opportunity to get something off your bucket list. Because in that 1 minute before touchdown, you get away with anything. You are a video game character. You know what I do in that opportunity? When Abuelita and Nana, they're praying for salvation, for a miracle, I'm going to get out of my seat and I'm going to punch a kid right there. I've always wanted to be in a fight. I'm always going to win. Haven't y'all? Hey, our parents beat us. I want to know what that feels like. Right? Oh, my God. I didn't think I'd get this far, y'all. Honestly, I thought I was going to black out on stage and pass out right now.
Okay.
Right,
wow. Hi over here, buddy. How are you?
What's going on?
I'm your worst nightmare. Look over here. Just keep looking at me. Don't get distracted. Your ADD is
Kicking
cost
in right
you
now.
everything. Oh, there you go. You just said something else. Look at you.
Yeah.
Sal. Can I call you?
Sai.
Sai?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Everything about you's fucked up. Look at that. I thought that was a lowercase L. That's an S-A-I. And Montilla?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, now that's out there. Is that your real name?
That is my real name.
Wow, you fucked up.
I know.
Okay, let's
I
talk
know.
about it, Sai. One of the absolute worst performances imaginable. Doing everything backwards, coming out, calling the crowd ugly, getting sidetracked by a very light, normal cough by someone in the second row that nobody in the back of the room could hear. You had to describe it as rough. That cough was rough.
Yeah.
You got sidetracked there, and then you talked about plane crash as a punchline-less bit about how you would punch someone else's kid because you were punched by your parents, but you're punching another person's kid, so it's totally different than the parent. I'd imagine it's more satisfying if it's your own kid.
Yeah, the psycho abuse needs to keep going, you know. I'm perpetuating.
You missed one, Tony.
Well, you just abused 330 people here tonight. Brian, what were you going to say there?
I said you missed one. He also said, I know what you guys are thinking, and then said something nobody was thinking.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Why'd you call everyone ugly, though? It's Austin. They know that.
I don't know.
Oh, shit. Daddy Longneck's got some unfinished business over here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, man.
I don't know why I did that. Probably first time jitters coming on here.
First time jitters. So you're saying this is your first time ever doing stand-up?
No.
It's your first time on the show?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
How many spots do you think you've done, if you had to guess? How many times have you gone on stage? How many times has someone said your name and you've gone up there?
Like
ballpark.
1 to 300, something like that. 1 to 300 times, something like that. I'd go up a lot.
Somewhere between 100 and 300 times.
I'm overestimating y'all. It's so
that window is so wide open that Cam Patterson just crawled through it. So, Sai, who told you that you're funny? Let's talk about it.
Oh my God.
What's the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life?
Actually, nothing. Apparently, being here, he agreed right there.
There you go, guys.
He's
please,
my validation.
Guys, please
right
do not sidetrack him. He is looking for anything to save him right now.
I know,
Sai,
right?
you signed up for this.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so let's talk about it. What's a redeeming quality about you that might get these people back on your side? Anything that you've ever done or accomplished in your life?
Doing cocaine in multiple countries.
That's not going to do it.
That's not going to do it. Degenerates, I see it. I know. I feel that.
No, they're not. They're not
Really?
degenerates. They're not ugly. These are real comedy fans. What?
Comedy fans.
Yeah. What's going on with you, Sai? These people paid to be here tonight.
Why would you pay to be here?
Look how angry this
Sai,
guy is.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm sorry.
Why would you pay to be here?
Why are your eyes so small? You have really small eyeballs.
I do. I don't know. I think I might be Asian. Probably. Who knows? Probably. Yeah.
Hey, Sal, were you born with money? Were you born? Were you come from money?
No.
Is English your first language?
No.
Are your parents still together?
Not even that. No.
Okay. Did you go to college?
Dropped out.
What's the greatest accomplishment of your entire life?
Honestly, being real, having a three-way probably, and not remembering anything about it. Yeah, I blacked out for most of it.
Did someone lose a butt plug up your ass? Sai, I find people like you to be completely unbearable. You don't even get a little joke book. Leave the stage. Goodbye. Say nothing else. Say nothing. Prepare next time. Do something. Unbelievable. I mean, what do you want? It's what the show is. I'll give the opportunity to everybody to sign up. Some people are just unbearable, wretched human beings. Make some noise for your next comedian, Daniel Shepard. Let's see what happens. Could be anything.
How's it going, Mothership? All right, I'm not super famous yet, I'll admit, but my aunt actually just made it big. She's in a major Netflix series. Yeah, right. But anyway, it's actually The Confession Killer because she got brutally murdered. Yeah, back in 1979, her and her boyfriend got murdered by 5 illegal immigrants. She was Mexican, her boyfriend was white, and some funny stuff. But I actually found out about this during Netflix and chilling. Okay, I was in the middle of trying to fuck, and my family's crying on the damn TV. And you know I had to rewind that shit, right? Nothing makes you come harder than your mama's tears, evidently. But hey, you got to do what you got to do, right? My mother's a conservative Mexican woman. She thinks Plan B is murder. Murder. Okay, and I've administered Plan B thousands of times, unbeknownst to her. So it turns out I'm a serial killer. My mama's little serial killer. Anthony.
Okay, thank you. Daniel Shepard, everybody. A real way to swing the momentum back around into the comedy show. Hi, Daniel. How are you?
Am I?
How long you been doing stand-up?
I'm going on like 4 years solid.
4 years solid.
Technically, I started in 2016, but 2019 is when I started like seriously grinding, you know?
Okay.
You're in Austin. I'm from Austin, born and raised.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, that's right, Austinite.
Look at that. That's how much you got from the hometown crowd.
They ain't none of y'all from here, motherfuckers. God damn.
All right, another. Go ahead,
I'm
Daniel.
half immigrant. It's okay.
Okay, what kind
Father's from New York.
Okay.
Mother's Mexican.
All right.
Y'all are Californian.
You doing your own interview right now? Daniel.
You look like No Action Bronson.
That's about right. You're the TikTok guy. That's right. Okay.
Yep. Just sold out 3 shows at the Paramount Film.
I know.
Next month, so
Yeah.
that's fun.
No
I
action,
love that
Bronson.
I love these guys just keep coming up here bombing and talking shit about the successful things around them.
No, we could, though.
It's absolutely incredible. Daniel, so 4 years solid. Would you think that was your best minute that you've ever written?
Definitely not.
So what?
No. Sorry, that's one of my good minutes actually. Right
So
now.
well, let's.
Not the best minute I've ever had ever. You know.
Oh my God, it's unbelievable. You're just in your own little world, huh, Daniel? Look at me. Look at me. You're being interviewed by me. Hello, over here.
Anthony.
No, not Anthony. It's okay. I don't fucking know you, Daniel. Okay, you're done. There goes Daniel Shepard. Everybody, we're gonna keep it moving. Goodbye. With the mic in the mic stand. Don't ever sign up again. Thank you. That way. Back to obscurity you go. It's that way. Yep. All right. This is very exciting, actually. Your next comedian, I have been informed that the I next to their name means that they're inside of the room. That means that it's one of you, one of your very own people. Very different than the 200 people in the alleyway or at the bar next door where we keep them all funneled. So it is my pleasure to introduce, and whoever this is, you're going to go that way, and you're going to follow this young buck all the way around. Make some noise for Nico De Cesare, everybody. Here he comes, right from the middle of the room. You're seeing it live. Just like the good old days, from inside the room. One of your own. My guess, guaranteed he does better than the last 2 guys did. It has to be. Nico De Cesare, everybody.
How you doing? I'm fast out. Sorry, I forgot to masturbate today. I'm Nico. I'm from Boston. Happy Juneteenth. Haven't said the N-word once today. I'm just kidding. I listened to some rap music on the way over here. So, growing up in Boston, you can understand I had a very progressive father. I noticed here a lot of guys, they don't wear flip-flops. I like that, because where I'm from, we don't wear flip-flops either. I was always told flip-flops are for faggots. And it was mostly just the thing my dad said, but as I got older, I understood it more, because you saw guys walking down the street and you just heard. And it made a lot more sense. Swishy pants are gay too. They also make them. Oh, I'm done. Thank God.
Nico De Cesare, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd goes absolutely wild. They are so desensitized to comedy that all you had to do was come up here and rattle up how shit's gay. And you fucking killed somehow. They rooted for their own. One of the insiders, Nico De Cesare. How do you feel, my friend?
I feel fucking awesome.
I love that you think. I just noticed right now the shorts that you're wearing.
Very gay.
While talking about all the shit that's gay. You came up here. I mean, oh my God, that is absolutely incredible. That's for you to wear those and talk about gay shit. That is just criminal.
Yeah.
That's like me looking like me and talking about gay shit. Nico, welcome to the show. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Never in my life.
Wow. Oh my God. This is the only show in the world where you can go back-to-back comedians, 4 years solid, not a funny thing, not a movement from the room. And then first time ever on stage, another guy had a window between 100 and 300 times on stage, flatlined in the room. Hold on a second. The great Ahmed Johnson from the WWE just walked in, everybody. So, Nico, let's talk about it. Where are you from? What's going on?
I'm from Boston, but Revere, Massachusetts. Rogan lived there for like part of his life.
Okay. Is that where you grew up?
Yeah. I grew up right north. My family's from there. So yes.
Okay. Very good. Absolutely. That makes sense. And here you are, full circle. The most successful person ever from Revere.
Yeah.
Owns the club that you're in right now. And you're one of the least successful people ever from Revere. And you're wearing those shorts. If he knew, Joe Rogan knew that someone was wearing those shorts on stage, you wouldn't be here. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
There'd be a Navy SEAL with a red laser on your chest right now. Okay, so let's talk about it. What do you do for work, Nico?
I'm in real estate development, and family has a body shop. It's my family's body shop.
Okay, I love it. Family's got a body shop.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Palace Auto Body.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's it going out there? Is the business booming?
Yeah, it's good.
Cars are breaking down?
Everybody's crashing, texting and driving.
I love it.
It's great.
I love it.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you dressed like the camp counselor that fucks the female camp counselors instead of?
Because I'm the guy that fucks the camp counselors.
Hell yeah. You do seem like a ladies' man. You got the hair, you got swag, you're calling shit gay while looking kind of gay. What's your love life like? Can you give us what's your body count? How many?
I got HPV, so that counts.
All right.
I got enough count there, but I am
Austin, brother.
Yeah. I was here actually for my bachelor party, and this was the last night. We stayed an extra night to come here.
Wow.
For the show.
Holy shit. So wait a second. You came to Austin to celebrate your bachelor party, stayed an extra night for Kill Tony, signed up. Your odds of getting up over 1 in 200, and here you are.
Yeah.
That's incredible. So
God loves me.
When do you get married?
I'm getting married in August.
Okay, let's talk about it. What does this girl do?
She's she worked at a hotel, then COVID fucked that up. Now she's in digital operations or some shit. I don't know. I don't really know. But she's wonderful. She has a nice job.
Use your left hand. Grab the middle of that. No, yeah, sure, that'll work. Yep. There you go. Now you can stand straight up. There you go.
I'm used to hunching.
Yeah.
I look like Quasimodo.
The hunchback of Revere Beach over here.
Exactly.
Okay. So where'd you meet this girl?
I met her in college. And then we started dating a couple years after we graduated.
Okay. And you met her in college.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So you haven't had much time to be a womanizer at all, huh?
No, I started early.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And you were just plowing through them on the regular.
Yeah, very sexually jaded from a young age. I was the youngest of 3 boys, so there was a lot of pornographic material in the house.
Why were you sexually jaded?
A lot of pornographic material in the house.
Oh, okay. I guess we have different definitions of the word jaded, but
Well,
okay.
Yeah.
All right. And do you have any special moves in the bedroom? Is there any Revere Beach specials like this girl that you have? Like, do you have any special moves?
not with my girl because she's very nice. I don't do bad things. But
how about another girl? Any other girls that you're fucking? Do you have any special moves in the bedroom?
Well, I'm a chronic masturbator, so I mean, it's mostly when she's cooking. I'm in the closet, just like.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay. How many times do you masturbate?
At least twice a day.
Really?
Yeah.
Why in the closet?
Because he's gay.
I mean,
So you masturbate twice a day and you still have a healthy love life?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. What is going on? How old are you?
30.
30.
Yeah.
All right. So, wow, that is incredible.
Yeah.
How many times do you have sex a day or a week?
I try to do at least twice a week.
Twice a week.
Yeah.
Don't you think you'd have more if you didn't masturbate in the closet twice a day?
For sure. It's just so much easier to jerk off.
But this is like a good girl. You seem to
She's a
imply that she's a
sweetheart.
really sweet,
She's the
good
best.
girl.
She's
You don't
the
even
best.
know what she does for work.
We watch the
She's a-
show every Monday, so next Monday she's gonna fucking kill me. But
Okay. I have good news for you. You have 3 weeks. We're 3 episodes
nice.
ahead
All
right
awesome.
now.
Awesome.
But it's not going to be August just yet.
What's your go-to porn?
When you're in the closet, what is it? You use your phone?
I like
You look it up on your phone when you're
Yeah,
in the
of course.
closet, and when you have like a bottle of lotion in there, you just
No, of
dry
course, you just
hand
got
it.
your own belt and
Okay. All right. I like it. Leave it from a guy to Revere to have the British are coming. You know what I mean? Hey, it's a little American history reference for y'all. Very rarely do I get to do a Paul Revere joke on the show. Seriously, what kind of porn do you watch in the closet?
I like large white asses.
Large white
Yeah.
asses. Okay. Now, is it specifically the ass itself has to be large, or are you into like a more plump type of girl?
No, just big ass is fun.
So what do you look up? Big asses? Big ass.
Pog.
Pog's a good one. I actually have been in the. I've been.
Really?
I'm. There's something about when going to porn. There's something about just a real fucking meaty bitch that there's just something about it.
Brian, do you have any tips for the guys?
Yes, we're going to our senior big white ass correspondent, Brian Simpson.
Hey, listen, I'm offended that y'all would get your stereotypes mixed up on Juneteenth. It's skinny niggas that like fat white bitches. It's not. Yeah. Fat black dudes don't do. Fat black dudes date fat black women.
Right.
Skinny black dudes date fat white women.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. There's like
It's something
flips.
like the weight on their shoulders or some shit like that.
Right. It's like there's always stereotypes are affected by the weight of the individual.
Yeah. Is your wife a big girl?
No, she's skinny.
That's
skinny.
It's
That's
gonna
why
be-
Well, no, I met her. She lost like a ton of weight when I met her. She was very voluptuous when I met her, and then she.
What happened?
lost
How did
weight.
she lose the
I
weight?
think it was just like post college, like beer weight, or oh gosh, she's gonna kill me. No, but she is gorgeous. I love her.
Yeah, but
Kelly, I
you
love you.
You already said you're into big asses, and she doesn't have big ass. You're
It's
already
just that's porn.
Porn's
For
different.
Porn's totally different.
Porn is different.
Yeah.
I'll give you
Sure.
Not the way she's gonna see it.
No, of course not.
You're gonna be having another bachelor party in about a year, dog.
Yeah, we're coming back.
Wrap
We're
it
coming
up.
back.
I mean, she is gonna see this. You have dug yourself in a little tiny bit of a hole, and I wouldn't be surprised if you started masturbating in that hole. But since she's gonna see this, and you're getting married in 2 months, and this comes out in 3 weeks, why don't you look at that camera right there, Yoni? Come on in here. Get really, really close, all the way in, Yoni. And why don't you look directly at that camera and tell her what you think about her?
Kelly, I love you. I'm so excited to marry you. I'm sorry for what I said. You understand it. I love you.
Gay. My friend, you are the first person tonight to get a big joke book. Represent. Absolutely awesome. Congratulations. There he goes, Nico De Cesare, ladies and gentlemen. And in an unbelievable turn of events, ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. And again, this never happens anymore. And this part never happens where it's back to back. I pulled another inside name, everybody. So another one of yourselves, the person that's done the best so far tonight. Another insider. Make some noise for Brett Schoenben or Schonenben or Scholeben. Well, here he is. You're seeing it live in the flesh. Brett Scholeben or Schobabeinen. Schoerbin. Oh, we have to get a girl.
Oh my God. So you ever do that thing where you kind of feel like you're very intuitive with your partner and you're with your friend fishing, you drop your phone in the water, and then you call your girl from your phone, and then she picks up and she's like, oh, hey, babe, I was hoping it's going to be you. But then you realize, like, you think it's all sweet and everything, but it's like, I'm calling you from my friend's phone, but, you know, it's so cool that we're connected like that. Yeah, not fun. Thank you. So there's times you kind of like, I was married and you start realizing things are going a little bit south. When I met my wife, she was all like you can make me laugh all the time. I really love that no matter how bad the day. Well, the first time I took the stage, like everybody in the room was laughing a few times, but she was the only one not. And it's probably the bad time to take the stage at her funeral. So.
Adorable. It's funny how like the people from the inside are so much realer than the professional comedians that supposedly wait and are dying to be up here. You seem like you don't even give a fuck, and it's great. It shows. It seems real. Yeah. Brett, what's your last name? I can't quite read this.
Shane Leben.
Shane Leben.
Yeah, it's German.
Oh yes, we can tell.
So school.
Yeah.
It's Blichten. It's German. Yes, we know. Thank you. I love it, Brett. So welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How many Jews did you kill in World War II? No, I'm kidding.
2.
Okay, very good. You killed none of them here tonight. So let's talk about it, Brett. You've done stand-up before?
No.
Okay. How about a hand? It's his first time, everyone. Let's find out what's real and what's not.
Yeah.
Were you really married?
I was, yeah.
Okay. You're not anymore?
No.
Did she really die?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What happened?
Overdose. Accidental overdose.
Overdose. I'm staring at the lights right now, and so did she at one point, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. What did she overdose on? Was it that sweet dick? Am I right?
You know it. No. She was taking ketamine from her where she was working, and then she couldn't get it, I guess, and she took something else.
Yes. I hope all you Austinites are listening to this, you fucking ketamine addicts.
Yeah.
All right, I got real in here just then.
Yeah.
People are like, wait, what? You ran out of ketamine? What the fuck?
Everybody was thinking what I was thinking. Like, that doesn't sound like an accidental. Like, she was stealing shit from work.
Shout out to Columbia.
When you say accidental overdose, you mean like it was some prescribed medication she took too many?
Well, she was on Xanax and stuff too. And
Shout out to Kid.
Damn. How long were you married for?
Hey, dog.
About 15 years.
How are you? Hi. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life.
You want to stream?
Yes, on YouTube.
Okay.
I stream 24/7, 365. All day, every day, all the time. I've been doing so for more than 3 years on YouTube. I have the most amount of data and history.
Okay.
It's a very big deal. I have 8 YouTube accounts going right now. I have 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have 2,000 Twitter accounts. I have 5,000. I don't even care either. I mean, I gotta talk about this shit again.
Just automatic. You're likable. You talk about some dark shit, but you right there on the line, and it's impressive. You should do more.
Just keep
Thank you.
What do you do for fun? I want to know more about you. Tell us more about the life of Brett Schmichtenschmachten.
Recently, I've actually been going to a lot more cowboy games, doing stuff, getting out. And it was something.
Is that where you live, Dallas?
Yeah,
Nice.
in Arlington. Yeah.
Okay, born and raised there?
No, born and raised in Minnesota.
Nice.
Yeah.
How long have you been in Dallas?
11 years.
Beautiful. Congratulations for getting out of Minnesota.
Oh, no. Family wants me to go back. I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, it's very much just Canada.
Yeah.
Don't do it. So now you're in Dallas, 11 years. What did you do to cope with the loss? How did you recover from that? You have kids?
I have 2 kids. They're 13 and 15 right now.
Right. And so you're just out there rocking it. Super cool single dad.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you brought any ladies back to the house yet?
Not in that sense.
Okay, what do you do to cope with the Cowboys losing so much?
Oh, come on. We're talking about a serious thing.
And his wife.
Hey, I'm thankful they're sponsored by Miller Lite, not Bud Light. So,
you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Okay, so what do you mean not in that sense?
I wouldn't bring someone
like through the back door. You sneak them in?
Yeah, I got a window.
You make sure that the kids are asleep or whatever.
Yep.
And then they come in. Okay. You're a funny guy.
I think this guy might have poisoned his wife. No.
Yeah.
Benadryl helps.
Right.
I got to go to my shift at Topgolf, kids.
Yeah. Make sure you double check the measurements. You don't want to over Benadryl them and have them follow in the mother's footsteps. So is that hard to do? Is it hard to sneak a woman in with a 13 and a 15-year-old? Have they busted you yet?
No, but then like in Austin, I got an hotel.
You're not afraid that they think they dad can't get no pussy?
Oh, my kids, it's creepy. They tell me often that their friends think I look like Johnny Sins. So, yeah.
Your 13 and your 15-year-old know about a porn star?
Yeah, no, when my daughter was 10, her friends were telling me that my friends say you look like Johnny Sins.
He's brought up Johnny Sins, and you do indeed look like Johnny Sins. This just in, you look like Johnny Sins. That is incredible.
How do your kids know about that?
That's a great question.
Their friends do. And I was at church yesterday with my daughter.
Oh, yeah.
And one of the little...
Johnny confessing his sins.
And one of my daughter's friends saw me, and he mouthed to me and her, "Oh, Johnny Sins."
So
his parents are right there, and I'm like,
"Oh, your kids know who Johnny Sins is." Yeah. And what makes you think they're not going to find this episode of Kill Tony in which you're talking about sneaking hose into their house?
100% they will, but it's all for laughs.
I love it. Amazing. Yeah, it's just jokes. Just jokes. What else about you? What else do you do for fun?
Not a whole lot. I mean, we do the sporting goods, the sporting stuff. My kid's in basketball, so it's a lot of taking him to and from practices. Been getting out more. I ended up finding a swinger bar where I live.
Oh shit! Look at you! Hell yeah!
And was oddly hit on by a really old guy. That
right. Well, you're a fan of the Cowboys, so I mean, wow. So I'm gonna go back to a question I asked earlier and then blew by. How did you fill that void? How did you cope with the loss of your? Were you there when it happened? You found her?
No. So I was making dinner and was plating it all up. So she's usually home around the same time every night.
Oh God!
And I got a knock on the door, a very authoritative.
Oh
knock.
God!
And I'm like, oh shit, this isn't going to be good. It's I don't know if it's going to be someone trying to bust in.
Right. Was that her knocking on heaven's door?
No.
Okay. I'm sorry. It's one of my favorite songs. I'm sorry.
No, it's local PD.
Yeah. And the kids were there?
They were in the vicinity, but we have a Ring camera and it's all linked to their phone. So my daughter comes running around the corner and she's
my God,
Mom's dead.
Oh no! Do you remember what you made that day? What was for dinner? I'm just curious.
Pork chops.
Ooh, pork chops! Wow, boneless or
boneless?
Wow.
She missed out.
Oh my goodness! Yeah.
Balsamic glaze.
Oh my goodness! Balsamic glaze with just a pepper of Xanax on top. She would have loved it. She would have loved it.
Yeah.
Incredible. I cannot get enough of your sense of humor. I mean, it is incredible to watch you laugh at this stuff and digest it and be able to roll with that. I mean, my mind is completely blown that we have fans of the show that are, this fucking cool. You coped with something, you dealt with something, you come up here, you have a magical night like this. I love it. I'm going to give you the second big joke book of the night by the great Bonsai. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Make some noise for Brett Hefeweizen, everybody. Brett Schollemeisen. All right. We're getting deeper in the show. We have not had a female comedian tonight, so I pulled in the bucket until I found one. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Anastasia Lawless. Everybody, here we go. Come on, one more time for Anastasia, everybody. Let's go.
What is up, motherfuckers? I love whores, sluts, and porn stars because they are willing to do the jobs I will gladly do the paperwork to outsource. All right, you know what I'm saying? Do I want a train run on me? Not particularly, no, I had a gentleman ask me recently, though, how do you know you don't want a train run on you? And since I'm such a genuine lady, I really gave it some thought, you know? It's not the multiple dicks I have issue with. It's the multiple ego stroking afterwards. Ladies, you know what I'm talking about. Did you like it? Did you come? Motherfucker, you know how I know you came? Because as you were coming, you're like, I'm coming. Yeah, if I didn't do that, it's a good bet that I didn't fucking come. Yeah, good fucking bet. Yeah, no, I'm going to leave that work to the ladies of the night with the heart of fucking gold, all right? They're fucking amazing at it. They're fucking great at it. They're like, yeah, daddy, right there. You're the best I ever had. A lot easier to lie when you get paid for it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Anastasia Lawless. Very interesting set, talking about how silent you stay. What's more silent, you during sex or the audience during your sets?
I'm actually very vocal, but you know, you have to make me come, you know, like, and I'll tell you, like, I'm coming, you know, just like you guys do.
Is that your real voice?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Is that your real voice?
Yes, it is. It is. It's been working for me for 16 years. This is your this is your first time on the show?
No.
Okay. When was your last time on the show?
It's been about a year.
How did that go?
It went well.
Have you washed your hair since then?
Yes. It's very hot outside though.
It is
so
indeed. It is
don't
indeed.
lack sweat glands. Yeah.
Okay, absolutely. All right, Anastasia. What do you do for work?
I'm a postpartum doula, newborn care specialist.
What does that mean?
I take care of babies and I help parents and families in the beginning stages of their journey into new family land.
What qualifications do you have to do that?
I have lots of experience. I've taken 50-hour courses and I've traveled the states doing it. Yeah.
Okay.
So you have to have certified, you know, CPR certified. It's very.
Have you ever had to save a baby?
I have had to help a baby from choking to death. Yes.
See, what did you have to do? You like plunge the stuff out of it?
Actually, it's not, and I have to be current on my courses, so I have to say you should not do this anymore. But it used to be that you could do the little hook.
What
That's
is that?
What I did.
Is that you getting a butt plug out of an ass?
No. You get the food out of their mouth. You know. You hook it.
So it's choking.
Yeah.
Were you feeding it?
No, it was.
So someone else was feeding it.
She was feeding herself. She was a toddler. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Weirdest thing that's ever happened when you're working with these babies? Anything ever stand out to you? All of your tons and tons and tons of experience.
Weirdest thing that ever happened to me was a baby with pyloric stenosis.
Ooh, what's that? Sounds like a future Kill Tony regular to me.
It is a genetic condition where they do not fully digest their food. So even after like 30 minutes, they're projectiling their whole bottle. And so this baby was doing that for, I want to say 3 weeks before I got there.
That's wild because you just did it for 1 minute on Kill Tony.
Yeah, that was incredible. That is true. It is amazing. How long you been doing stand-up, Anastasia?
June will be 2 years.
June will be 2 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I do believe there is a universal Amber Alert going on right now. That is incredible. Baby vomiting all over everything, everywhere. Missing its postpartum with bibbidi bop. Okay. What do you do for fun, Anastasia? What's like your wild nightlife like?
I don't really have a wild life night. I'm in my 30s, so.
Right, perfect. You're already basically dead. You're right.
No, I like to, hike, and I like to write songs and write poetry, and I do pastel work.
Anastasia, how many Burning Mans in a row have you been to?
I've never been. I don't have that much money.
God, I mean.
You should change your stage name to Anastasia because she is putting me absolutely.
Oh my goodness. Speaking of Anastasia, how about one more time for the last guy's wife, everybody? He's laughing. I see him. He's laughing. For those of you groaning, he's laughing. Oh, look who's not laughing over here. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Amazing. Anastasia. Wow. Are you in a relationship?
No.
When's the last time you were in a relationship?
I was actually in a 10-year relationship.
Okay. When did that end?
It ended around. Huh? No, like I said, I'm not into trains, you know.
What just happened there?
He said the train, and I said I'm not into trains, so that's not what
Right.
ended our relationship. COVID.
COVID ended your relationship.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What happened?
We had to spend all our time together, and we're like, oh, we fucking hate each other.
Right. And then after everything you say, you go, and he's like, Jesus fucking Christ, I can't fucking deal with it. Somebody give me some fucking. Yeah, there it is. Incredible. What did he do for a living? 10 years in a relationship, that's a long time.
We both are just hustlers. We do what we need to do to make money.
Okay, right. Say that you can train babies or whatever.
Train babies? I don't train them. I just help parents.
Did he make you come?
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be with somebody for 10 years if they couldn't make me fucking come.
Well, it seems like he didn't want to be with somebody for 10 years either. How did it end? Was it his idea?
No, it was mutual.
Okay. All right. Did you guys live together?
Yeah.
And you don't live
We were
together?
engaged, everything. Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
I was
Incredible.
banned.
What Cracker Barrel did he propose at?
We did not propose at Crackle
No, I
Barrel.
don't. I'm sorry.
But he did propose to a barrel that is a cracker.
I'm actually mixed.
Oh, really? What are you mixed with?
I'm Japanese and white. Yeah.
Oh,
No,
wow. I don't really see the Japanese at all. And I don't see the intelligence of the Japanese running through you either. Incredible. What is the most Japanese thing about you? You a bad driver?
No. No. Mm-mm.
What do you think is the most Japanese thing about you? You ever do anything and you're like, that's my Japanese side. Like me, I talk with my hands. I'm Italian. You're Japanese. What's your thing?
Well, the laughing, the giggling, the Asian giggle.
Oh, I do see it.
What about the suicide bombing on stage?
I don't know if I'm allowed to make that noise yet. It's been 2 years.
It's not May anymore.
Right. Okay. Anastasia, congratulations. You got on the show again. You already have a little joke book, I'm guessing, from your
No, I
last
have
time.
a big joke.
You have a big joke book? Incredible. Well, you should use it. There she goes, Anastasia Lawless, everybody. And now, everybody, we've been through it here tonight. A lot of highs, a lot of lows. Hans Kim retained the re-entry of David Lucas into the Kiltony universe, the shining performance of the future Cam Patterson, and two unbelievably compelling inside the building bucket pulls. A lot of hard bombings, a lot of people, I mean, the thing about Austin becoming the comedy capital of the world is that a lot of the best comedians in the world are moving here, which also means that a lot of the worst comedians in the world are moving here. We got to see some of those tonight. And now that all comes to an end. Now I would bet everything I own that the next few minutes are going to be fun as hell, because this guy has the record for most appearances all time on this show, the most interviews, the most new minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. It's the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Shouts out to all my boys in Jamaica for the happy Juneteenth. I think the worst thing that ever happened to me was when I met my haters at age 3. A submarine that takes tourists deep into the ocean to look at the Titanic wreckage is missing. The last time 5 tourists got lost in something that deep, Red Band's mom was screaming, "One at a time, one at a time." I'm actually thinking about becoming a Titanic truther. You mean you couldn't avoid an iceberg in an ocean that big? An Arizona man was mauled to death by a bear in an unprovoked attack. Wait, unprovoked? That dumbass walked up right to a motherfucking wild bear. Okay, that's all I got.
Unbelievable. 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 The man is in pure fighting shape. Always makes it, never misses. Again and again and again. The Titanic truth or joke, perhaps being my favorite joke of the night tonight. Your delivery, your style, your energy. You've never been stronger. We found you when you were a bloated, obese mess. And
I remember, I still get the memories on my Instagram sometime of years ago, and it's a bunch of me listening to the old Beck, just zooming in on inanimate objects at 4 a.m. Yeah, it makes me feel weird, but luckily I think we're past that, Trevor, I think.
What did you mean when you said that you met all your haters when you were 3?
When I was 3, I actually went to a place called Silver Springs outside of Gainesville, Florida, and I went up there to get the snake wrapped around my neck. And the guy was like, "Where are you from?" And I kept on saying America, and then everybody was laughing, and I didn't understand why. And he kept on asking me where I was from, and I kept on saying America, and there were a couple fucking haters out in the crowd, and I remember looking at him just thinking, I am from America, I don't get it. So it's pretty much that, just at Silver Springs. If y'all are ever outside of Gainesville, Florida, visit Silver Springs. They have a really great glass bottom boat. And Tony, I'm glad you asked me about that. I actually have a new sponsor tonight, Silver Springs Theme Park outside of Gainesville, Florida.
Wow.
So you know what I love about William?
Yeah.
Is that he's sober now and he's still weird as fuck. Like
yeah.
I when he came out here, because I came out here way after these two. When he came out here and I heard he got sober and lost all this weight, I was like, oh, William was gonna be fucking normal now. No, this motherfucker, this is him off cocaine. Y'all understand that?
Yeah. There's a certain amazing group of comedians that get sober and they stay weird. You know, it is incredible. There's an all-star lineup. You, Theo, right? Tim Dillon.
Who else? I think Gallagher. He famously got sober. The guy who did all the watermelon stuff. I mean, he was really bad off on crystal meth. But
indeed.
John Mulaney.
It's great that you mentioned Gallagher.
John Mulaney has a really bad crystal meth problem too. Yeah, I think he got Sinbad. I think had a really bad crystal meth problem as well. He got sober. He was still weird.
Shout out to Gallagher, who smashed more watermelons than anybody on Juneteenth ever has.
Shout out to Gallagher! Wait, that wasn't as good. Happy Juneteenth!
So Juneteenth is a Jamaican holiday to you?
Yes, I think it is. I did a little bit of research earlier. I think it started out in Jamaica.
Where did you do this research at exactly?
It's on Mad Magazine. I've been reading a bunch of Mad magazines. There was an article. Alfred E. Newman's still going strong, but yeah, I read it in Mad Magazine.
I love it. How much is the Silver Springs Amusement Park paying you? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Silver Springs Amusement Park right outside of Gainesville, Florida, down in...
How much are they paying you each time you say that?
Each time I say Silver Springs Amusement Park outside of Gainesville, Florida, it's $1,000. So
wow.
Please go to Silver Springs Amusement Park outside of Gainesville, Florida.
Can you describe it to us? So there's some rides or anything that people should check out?
Yeah, there's a glass bottom boat. You can actually, when I went with my family, it's a boat with literally a glass bottom, so you can look down into the springs. When I went with my family, I think in the early 90s, we actually saw a bloated corpse down there. So they had to close down the amusement park. Yeah, it was like this Hispanic guy, I think. He got super bloated. He was, I guess, doing some scuba diving stuff down in the springs. And yeah, we saw him, and I was asking my dad what was going on, and my dad refused to tell me, and it turned into a thing. And then that piece of shit literally put a snake around my neck, Tony, and he was asking me where I was from, and I kept on saying America, and I didn't understand why everybody was laughing at me.
That thing that you do sometimes where you get really loud and it sounds kind of like urban, unlike the way that you normally speak. It sounds kind of, what would the word be?
Waikiki,
Where do you?
He screams like James Brown.
Yeah. Yeah. You do. Where do you think that comes from? Where did that start?
We had a really sweet lady that used to help out my parents, an African American lady growing up, and her name was Imogene, and she kind of got me talking like that from an early age.
Okay. What was Imogene? What kind of help was she providing exactly when you say she was helping?
Folding towels, doing the bedding, doing the dog walking, making the meals. I'm trying to figure out what my parents were actually doing back then. I mean, Imogene was doing everything. Seriously, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck they were doing.
I love how when William's just talking, he sounds like somebody that can't cook, and when he screams, he sounds like somebody that knows every recipe.
That is true. How long was Imogene in your life? Is she still with your parents?
She is not. She sadly got there's actually a lot of quicksand outside of Memphis, and she went out for a swim one day and the quicksand got her. A lot of people these days are like, oh, quicksand, I'm never around quicksand. It's really not that deadly. Well, I can tell you firsthand, quicksand is deadly as shit. If you ever are around it, don't get in it because it'll suck you under. That's what happened to Imogene.
Wow. That is unbelievable. William, is there anything else we need to know about? Another unbelievable performance?
It's, in fact, a basal cell carcinoma that I have on my fucking neck. I have to get it lasered off this Wednesday.
So this Wednesday, you're going under the laser.
Yes, going under the laser.
We know it's not an Uncle Laser because we're not going to see him for a while. Come on. Remember that earlier? Remember that?
Yeah, got to go under the laser. Hopefully it'll be all right. Also, for anybody who watched last week's episode and was thinking maybe that was dog abuse, bringing Gator out here, she was shaking really bad. I'm happy to report she actually got drunk as shit in Mitzi's. After the show, she was taking a tequila shot. She was taking Jaeger shot.
Jaeger shot.
She was doing vodka shot. Is this that weirdo y'all were talking about?
You spotted him.
What's the fucking problem,
You
dude?
spotted him. That's incredible. He really stands out in the pile. You can tell because he's the only one that has no emotion on his face whatsoever.
He's the guy from TikTok that likes the trains. Have you ever seen him?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh, Mr. Roberts. Is that your TikTok handle? I'm kidding, you bitch. I don't know who the fuck.
So you were saying that the dog that was in question of animal cruelty last week, because it was shaking profusely, this sweet little dog that you bought, that all is well because it was doing shots of liquor afterwards?
Yeah, she's, 8 weeks old, 9 weeks old now, so I'm thinking I can't drink, but my loved ones are sure as shit going to be drinking, so I got her drinking pretty early on. I'm just a little worried. She's such a small little dog. I'm worried about the size of her liquor. I'm worried about the size of her kidneys. I don't know if it's a sustainable thing, but she's having fun. I'm having fun. We all having fun.
William Montgomery, we absolutely love you. Another unbelievable performance. Get him on Cameo. He's traveling the world with me on my stand-up tour, the Fully Grown tour, adding shows as we go. It's a massive stand-up theater tour. If I'm coming near your city, I highly implore you to come along, join in on the fun. Shout out to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Joel Blaster, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Matt Muelling, John Dees, D Madness, Paul Deemer, Michael Gonzalez. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That pops up on your screen right now. The drawing from Chris Rogers, local artist, is in. I do believe that's the great Paul Deemer right there on the horns. Absolutely. How loud can this place get for my guest, the great Brian Simpson, everyone? BrianSimpsonComedy.com. He's coming soon to Denver and New York. Listen to BS with Brian Simpson. How about one more time for the great Trevor Wallace, everyone? TrevorWallaceComedy.com. Filming his special here in Austin, the Paramount, the 14th and 15th of July. I do believe it's sold out already. Listen to Stiff Socks with Trevor Wallace. We did it again.
Check out my new comedy club, the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you.
Thank you, guys. Good night, everybody.
Arena is over halfway sold out. That's going to be gone soon. So get your tickets for that New Year's Eve. Why not spend it with us? It is going to sell out. This is your chance to get tickets for a Kill Tony. Those of you listening around the world. Not going to last much longer.
Hey, it's Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody.
Hi.
You did it. You made it to the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the Kill Tony Band. Huh, people? You just got to listen to it for 30 minutes straight here in the live music capital of the world. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. The leader of the band, John B's on the keys. And this right here, the backbone, the one, the only, the spinal cord, the master, D Madness on the bass, everybody. A lot of fun stuff happening. All these guys are going to be joining us in a fucking arena here in Austin, Texas at the HEB Center on New Year's Eve. Just a heads up on that. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. You know, both in stand-up comedy and in all walks of life, let's face it, not everybody is always feeling the sunshine of summer. It's easy to get down nowadays with social media and family and so many different aspects of life. But Talkspace has made it easy to find a therapist that you will like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever that you're most comfortable. Talkspace is making a huge difference in many people's lives. If you ever thought that seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them, try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. When you've met your therapy goals or simply want to cancel, Talkspace has a simple cancellation process and will work with you to get a prorated refund for unused time if applicable. Don't wait. You can get a therapist through Talkspace, and it can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Getting started is the most important part. Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. Red Band.
At Talkspace.com, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your own home. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light.
And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey, y'all, of all the packages that get dropped off at my door, and trust me, that's a lot of packages if you know what I'm talking about. Hands down, the best box I open every month is my Box of Awesome from Bespoke Post. My Box of Awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. I'll tell you what I got this month. It's called The Forge. It is an absolutely incredible. It's a Damascus steel knife made by Buck and Bear Knives, located in Pennsylvania, which is right next door to Ohio, which is where Red Band and I are both from. We absolutely love it. No matter what you have going on this summer, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials, cookout must-haves, and drink game upgrades, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. What Box of Awesome did you get, Red Band?
Well, I got the cask. Each barrel is handcrafted with American white oak, which has been charred to create a smokier cocktail. I'm upgrading my liquor. Ooh. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you could skip a month or cancel anytime.
Small business is the backbone of America. Don't forget it. The greatest country in the world. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY. Hey y'all, now that we're in the thick of summer, you might be looking for wholesome, convenient meals to support sunny, active days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, can help you fuel up fast with flavorful and nutritious ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track reaching your goals. I've been so busy lately, have a huge tour coming up. We just did the 10-year anniversary, which was exhausting to plan and execute and produce. And with all this stuff going on, I'm too busy to cook, and I'm even too busy, to be honest with you. I've gotten too busy to order delivery. Like, it's crazy. By the time I do it, I'm already too hungry. It takes too long for it to get there, no matter what type of delivery option I go with. So I have fallen in love, deeply in love with Factor. I skip the extra trip to the grocery store and the chopping and prepping and cleaning and the ordering, and I get all the flavor and nutritional quality that I need. It's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes. So all I have to do is heat and enjoy, then get back outside and soak up the warm summer weather or work. Red Dan?
It's great. And in only 2 minutes, it really does save a lot of time and money.
It doesn't taste like 2 minutes.
It doesn't. It's amazing.
It
Because
really
it's not frozen. It's like, it's cooked. Like a chef cooks it, and then you're just reheating an amazing meal. And they offer delicious, flavor-packed options on the menu each week to fit a variety of lifestyles. If you're on keto, or if you're just calorie smart, vegan, veggie, and protein plus. Prepared by chefs and approved by dietitians, each meal has all the ingredients you need to feel satisfied all day long while meeting your goals. And if you're looking to mix it up, you can add a protein to select vegan and veggie meals each week. This July, get Factor and enjoy eating well without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh, flavor-packed meals delivered to your door, ready in just 2 minutes. No prep, no mess.
No doubt. Head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use code KillTony50 to get 50% off. That's KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off. And now, the show. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what, huh? It's a sweet 73.0 degrees on stage right now. Every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, no different. This guy, an absolute legend of the game, much like myself, comedy store through and through, bleeds black and red, an unbelievable superstar coming off of one of the biggest specials of the last few years. Truly, a guy that is a fucking survivor, someone who I've always looked up to. Make some goddamn noise for one of my favorite big brothers in all of comedy, the one and only Ari Shaffir, everybody.
Come on, people, he's Jewish. Make some noise.
Woo! Fresh off of one of the biggest specials in a really long time, Jew, available on YouTube. Millions and millions and millions of views, nothing but great reviews. What's up, man? Welcome back.
Thank you very much. I appreciate being here. It's great, as always. I was talking to myself back. I was trying to whisper because I didn't want anything to leak through. So I was being as quiet as I could because I know how it is to record a live podcast.
Right, exactly. You're a professional in show business. It's amazing. I fucking love it. You've done this show many, many times. It's good to have you on.
The main room to fucking here to that's it.
Yeah. And many, many, many a times we're stuck having you absolutely shit-faced with Shane and Mark and after Protect Our Parks, and I'm glad to have you here solo. We're going to really get to delve into these people here tonight.
Yeah, Mark was supposed to come, but his anus prolapsed.
Oh, that happens a lot with
really
him,
bad.
yeah.
Did you give him advice?
Yeah, he had to go to the hospital, but he said the deductible was too high. He didn't want to go in.
That's incredible. That's incredible.
Yeah.
And you agreed with him, right?
I do. Those deductibles, dude.
Ari's done the show numerous times. He knows what it is. A ton of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy, uninterrupted time. You know their time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. which interrupts their set, and then we interview them. Everything's improvised. Anything can happen. We're gonna meet probably some insane people, probably some local veterans that could be a star.
You ever had a fight?
Like a physical fight?
Yeah, anything can happen. Or did that?
There was once a guy in, of all places, Austin, Texas, about 7 years ago at Moon Tower Comedy Fest, who was pulled out of the bucket, who got really, really mad. He had a really bad set, and Jeremiah Watkins at the time made fun of him, and he pushed Jeremiah, tried to grab him. Then Big J. Okerson grabbed him from underneath his armpits and threw him into the arms of another bouncer. Yeah.
Could he not grab Jeremiah because he's so skinny that he just kept like... All right.
He was on mushrooms also, the guy that attacked.
That's not mushrooms.
Right. Yep. Him being on mushrooms has nothing to do with the story whatsoever. But yeah, that's the gist of it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, every week we start the show with the same young man that has been doing it for over 2 years. For the last 3 weeks, he has defended his honor of being a regular here. It is an absolute incredible feat. This week, we're giving him the week off of defending his spot to see, as an experiment, if he is literally lazier when not being challenged. So we're going to see if he still does as good as he has the last 3 sets. And if he doesn't do as good, he's going to challenge for his regular spot next week. It's all pro wrestling shit. I think you guys get it, right? Ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute, the one and only Rolex wearing Hot Skip.
Thank you. I hope the orcas accept these 5 human sacrifices. As a peace offering and this bloody war between our species. I'm actually going to start my own submersible tour of the wreckage of the submersible tour of the wreckage of the Titanic. I like how Ocean Gate was like, hey, you know how they're all making subs good? How about we make ours shitty? That'll disrupt the space. These fucking billionaires took an Uber to the Titanic. These fucking rich bastards would rather get crushed by the ocean than give us health care. Rich people are stupid. Andrew Tate went to Romania to be a douchebag rapist. That's where douchebag rapists are created. That's like moving to Japan to take upskirt photos. That's like a European moving to America to do a mass shooting. Thank you.
There he is, Hans Kim. Consistent. Joke, 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 joke. Now, let me ask you this. Did you know you weren't going to be challenged this week?
I didn't. I had no idea.
You thought you were going to be challenged?
Yes.
That's why I tried.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What do you think would have happened? Do you think your set, honestly, Hans, do you think your set would have been as good if I would have told you a week ago after the show, next week, you don't have to challenge, you're not going to get challenged for your spot?
No.
Right. It wouldn't have been as good. He's so honest. It's incredible. He can't lie. He has a lot of problems, but he's super honest.
Yeah, I really hate the competition.
I bet you do.
It's kind of inhumane. I feel like I'm being exploited.
I keep having another comedian come out and do a minute, and if they have a better minute than Hans, the audience decides, and if the other person wins, they are the new regular.
And you've crushed him every time.
3 for 3, baby.
That's right. And he comes.
I love that he can't lie. He's like an Asian George Washington. He's like George Takei.
Yeah.
Oh my. I'm not gay.
I love it, Hans. What's been going on this week with you in your personal life? Tell us all about it.
I found out my girlfriend has Tourette's.
How'd you find out? Because she said, I love you?
She said my dick was big. She told me, and then I realized, like, whenever we get into a fight and afterwards she starts like spazzing out. It's kind of cute.
What do you mean exactly? Give us an example of exactly what happens.
She'll be on her.
How'd you always come back too late?
That's comedian's girlfriend. She's like,
what? Hold on. What? What is that?
She's just on her computer going. Boom.
Okay, that's not a sound that has anything to do with this. Jesus fucking Christ! What are you saying? She just makes that noise?
Yeah.
And you think that's Tourette's?
Yeah.
Did you talk with her about it?
No.
Did you see what she's looking at when she's making that noise on the computer?
I think it was porn.
Could be.
Yeah. I think she was coming.
Yeah.
And you've never heard that sound before.
So you're saying this happens after you get into arguments with her?
Yeah, when she's stressed out.
She makes that noise?
Yeah, it's kind of hot.
I don't know. That sounds weird. I've never heard of anything like this. Anger activated Tourette's? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Is that a thing with people with Tourette's?
I guess so. I don't know.
Anyone with Tourette's out there? Really? You really have Tourette's?
Does it happen when you get angry? When you get angry, does it set it off?
Yeah, it does.
Story checked out.
Really? I want to see.
Fight Hans.
I'm gonna move. You like your front row seat? I'm gonna move you to the back of the room right now, you piece of shit. Oh shit! There it is. Whoa! Oh my god.
Can you record your girlfriend talking like this, and we could put it in this episode before it gets released?
I'll do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Start a good argument with her for no reason, and then record her. All right, Hans. You think I should have you challenged for your spot next week?
No.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's just treat it like you're being challenged. And the first time that you have a set in which I find you being lazy, kind of like you were in this weird Coke spring that you had, this Cokey spring that you went through, then I have a long list because once word got out 3 weeks in a row, people started. I mean, there's a lot of people that are like, I want to challenge Hans for the regular ship.
That's kind of insulting.
Well, I mean, you're bodying all of them so far. So congratulations, Hans.
What happens to those guys who challenge them and fail?
Nothing.
They should be punished.
Yeah, they are. I mean, trust me, Uncle Laser is going. What happened last week is going to haunt Uncle Laser forever. It was one of those ones where it went, how many of you have Uncle Laser winning this? It was, I don't know why Red Band did that
One
again.
clap.
Really,
There
every
was one
comedic
clap.
decision he makes no sense, but there was a clap, and it was way far out there, and it wasn't right after I said it. But good job, Red Band. Just keep smoking that cigarette, buddy. Hans, I love it. You know what's going on. We're pushing you to your absolute limits. We want you to continue to be great and grow right in front of our very eyes.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you so much. Hans Kemp
Thank
has
you
the
guys.
show started.
Thank you.
All right. Your first bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen. A one-word name. Anything can happen here. I'm not sure if this person's ever been on before. Make some noise. We're going to meet them all together. Solomon, everybody. Here we go. Solomon. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans. One more time for Solomon, everybody. Here we go.
All right. So I worked with a very angry old Mexican dishwasher. He called himself Speedy Gonzalez. So I told him, man, you can't say that. That's racist. So he tells me, fuck off. You're racist. Go clean the mats. So the whole staff found out about it, and they started calling me racist and yeah, I had to leave the job. I think I'm not taking Hans's spot.
Done?
Yeah.
Holy shit. 41 seconds of Solomon. Yeah.
Why go the full minute when you get it done in 41?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Little Speedy Gonzalez over here, huh?
No, I messed it up.
Yeah, we know. We don't think that was what you had planned. Let's talk about it, Solomon. What part of the Temple of Doom do you work in exactly? I'm trying to figure it out. That was Olam Shibad. It's very inside. You really have to see the movie.
I've recently seen it.
Yeah,
really.
very in like the last 2 weeks you've had to see the movie. Okay. Ari, first of all, what are your initial
Shocked to find out you were not Mexican. That was everybody's surprise. Where there was a moment of like, wait, why is he speaking weird? Wait, no, he's different. He's different than I thought.
What are you again, Solomon?
Pakistan.
Ah.
The Mexicans of India.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually, Mexicans for the Saudi Arabians and the Dubai. They built Dubai, yeah.
Very good. That's my Wi-Fi password. What do your pubes look like, Solomon? What type of bush are we dealing with out there, Michael? No, I'm not going to have him show, Michael. Michael Gonzalez is always very excited to do some landscaping.
No,
I'm guessing full bush, right? Just fucking. You have like a turban on it or something like that. What's going on down there? A little magic carpet?
No, it's pretty trim. Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. Very interesting.
You asked him what his pubes were like?
Yes.
Show them.
No, we're not gonna do it. Pretty trim though, huh?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you do for work again? Dishwasher? Is that what
Yeah, I did, but then I had to quit.
Why'd you have to quit?
Because the racist incident he was just talking about.
You had to quit because of that?
Not just that. It's there was this girl that.
Wait, pause. Where do we think this is gonna go?
I think he got a little flirtatious with the girl. Perhaps a hostess. Am I right?
No.
A waitress.
I know. Can I guess?
The manager.
Can I guess?
Oh. Go ahead.
No.
Ari Shafir.
Did this girl have an elephant arm and 8 arms and then an elephant head and you worshipped her the whole time? No? Oh, okay. All right, I thought maybe.
Okay, so what you do with the female manager?
Yeah, I thought there was like some chemistry, but she turned out to be a lesbian.
Okay, so let's go step by step here, my friend.
I think that's correct.
So, first of all, let's start here. What was the moment where you thought there might be chemistry? Was it like a way she looked at you when you're washing dishes? Or
Yeah,
something?
She guys all the same sports teams you do?
What was the first moment where you're like, hey, there might be something here?
It was the eyes. Every time she would look, she would, there was like.
So you're scrubbing plates, right? And you lock eyes with her, and she locks eyes with you. She's white?
Yes.
Yes. And there's a moment where you're like, maybe just. How old do you think she is? 25, 30?
Something like that.
And you're what?
39.
39.
And you saw this as your chance to get your green card.
Yeah.
I already have one.
Oh, nice, dude.
So you're 39, Pakistani as fuck. You're scrubbing a plate. A 25-year-old manager, your boss, looks at you and you think to yourself, this could be mine. I could do this. This might just be my chance. She maybe is looking for a Pakistani dishwasher to come in and fucking do her dishes. You know what I mean? Just fucking tag her Maytag. You know what I mean? Just fucking. Okay, so the eye contact happens. What's your first move? Do you say something? Is it that night? Do you wait a little bit? You play it cool?
No, I found out she was lesbian, and I was.
But
like,
how did you find out she was a lesbian?
Because she was married to another girl.
It's a big clue. It's a big clue.
You can't do her dishes if she only eats out. We need to get a thing that lifts me up in the air. Can we work on that? Can you tell Joe Rogan that I want one of those? Spend some of this Spotify money, for Christ's sakes. I want to fly, Joe.
It's worth it.
Okay. All right. Hold on. So
why'd you have to quit though?
I kind of want to go one more step here. How'd you find out she was who told you that?
One of the staff members.
Did you ask the staff? So you were like asking around.
No, I wasn't asking, but they were like, "Oh, her wife from her." I'm like, "What?"
Can I act that out? Can I act out what happened?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's her across. His friend comes by, he's like, dude, she's a dick.
So, how long was it that you went thinking that you had chemistry before you found out she was a lesbian? Was it a week? Was it a month?
Like a couple of days in.
Couple days in.
Yeah.
So you spend a couple days, you're thinking about this girl. Let's say a song comes on the radio, a love song. You're thinking about her, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you find out she's a lesbian.
Yes.
Now, do you think you showed any signs of emotion when you found out that she was a lesbian?
No, I was like, I can't compete with a vibrator, so.
Well,
you can.
I mean, people like you could just fly an airplane right into her pussy. You know what I mean?
You know, also,
you can compete.
Also, just so you know, heterosexual women also use vibrators.
Yeah, that's the problem. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, who can compete with those things, man?
Do you have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? Anything wild that you must have? You must have some special skills or talents.
Try to lure them onto the bus for a gang rape. Oh, that's India. That's India. That's India. That's India. Sorry.
Sometimes we get our brownies confused. You know what I'm saying? If you were to compete with a vibrator, how would you do it?
I'm still figuring it out, man.
Can you show us? Let's say that there was a vagina right here in front of your face, like right here. Let's say it was on an elevated thing. Let's say it was on a riser thing that I wanted, right? Let's say that it was right in front of you. What would you do to that vagina? Show us. There's a vagina foot in front of your face right now. No, you can't do that. You can't do that, or basically everyone's a lesbian if you do that. You don't have a chance. Let's see how fast you can move your fingers like that. Let's play a game called Compete with a Vibrator for the first time in the show's history. This is Solomon. Wipe your hand. It's not a real vagina, by the way.
I want to make it dry.
He's
white. Chicks love dry.
Yeah. You could keep it lubed up, Solomon. You don't have to wipe it off.
I'm not.
Here we go. Oh, wow. Hey. Wait, I think I hear her right now. Solomon. How long you been on stand-up?
Last time I was here 4 months ago.
Okay, that's when you started?
Yes.
You started on Kill Tony?
Yes.
And that was 4 months ago. How many spots have you done at open mics and whatnot in between then?
None.
Why are you doing Kill Tony?
They don't call my name. I don't know.
The other open
Signing up.
micers, they don't call your name?
There's open mics you can pay $5 and get a guaranteed spot. You're just not looking hard enough. You went to one, I bet.
Wow, or I guess Red Band's Comedy Club charges $5 for spots. Oh my God.
Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
Oh my God. Wow. What a promotion.
Okay.
Unbelievable. You're going to charge a dishwasher.
Oh, it's a drink. It's $5-ish, probably.
Oh, you know what? I was actually just reminded of the last thing. So when you say that you had to quit,
Yeah,
what happened
that's what I
then?
wanna
That's
know.
right. I almost fucking fucked this whole interview up. I'm
What
glad that-
happened was that she just was getting bossier and bossier and bossier.
To you, the dishwasher?
Yeah, it was like
the manager telling you what to do?
no.
There's fucking bitches in this country who don't know their place.
Yeah.
No, it was too much bossing around. I was like,
What was she saying? Do the fucking dishes? What could she possibly
do this, do that, do this, do that.
Wait, what does this have to do with the what you like wanted her? These are separate things.
No.
What, you mean this was a bossy lesbian? I've never heard of such a thing.
That's what we're coming to.
That's how they are. So with a final moment, is it you quitting? You take your apron and throw it off, or what is it?
Yeah, no, I went home, wrote a letter, and I, gave it to the hostess. I'm like,
Did you put a little anthrax in it? All right, Solomon, if you want to come back, you have to do a bunch of open mics. You did 41 seconds. You're a hell of an interview, but if you want to do this, you got to be in the game, man. Last time you got a little joke book?
Yes.
I bet you did. You enjoy it. Fill it up with jokes.
Fill it up.
There you go, Solomon, everybody.
Thank you.
Good interview. Great hat.
Dressed up at least.
Heck yeah. There he goes. Solomon. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for your next comedian. We're going to meet them all together. It's Brandon Kiefer, everybody.
Let's go.
Make some noise for Brandon.
Let's go. Brandon. Wait, no, all right. I'm in town from Chicago. How's everybody doing? That's good. I'm actually from Georgia, so relax, all right? Here's the thing. I love the South, but the thing I have a problem in the South, the stupidest thing I had to deal with is that my family lost their minds over those stupid Confederate statues. You remember that shit? There's a very famous one in North Carolina. It was a Confederate soldier, Robert E. Lee, on a horse. Do you remember that? And it was in front of a courthouse. They tore the whole statue down. Look, I get why you get rid of Robert E. Lee. I'm not going to argue that. But what the fuck did the horse do? That was a big moment in the horse's life. He got a statue for being a good boy, dude. He didn't know. You can't train a horse to be racist. My family tried. You can't do it. It doesn't matter how many carrots you give that motherfucker. He likes everybody, dude. Like, we have the Klan in Georgia, which is really fucked up. I think one of the most fucked up parts is they used to put hoods on the horses. For what? In case you recognized them in public?
I really like you. That's really good. Really good premises, really good angles. Brandon Kiefer. How long have you been doing stand-up in Chicago?
9 years in Chicago and 2 years in Georgia.
I can tell.
I was here last night for roast battle, so fuck yeah.
Oh, I love it. Okay.
Where's your home spot in Chicago? Where do you go out mostly?
I love Lincoln Lodge. Have you been around there? And Zanies? Yeah,
Zanies is great.
Lincoln Lodge is small, but it's like the community-based thing. You know what I mean?
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. And you live in Chicago still?
Yeah.
Right. Very nice. What makes you stay in Chicago? Why'd you choose there?
The city rules.
Right.
The comedy scene needs work. You know what I mean? But the city rules.
What do you love about the city? I'm always in and out of there, and I'm like traumatized because they always booked me when I was coming up throughout the winter, and I would always have these bad long winters, and I would do the 4 or 5 days, multiple shows a night.
I think it's a little cleaner than New York and a little bit more personality than LA.
I love Chicago. I love the chubby chicks with attitudes.
Yeah. We're full of them. We're lousy with it.
Interesting stuff. So you've spent 9 years there. What else are you into, Brandon?
So I am a locksmith. That's like a locksmith welder. That's like what I do when I'm not doing this shit. It kind of gives me the flexibility and shit like that.
You ever lock yourself out of your own place?
Yeah, and you feel like a goddamn idiot. Yeah, as a locksmith.
Who do you call?
Because it's like, who do I call? Yeah, I call into work. I'm like, I'm not going to come in today.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. What else? What do you do for fun? You're a drinker.
I'm a drinker.
What
gave it away? My sweating and hot body.
No, people that stay in Chicago tend to. You have to heavily medicate.
I'm too drunk to get $2,000 together and move to New York. Yeah.
Not a tattoo with booze on it.
Not a tattoo of my cutoffs. Look, dude, I'm living my life right now. Right?
I like your style.
Yeah.
Yeah. They flew you in for a roast battle, or how does that work?
Yeah, they flew me in. They gave me $100 and told me to buy a plane ticket.
Incredible. How did was it Moses that found you?
Yeah. So, I've been doing a lot of the roast battle stuff in Chicago for a while, and then I kind of got into that. And then they started bringing me out.
Who'd you go up against last night?
A guy named Evan from I think he does the store stuff. Evan Warner.
Okay. What was your favorite joke about him? If you could just give us what we would need to know why the joke would work.
I said he was the first kid to be conceived from a trans woman.
I bet if we saw him,
that's a fun one. Yeah. Actually,
Oh yeah, pop a picture of him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll put a dress on him somehow with a post.
Yeah. It was fun though. This room rules. I had a great time. It was a great club.
I love it. What's your love life like, Brandon?
I'm getting divorced, so pretty good.
Ooh, I love it. How long?
If anybody brought some extra pussy, let me know, please.
Whose idea was it?
Obviously mine, right? It was both of ours. We were just crushing it all the time.
How long were you guys together? How long were you married?
4 years. We actually met in Austin 4 years ago. Wild enough.
Where in Austin? Why? How did you meet?
She's German. She was German, like actually lived in Germany and was traveling. Yeah.
Was she the chick rubbing horse shit all over herself on 6th Street this week?
Yeah. She's really rubbing the divorce in my face right now. She was hitchhiking.
Oh,
And I picked her up,
nothing says eternal happiness more than a hitchhiker.
I was like, no way, this is gonna go bad. You know what I mean?
Right. So she was hitchhiking. You fell in love.
Yeah.
What does she do for work now?
So she paints. Like, I'm a welder, and she did all my painting for me in Chicago when she moved there, which is really cool. But like, we got divorced. She wanted kids, and shit like that. And I'm like,
she has kids.
No, she wanted them. Yeah.
Right.
And you're sterile.
No, I'm Southern and she's German. We don't have good histories, dude. I don't want kids with that. Like, yeah, that's too much.
Okay. So
they're gonna give birth to a black Jew.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's like, dude, I don't want kids that can't win a war, dude. You know what I mean? We got enough losers in the world, dude.
I like your style, Brandon. So is she really coming after you on this divorce?
What's that?
Is she coming after your money?
Yeah, she got all of it. All right, there's none of it, so it's fine. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How does that work in Chicago? What's the law there or whatever?
No, we're cool. We're cool. It's not like we don't have kids. We don't. You know what I mean? It's like
she's not being a jerk about it.
No, neither one of us are.
Have you been banging other chicks yet?
Tonight, hopefully.
So
it doesn't come out for a while, right? No.
3 weeks. That's a no. Shit. Have you been with anyone? Have you been with anyone since?
I have. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I had to get over it. Huh? What was it?
How much was it?
The $100 I got for doing roast battle last night.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Any special skills or talents that you have other than being a very funny in the moment present stand-up comedian?
Musician for years and shit like that.
What kind of music did you do?
Play drums.
You play drums? No way. No way. It's been a while, ladies and gentlemen. Brandon, I got bad news for you. You know how it works on this show?
I wasn't going to say it, then I was like, here we are.
Here we are. You're in that moment right now.
What's
Historically, we have a thing called a Mexican drum-off where the comedian that says they know how to play drums does a drum solo, followed by the resident drummer doing a drum solo.
Can we call this La Cucaraca?
Ooh, I like that. Absolutely. So here we go. You're going to do a drum solo, and then Michael Gonzalez does a drum solo. If you win, Brandon, you're moving from Chicago to Austin, Texas, to be the new full-time drummer.
And if I win, he's going to move back to Mexico?
Yeah. That's a good one. No one's ever done that in the history of the Mexican drum-off. But no, if he wins, he has to. If you win, Brandon, he has to move to Chicago and fuck your ex-wife. So, all time in the show's history, never before has a comedian beat the resident drummer. You, the audience, live, get to decide. Ladies and gentlemen, starting off the Mexican drum-off, this is Brandon Kiefer, everybody. Brandon Kiefer. An incredible performance.
Shockingly good.
Stand right there, Brandon. Stand right there. Deemer, go stand next to him. Okay. There we I guess just switch it up. All right, good. There you go. Yep, just like that. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne all time, undefeated in the history of Mexican drum offs. This guy practices for about 8 hours a day and plays with professionally all around the world continuously, flying back every Monday to be here for this show. I present to you the reigning defending drummer of Kill Tony. This is Michael Gonzalez. Wow, I mean, Jesus Christ. All right. Brandon, step back up to that microphone real quick.
I obviously won.
How many of you have Brandon Kiefer winning this Mexican drum off?
Well, people did a solid job.
How many? That's much more than Uncle Laser had last week against Hans. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez win? Brandon, remind me one more time. How many years have you done stand-up comedy? 11 years. And how long have you lived in Chicago? 9 years. Where's the biggest place you've ever performed in Chicago?
Chicago. I mean the clubs. You know,
Right. If there was any place in Chicago that you could dream of ever performing in, where would it be?
New York.
It's a pretty good answer. How about in Chicago?
Like a big theater or something like that, or like some of them big.
Maybe a bigger theater?
Like all of
How about the Chicago Theater?
Yeah.
Would you like to do a guest spot on my show at the Chicago Theater?
Well, no, I'm good. I'm busy, bro. I gotta get better at drums.
Yeah.
I would love to, bro. That would roll.
You got it. We'll see you there.
Okay.
All right, perfect. There he goes, Brandon Kiefer, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a big joke about great stuff, man. That's what happens when people with a lot of experience and a lot of skills sign up for the show. I mean, you know, it's amazing back to back. We had Solomon, who's done it twice only on the show, 1 minute and 40 seconds combined, and you got to see him walk away with nothing. And Brandon Kiefer is performing at the biggest theater in Chicago, one of the biggest theaters in the country, the iconic Chicago Theater. Anything can happen here. And one of the amazing parts of this show is
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
The Ku Klux Klan has been around for at least 200 years. That's the first time anyone's hit that angle.
It really, the second he said the hood's on horses, I'm like, that's an unbelievable
it's
premise.
right there.
Totally.
So close to.
Totally. It really is. It's one of those things. Usually it's like, you know, Louis or Phil Burr hit something like that, right? Where it's like, oh, fuck.
Damn it.
His premise discovery is a huge part of the business. And it was right then where I'm like, wow, this guy's got like a real second gear. And to be able to show that in a minute, it's really something else. Someone that's been doing that regularly, you know, we're making history here all the time on Kill Tony. And one of the amazing things that we do here is we always have regulars on the show that you get to see, watch, and grow and perform. And you get to watch their lives change all the time. We have a new regular on the show that became a regular on the show after only one appearance, after only 1 minute. The next set on this show, he was in front of 3,000 people at the ACL Live Theater, showing us all why he's the newest regular. A 100% batting average, just his own style, his own swagger. We could not be more excited to present to you the newest regular on Kill Tony, Cam Patterson, everybody.
They go from the Ku Klux Klan to a nigga. What a transition. This shit is beautiful. I used to play sports in high school, and if I think I play like basketball, football, you a racist because I played water polo and lacrosse. I bet y'all would you have guessed that shit, white man? I'm glad you did it because I'm lying. I played basketball in high school, but I remember after my season, one of my teammates came out and said he was gay. Now I have no problem with gay people at all. You love who you love, you know what I'm saying? But I had to ask him. I said, "Hey man, will you slap on my ass during the games? Was that like a gay thing? Or that more like a basketball thing?" He said, "No, man, that was strictly a basketball thing." I said, "Okay, I understand, but I didn't play." And nigga, you squeezed it. You know what I'm saying?
There he is again. There he is again. The future has arrived, ladies and gentlemen.
Where'd you come from, Cam?
Yeah.
You already know? Where'd you come from?
Florida.
Florida, nice. Wait, which part?
West Orlando, the west side.
Orlando,
Yeah,
nice.
nice. Yeah,
The boy is a fucking monster.
I love this shit, man. This shit is beautiful, right there.
We love having you. We need someone like you, and you need a format like this, and it's just absolutely perfect. Cam Patterson, the talk of the really the club, the newest door guy at the club, the newest regular on Kill Tony.
I love white people, dog. They amazing. You know what I'm saying? They out for it, nigga, dog. I ain't gonna hold you.
And most importantly, white people like you. That's really.
I used to rob people, dog. This is insane, man.
Do not rob this place, Cam.
Yeah.
That will almost definitely negatively affect your hiring.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
It's gonna be one. We don't want one of those sad stories. We had Maurice Claret, a running back at the Ohio State University, who
not a Heisman winner.
Correct. He was a freshman at Ohio State University, and not to be confused with two-time Heisman winner, the only person to ever win it twice, Archie Griffin, who's from the Ohio State University. You faggot. Anyway, but anyway, Maurice Claret was the super fucking running back, and he would run over linebackers and safeties. He would just run a straight line. We won a national championship with him, and he was so hyped up his first year that he went back to his roots and just started robbing people. And he pulled like an OJ after he got away with the murders, just stealing shit that he shouldn't have been stealing. Do you ever get tempted to go back to your roots and do?
I went back home that weekend.
You hate what?
I went back home that weekend.
No, but I mean
to do what? To robbing?
Well, I can't tell you better what I did.
That's fair.
But I know I was home and I was doing home things. You know what I'm saying? Like things you would do when you were home. You know?
Yeah.
Smash and grabs.
Yeah, you know.
I feel like Cam invented the term "enough said."
Yeah. Yeah. I love it, Cam. What did you do when you were home, non-criminal activity-wise?
I had went to my family reunion.
Okay.
Yeah. We got a new biter in the family.
You got what?
A new biter.
A new biter?
Yeah.
What's a biter?
Like somebody that bite people, like a child that bites people.
Oh shit!
You got a new one.
Did you?
You got a new one. He's new. Nigga like 6, he bites everything that moves, dog. This nigga an official biter. You know what the last biter was? Me. It's me.
Oh God.
I'm proud of that little nigga, dog. He's doing a good thing, you know what I'm saying?
How long did you stand up in Orlando?
2 years.
2 years. Nice.
Yeah.
And did you make enough money to get a belt?
No. Look at these sweatpants, man. What you talking about? Well, I got
Oh, the old wraparound. That's right. That's right. Very good. The old.
All right, put it back.
No. You want to see my ankles? All right, you can see my ankles. There you go.
So Cam is like this all the time, absolutely hysterical. He's also one of my new drinking buddies at the bar after hours.
Yeah,
and
what's your drink, buddy?
I used to like, you know, the little peanut butter screwball whiskey with cranberry juice, the shot.
Hell yeah! Someone just got a bonus right there. Look at that.
That's my favorite drink.
Holy shit. Oh my God.
This guy's great.
Oh shit, Cam. So this week, and ever since we first met, you were telling me about your uncle that convinced you to explain to these people. He told you.
When I started doing comedy, I never related to nobody in the comedy scene. And I met a dude who was like he got like real close to me. He was like the only like street dude I ever met, like doing comedy in my scene. And I call him my uncle because when he taught me everything I know about comedy, he tried to fuck my auntie all the time. But he taught me everything I know about this shit. You know what I'm saying? And I always tell Tony about like how he was like my mentor when I was there. And he here.
He's here right now. Is he back there?
He's in Austin. I know he's in Austin.
Is he here?
Yeah.
Is he back there?
He should be.
Okay.
Can we bring him out?
Can we get him? Is he ready to do a minute, you think?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, sweet. This is amazing. Because I told him the other night at the bar that I wanted him to come out and do a minute after you did a minute. So I was just seeing if we had that all set up. I didn't get to coordinate with anybody before this.
What's his name?
David Jolly.
So we're going to do it right now.
Is he back there?
Is he back there? Can we confirm? No. Okay, let's get him then. Let's find him.
Let's find this nigga. Let's do it. Gotta find this nigga, dog.
I know you have the ability to do that. Is there some kind of like call you guys do? Like
hooty hoo! Hey, Dallas! He gonna hit me from the back. He gonna hit me.
Does anybody have a 9mm I could shoot a couple times in the air?
You got some crack dust?
Some crack dust. Throw it up like LeBron James. Yeah.
Yeah, come, dog. That nigga used to smoke crack in the 80s.
So, yeah.
I guarantee it.
So anyway, Cam and his uncle were at the bar here the other night, and I spent 2 or 3 hours absolutely cracking up. My hand was fucking red from slamming the bar with you two flanking me on each side. Everybody was watching me like, look at Tony trying to bond with the blacks. You know what I mean? But I was just enthralled and completely entertained. He is a hysterical monster. You guys.
What he was calling you?
What
you
was
remember your nickname? You remember his nickname for you? He kept calling you THC.
Ah, that's right.
Hey, THC, I love you, nigga.
He was. That is his uncle.
You my favorite nigga ever.
Yeah.
We got home that night. He was like, Tony never been called nigga. That means taught his life.
That is true.
Tony really encouraged me, call him a nigga. I ain't my nigga.
That is true. I was hard as a rock all night. It was incredible. You think he's in the building? You have your phone on you?
Yeah.
Call him real quick. You think his phone's working? You think his phone's on?
Where'd he go?
Probably.
Check the safe.
If I had to guess, since he got up here, that guy changed his number.
But he was hilarious.
Where is this bitch, man?
Do we got him? Yoni's running to grab him. Okay.
Where's he running to?
He's probably with Hans Kim's girlfriend.
Oh shit. Very, very good. So
what's your Orlando comedy scene like?
It's good.
Yeah?
It's a real
What, you got improv? What else you got?
We got an improv. That's it.
Orlando?
Yeah,
only as an improv?
Yeah, all we got is improv in the city.
Nice.
She know, you know it, right? You was from Atlanta, right? Hell yeah. You saw me in improv?
Yeah, I tried to do the Milk District. Didn't work out.
Oh yeah, we also got the Milk District. That's a real big show.
What does that mean?
The fuck is this
Is that where all the chicks with fat titties hang out?
Oh, yeah. You have to have fat ass titties to come to the show. If you don't, we kick your ass out. That's why she was there. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, I guess we're gonna get your uncle up here some other time. But from what I've been told, he has left the building.
Fucking idiot. All right.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
How long's he in town for?
He leave tomorrow.
Well, then this may have been his only opportunity to.
Let us know if he comes back.
100%.
Yeah.
Go try to find him. Well, maybe we can get him up by the end of the show. Wait a second. There's a loud knock at the back door. We've never heard. We've never heard a knock at the back door that loud before during the show.
Let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for David Jolly, everybody. My guess is he's going to be.
Hey, y'all shut the fuck up. I got a minute. So I was at the CSL Plasma Center the other day. I was donating plasma. Some people call it saving lives. I call it $40. So while at the CSL Plasma Center, I found out if you donate plasma, they give you $500. You know that, sir? I was like, bitch, I'll be rich for $48. Y'all gonna bend me out this bitch, 40 grand, 50 grand, he's on fire. But I had to think about it, because I got my legal marijuana card. I had to think about it. I know if I donate sperm some kind of way, I'm gonna end up on child support. Last thing I'm doing is 18 years with a bitch I never met before. Fucking Nick the Knuckle, baby. You get it? You get it? You get it in the car. Don't worry about it. How much time I got on? Yeah, all right. We here, baby. Playing crazy. Stop playing crazy. Oh, we got Ari in this bitch, boy. Yeah. I didn't know you were here, stupid.
I'm remembering why my hand was all red after hanging out with him.
Hey, Red Man. My guy. Stop playing crazy.
Oh, shit.
We got TAC in this bitch.
My man.
What's the C stand for? Hey.
Oh,
Stop
shit.
playing stupid.
Oh,
You
shit.
hear me?
These
We
guys,
got TAC.
these guys' wallets are missing right now. It's incredible.
I ain't stole them bitches that bad now, TAC.
You
I
are.
I would have got him though. We here now. Stupid ass boy, you got me here. Hey. Stop playing crazy. That's my nephew. That's my fucking nephew.
This is like being at the
Tell
lock.
me he didn't go crazy. Did he go crazy? He went crazy? Yeah, we here now. Austin, we here now. Stupid.
All right, so let's talk about it, David. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I'm so sorry.
You're doing great.
You're great.
You're doing great. You don't have to apologize. I'm not the police. Relax.
You know you my nigga.
I know.
You know the vibes.
I know. You're my guy.
You my nigga for real.
You're my guy.
That's gang violence.
You remind me of two of my favorite things: Pink Floyd and George Floyd. And I love you. Very entertaining. Very entertaining.
Hey, look. First of all, give my dog Tony a shout out for y'all being here.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I want to hear your story, David Jolly. How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up 7 years. And like this my nephew here.
Yep, that was my next question.
Hey.
Tell us about what it was like your first time, seeing Cam Patterson perform. Were you there his first time on stage?
He sucks so bad.
Wow. Really? I love it.
Yeah.
That's natural.
And I let him know he sucked.
Good.
But then when he got good, I was like, hey, fly. That's my youngin' up. That's the reason why I'm in motherfucking Austin, Texas right now. Ari Chevelle, you hear me? I'm here because of him. Hey, am I lying? I called him on a film. I FaceTime. I say, boy, I'm finna get on a flight. He say, nigga, you ain't coming out here. I say, boy, I'm on a flight. I got out here. That's when my dog Adam.
Yeah.
You know I'm a regular, I'm an unpaid regular.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's all industry talk. But let's talk about what airline did you fly? Jet Black?
You know what I flew.
Got you.
Game
Another
violence. Game violence.
Seriously.
Stop playing crazy.
You're setting a record for sideways high fives on the show right now.
You all right?
Oh shit! What is that? Oh shit! What's that? Absolutely. Okay, so tell us more about your life. How do you make a living? What do you like? How do you? What do you
sell crack? I sell a little dick.
You sell crack and you what?
A little dick. I sell a little dick sometimes to some old ass white bitches.
Oh shit!
Them old white bitches pay a good dollar. Hey, Red Man, what happened? Let me get some of that. Hey, my nigga, gang violence. You know the vibe.
Yeah. Okay, so describe to us some of these white women that you be selling dick to. We're all very interested to know what that's like.
The white women?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They pay top dollar.
How much?
1 or 2.
1 or 2. Nice.
1 or 200. How many?
200.
How many a week?
You want to suck that dick from the bite? You ever had that dick suck from the bite?
I did you let her?
Huh?
Did you let her?
Lighter?
Let her?
Yeah. $200. You gonna suck that dick either way you want to suck that dick.
Wait, she pays you to suck your dick?
From the back.
Wait, from the back?
$200.
Wait.
$200.
Hold on a second.
You suck that dick like that.
Hold on. Bambi style.
Like this, look. This is how you gotta get your dick. It ain't no pretty way to get your dick sucked from the back, Tyler His Club. You gotta do like this. God, I love you, Tony His Club.
Oh, there's no pretty way to get your dick sucked from the back.
Gang violence.
Oh, that's gonna be on your
What's y'all
tombstone
wanna
one
do?
day. There's no pretty way to get your dick sucked from the back.
Nah,
she
ain't no
pays
way.
you $200.
You gotta make t-shirts. There's no pretty way to
Oh.
get except for the back.
Oh,
You
yeah.
want some? I make shirts.
Okay. I'll give you $170 for one of those
I need
shirts.
your contact.
Okay.
No, I ain't charge you that much, baby boy.
How much you charge?
Man, you gang violence. You gang violence. yeah. Look, I might give you one.
He's got money. He can
I'm gonna
charge
give you one.
Thank you.
How much you gonna charge? How much you want?
You know what?
How much you gonna give?
Just let me suck your dick from the back and we're all good. That's all I want. Sucking dick from the front, too easy. You know what I mean? I want a real challenge.
Hey, if y'all don't fuck with Kill Tony, you a pussy nigga.
Yep. Gang violence.
Another
Gang violence. I think we found our new promo.
Hey, if you don't fuck with Tony Hinchcliffe, you a pussy nigga. Stop playing crazy, nigga. We here now.
You know what? I'm hosting the show in blackface next week.
All right. Well, I heard you went crazy this weekend.
What do you mean? I always go
At
crazy.
the week, you were here at the highs. This the highs.
Oh, nice.
This the highs. I heard you went crazy at the highs.
I did.
Yeah,
That's
yes,
how-
sir. Stupid ass boy. Hey, look. Shout out to Joe Rogan. I don't know where the fuck he at, but listen, we here now. Pussy ass nigga, and I fuck with Tony Hinchcliffe. That's my real homeboy. That's my real homeboy. Stupid ass boy. Gang violence. Gang violence. Gang violence.
Oh my God. An instant legend of the show. How often do you think you're going to be coming back to Austin,
No,
Texas?
I'm moving. I'm about to get a little shit ass room on 6th Street.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right over the
Yep. All you need to do. How much is rent?
Like $4.99.
$4.99. I just did the math. That's only 2.5 reverse dick suckings to get your. David Jolly, you just became an instant Kill Tony legend.
I need to touch everybody.
Not only.
Come here. I need to touch everybody.
Not only is your charisma translatable to everyone, but he's also the Roger Mayweather to Cam Patterson's Floyd Mayweather. He fucking got this guy in the game.
Nephew.
Yep.
and we shoot shit up.
Oh, I don't know about that. No. No more shootings. No more gel blasters. They're shooting gel blasters.
Shoot shit up. Shoot
gel blasters all the way.
Shoot shit up.
Oh, that's the blind nigga.
Cam, you're a
why
fucking
y'all
legend.
Hey, this all I want to know. Why y'all brought the blind nigga back? And what happened to his dreads?
He cut his dreads for the 10-year anniversary. They're in my windowsill of my office now. He gave them to me as a gift.
It's true.
You an asshole, Tom.
No, he gave them to me. I didn't ask him to.
So you made the man cut his hair off?
No, I didn't make a guy cut his hair. This is
Did he, Red Man?
He did.
Yes, I told D-Man.
No, he did.
You know, hey, you 100 with me.
Okay.
You already know the vibes. I love you. It's a real love.
I love you. I love you.
Hey, we here not. Austin, we here not. Dang violence, stupid ass boy.
Make some noise for David Jolly and Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Unbelievable. Amazing. I mean, some poor innocent soul's about to have to follow this. That's incredible. I love you.
Are you ticklish?
Okay, there you go.
Ticklish.
Okay, go on. Get the fuck out of here. Wait a second. Yeah. Of course. Use a gel blaster waiting for you in the back. We give. Okay. I'll see you later. One more time for David Jolly and Cam Patterson. We are at 75.7 degrees right now. The room is heating up.
I love it.
It's getting hot in here. Wow. All right. Some innocent poor soul is going to have to follow all of that energy right now. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket, Zeke Hullett, everybody. Zeke Hullett.
All right. How we doing? I just got a question for the dudes. I was wondering if any of you remember the first time you saw a girl chug a beer? Not like sippy cup. I'm talking lick the shack, tornado, has it down faster than you can say damn big tits. This guy gets what I mean right here. Only him though. You think that girls get the same feeling whenever guys roll blunts? Right? Like whenever you walk into a party with your girlfriend, does her knees start shaking and she stops? You're like, babe, what's wrong? It's me in the corner just. Thanks. Yeah, this shit's gonna hit, babe. Thank you.
Okay, Zeke Hullett, welcome to the show. Tough position to follow Cam Patterson in.
Can I ask a question?
Uncle David Jolly, yes.
How many gold teeth do you have?
How many gold teeth?
Yeah.
0, and I also don't sell crack or dick, so.
Boring!
Sorry.
Have you ever gotten your dick sucked from behind?
Huh?
Huh?
What's up?
Have you ever gotten your dick sucked from behind?
From behind? No.
Have you ever gotten it sucked from the front?
Yeah, dude.
Nice, dude.
Very good. Huge.
Reassuring.
Zeke, where you from?
Illinois.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Just a little over a year.
Okay.
Pretty comfortable for a year.
Yeah, not bad. You live there still in Illinois?
No, I live here now. I moved here at the end of October.
What made you move here at the end of October?
So I used to wrestle in college.
Uh-huh. What college?
University of Illinois.
Right.
Yeah,
the Fighting Illini.
Yes.
Indeed.
We suck.
I know.
We're really bad.
You know they suck as a wrestler?
Yeah.
Do you follow college wrestling?
No, but I was a wrestler in the state of Ohio, which is Big Ten, which is the same conference as Illinois.
Tony, I'm sorry. I apologize.
I did go to the Ohio State University wrestling camp under then head coach Russ Hellickson.
Damn, that's a reference
Yeah.
for fucking college wrestling.
Yeah.
I was way off.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Cool.
What weight class were you a wrestler? 135?
I was 133 before I
Well,
got here.
2 pounds off. I'm a circus freak. No big deal.
They change every 10 fucking years.
So what happened there? So you went there, and then what happened?
So once COVID hit and everything's kind of started getting stressful, I started off the year with like a couple bad grades, fixed them right away, and then I missed a practice. Afterwards, I missed a COVID test the day after I got the vaccine, which I was required to get, and they kicked me off.
Wow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Oh no.
That shit infuriates me.
Dude.
That is incredible. They made you take a thing that gave a bunch of people the thing, and
Yeah.
then told you can't do your thing because you didn't do this other thing.
And the bad grades.
And the bad grades, yeah.
You had bad grades?
I did for a little bit because I didn't know if I was taking classes.
So how old are you now?
I'm 21.
How do you make a living, 21-year-old?
I bartend at Chili's.
Whoa! Damn.
Best baby back ribs in Austin.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, for sure. The celebrity just told me that Chili's ribs are the best in Austin. Nice.
Wait, I'm a celebrity?
Dude, I work at Chili's. To me, yes, dude. Yes. Yes.
Chili's baby back ribs. Chili's baby back ribs.
There you go.
We've all seen The Office. Come on now.
All right. Zeke, what's your love life like? You're 21. You seem like a really. I mean, maybe you're not as white as I think you are. Maybe it's just because you went up after Cam and David Jolly, but you seem white as shit.
Yes.
This is quite the contrast to what was just on the
was
stage.
up here right now the entire time. I want to say he was up here right now, the whole set.
I get what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah.
How bad do you want to put your knee on his neck? Oh, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
From behind.
All right, John Dees isn't laughing. Maybe I messed up. D Madness is laughing, but I didn't get John on that one.
We need quiet in the audience.
I grew up in like a country ass town, so yeah, like Central Illinois, cornbread boys, you know.
Right.
So
What do your parents do for work?
they're both nursing professors.
Okay.
Yeah, it's nothing really exciting. My dad used to downhill mountain bike professionally.
What's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life?
Honestly, a couple days ago, a week ago, after leaving this, there was a homeless dude walking in the parking lot, and he was like, "Hey, can I park here?" Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
He was like, "Hey, can I park here?" And I was like, "Yeah, I mean, my car's right there." Which immediately
Wait. Hold on. A homeless guy was like, "Can I park here?"
Yeah. So I didn't know he was homeless. He was dressed like me, right now.
Yeah.
Was he in a car?
No, he was walking. And
He was walking, and he's like, "Can I park here?"
He came from like I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
He just appeared. I'm
asking you what you saw right
now. I just saw him walk up.
So he's walking up to you and he goes, "Hey, can I park here?"
Hey, you look as homeless as I do, so
Yes.
I'm gonna ask
Yes.
you.
Yes, so I was like, I mean, yeah, you can fucking park there.
You didn't notice that he wasn't in a car, and that's a weird thing for someone not in a car to say?
No, I wasn't thinking about it at that point. I was just worried that this guy was talking to me, and I had to deal with him right now.
Okay.
So I was like, okay.
So a guy walks up to you, he goes, "Can I park here?" You get in your car, you say yes.
No, we were standing in the alley, and he was waiting at the edge of the parking lot. Like he just walked from somewhere fucking else.
Okay.
I don't know, dude. I was just.
You do know. It's your story.
That's true.
So a guy asks you if he can park here, you say what?
I just say yeah. Like it's fucking.
But it's the end of an alleyway.
Yeah, I'm just right.
Why would you tell him he could park at the end of an alleyway?
In the parking lot. He was standing in the parking lot.
Is it a parking lot or is it the alleyway?
The parking lot.
Can I
We
guess
were
what?
in the alley.
Jesus
He was
Christ.
in the parking lot.
Okay. I asked you the most interesting thing that's ever happened to you in your life, and you're giving
Yeah.
us the story of a week ago. So keep going. I want to hear what happens next.
No,
There's got to be a
basically,
big twist
he asks
coming.
us this. I say, yes, you can park here. And if you get here during the day, there's even some homeless people out there that will let you know that you can park here for free. You don't even have to ask. I was just trying to make a joke. And he went, I used to be one of those homeless people. I was like, okay, like my bad. I get in my car and he ends up in front of my car. I'm talking to my buddy and he ends up both hands on the hood going, you're not going anywhere, bitch.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
This is the part where it gets interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the better part of the story.
Bad at lead ups.
Right.
But he's like, you're not going anywhere, bitch. And like, I could beat his ass, yeah. But I don't want my first fight ever to be with a homeless man outside of Kill Tony where I didn't get picked.
Why, you don't want to be 1-0?
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Eventually, my buddy gets out of the car, and this dude almost squares up with my buddy, tries to get us, and I drive away. My buddy jumps in. But yeah, I'm really white. That
was the best thing that's ever happened to you?
That's the craziest thing that's ever happened to me.
In your life?
I mean,
you're really from the middle of Illinois, huh?
Yes, yeah.
Wow.
I mean, me and my buddies used to just like go wherever there was concrete. And
Have you ever gotten into a fight?
In like first grade. Other than that, it was just wrestling matches. No, people didn't fight me because it was a small town and they knew I was on the wrestling team, so they just wouldn't fight me. I guess.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah.
All right, Zeke.
He looks like the kind of guy that would make you squeal like a pig.
Strong start.
In wrestling, you mean?
No, mountain rapes.
Like, wait, what?
It's from
like Deliverance?
Yeah, Deliverance.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, man? How close to home are you talking?
All right, Zeke. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book. Good luck on all of your endeavors. Get out, Zeke. Experience life a little bit. Go out at night and stuff, Zeke. Enjoy your gel blaster. He's getting a gel blaster. Poor boy, the most exciting thing that's ever happened to him is a guy leaning against his car last week. Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Zach Black, everybody. Here's Zach Black. We're going from Zeke to Zach. Here we go. Here he is, Zach Black, everyone.
I just went to my first jiu-jitsu class yesterday. I'm never going back. Right off the bat, this guy grabbed a hold of me, wrapped his legs around my head. His balls were in my face. I'm like, this does not feel right. First of all, we were still in the locker room. I didn't even have my pants on yet. This guy had me in a butt-naked choke. I'm tapping out, his thumb's up my ass. Should have known to avoid the guy with the black belt and the brown finger. But you want to know the worst part? That was not how I thought my first time meeting Joe Rogan would go. I think I got the full experience. Tell me your heroes. I feel like one of those girls that met Bill Cosby. But for one thing, got a whole nother. If you guys don't like Bill Cosby jokes, just have another drink. I'll be done before you know it. And that was a Bill Cosby quote, so here we are. Thank you.
All right, Zach Black, welcome to the show. You've been on before, correct?
Yes,
What
I
did
have.
we talk about last time you were on? What do we know about you?
Well, I did. I talked about my dog being in my car, and you said that after the show, a girl was going to blow me while my dog watched. And that did happen.
Whoa!
Yes.
Look at that. That's incredible.
And she had a dog too, and while she was blowing me, her dog was blowing my dog. No, it's not true.
It's not?
No, my dog watched.
Zach, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
5 years.
Where at?
Buffalo, New York.
How long have you been here?
7 months.
Let me take a moment to once again recognize that I hate Buffalo and all of upstate New York.
Yeah, me too.
Indeed. 7 months here.
Buffalo's really known as a cold place, right? How does it feel to be in 75.9 degree weather right now?
It feels much better. A lot of people complaining about the heat, but it's much better than 3 feet of snow.
Right.
Right.
Absolutely. Okay. Zach, what do you do for a living?
I'm a door guy at another comedy club.
Outlaw Comedy?
No, that's my production company.
Or you call it outlaw because you're an outlaw?
Yeah, a bit of a rule breaker. No, it's it fit the Texas vibe. Might get a belt buckle and a cowboy hat.
Who the fuck just comes here and gets a belt buckle and a cowboy hat? You know what I mean? Come on, get it together, dude. Come on, you cornball. Okay. So, what's interesting about you, Zach? Give us something.
Is that your real name, Zach Black?
Yes, sir.
I don't believe you.
I don't know.
Let me see your ID.
I don't have it on me.
Oh.
I don't.
What do you mean?
I want this fucking button. I'm gonna hit a button and I'm gonna launch it. Okay. If you did have your ID, what would it say?
Zachary Blackery.
All right.
No, my name is Zachary.
Zach, most interesting thing about you?
Well, I work out a lot. I have a girlfriend that
fucking Christ.
No, that was being sarcastic.
Okay.
I got a girlfriend that's like 20 years older than me.
Wow.
And I love her.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
How long have you been with her?
5 months.
Is it Roseanne?
Yeah.
How old are you?
30.
And she's 50?
She's 49.
Wow, incredible.
Gross.
Yeah.
No, she's great.
Where'd you meet her at?
I DM'd her. She only had like 800 followers, so I was like, I think I have a chance.
Wow.
Where'd you meet her? Online at droopyforyoung.com?
Wait, what is this?
That's his wallet.
Oh shit, we've found your wallet.
Cam's uncle stole it earlier.
Let's pretend.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Zachary John.
Oh my god. Not a bad name.
How does it feel being caught in a lie in front of 1 million people right now?
That must be embarrassing.
Sometimes you come up with stage names. I didn't want the whole world to know.
But when I asked you if it was your real name and you said yes, that would be a what?
But yeah, you're right. Yeah.
What? Wait, repeat the full sentence. It's a joke? You explain it to me, sir, what you mean right now. Are you defending him? So why would you say that?
That's the right response. That's the right response.
I mean, you don't do that. You don't do that. This is what happens when YouTube commenters go to live shows. It was a joke. I don't understand why Tony has such an attitude problem. He's acting like a real bitch. Ever since he moved to Austin, he's really bitter now.
Can I point out how well this guy's doing? Can I point it out real quick?
Yeah. What are you even going to do with that? What do you even do with the $1 bill anymore? Like, is there anything you can do with that?
Well, I actually earned that. A homeless guy said he'd give me $1 for a cigarette and seemed like a fair trade.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Look at that. It's a trickle-down economy. It's great. Okay. Zach, very, very fun to have you on. You walked, I'm guessing, with the little joke book last time you were here?
No.
Yeah, truth or... Yeah.
What?
No joke book. I've been on twice. No joke book.
You've been up twice, no joke book whatsoever?
On the second one, yeah, no.
What about the first one?
Big one.
Big one. Okay. Well, then I should recommend that you would fill that up with jokes. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Zach Black. Okay. We haven't had a woman up yet tonight, and we are equal opportunity employers here. So I pulled names out of a bucket until I found what appears to be a woman. In the history of the show, there are very few people that are, that memorable. One of them in the history of the show goes by the name of Swiggy. I'm very interested to see what's about to happen here because the name that I've pulled out of the bucket is Swiggy's mom, everybody. Let's see what happens here. Swiggy's mom. This should be very interesting. Oh my goodness, it is indeed Swiggy's mom. Oh, this is going to be fucking great. Come on, guys, make some noise for Swiggy's mom.
Ready? Fly me to the moon and let Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. You want to hear some more?
I would love that.
I'm sorry, that's all I got.
Wait, you signed up for the show to sing 30 seconds of Fly Me to the Moon?
No, she just that's Zach's girlfriend.
Is this the lady? Are you the one that pays David Jolly to suck it from behind? Oh my goodness. I've always wondered what Stephen Hawking's sister looks like. This is incredible. You are absolutely stunning. I must say, I am going to think about you in the future. Anytime I'm with a beautiful woman and I'm about to come too fast, I'm going to think of you. Wow. This is absolutely incredible. You've been arguing with Rogan and Elon Musk of defending your vaccine stance for the last 2 weeks, right?
No.
You're not Dr. Peter Hotez?
Don't know that. No.
Okay, let's talk about it. Even though that was absolutely horrendous and against everything that the show stands for, I still have a feeling that I can interview you and get some goodness out of you. Are you really Swiggy's mom?
Yes, I am.
Amazing.
What's the first library you ever worked at?
What?
You used to answer the phone for the Ghostbusters, correct?
No.
Okay, so what have you been doing your whole life?
You look stick your finger in sockets.
Well, let's see.
You're the one that built the DeLorean for Michael J. Fox, right?
No, not at all. But that'd be real cool, wouldn't it? Yeah.
So what have you been doing your whole life?
Where? Oh, well, let's see. You know, I married Sweetie's dad.
Right.
Yeah, Sweetie. And and he's been so much fun. He really is. He's so funny.
Your husband.
No, my son.
Swiggy, right? We know how funny Swiggy is. I'm talking about you, though. Now's not the time to just promote
okay.
Swiggy. I want to know about your life.
Oh, okay.
Did Swiggy make you sign up for this, or did you want to do this?
I really didn't think I'd be here right now. So.
Where did you think you were going to be? Entertaining the troops coming back from Normandy?
I honestly didn't know. I mean, I've worked in like real estate.
So project right into that. You have to speak a little louder.
I worked in real estate. I was an office manager, ran an office. And so I mean, I was also a substitute teacher. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Science? What were you teaching?
What?
What were you teaching?
Whatever the teacher got going.
Incredible.
I just followed her.
Incredible.
Yeah.
And you played both of the guys on Mythbusters, right?
No,
No.
not really.
No, that wasn't you. Okay. All right. What's the craziest thing you've ever done in the bedroom?
Ooh, wow. Jeez. The crazy. I don't know. This is going to go out to the masses, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But it's okay.
I'm going to keep it PG-13. I've done some things. How's that?
No, come on. You shouldn't be afraid of what the internet's going to say. You only have a few years of life left anyway. Come on. Now's the time to...
No, thank you.
Okay. Have you seen this show before? You watched the show. You know the type of hard-hitting questions that I ask in these interviews. What? With that said, since you know the show, what do you think something that you can give us, a confession of some kind, something interesting about you? I had a lady here literally 3 weeks ago, I do believe, who talked about how she stormed the Capitol on January 6th.
What?
Now's your chance. What's your version of that? Most interesting thing about your life?
Say something wild. Think bisexual, not bifocal.
Yeah.
I
Something wild about your entire life. Could be anything.
Anything at all?
You once accidentally murdered somebody and had to get rid of the body.
No, nothing like that, guys. I'm sorry. Maybe I was a Boy Scout leader and a Cub Scout leader, and yeah.
You were?
Yeah, I was when Jimmy was growing up.
Who's Jimmy?
Yeah, I was Swiggy.
Oh, he's been pulling a Zach on us the whole time. Son of a bitches with their stage names. Okay. All right. I know. Red Band's mad because you're not a real female comic, but I feel like there's something interesting that I can get out of you. I try so hard with people like you.
Where's
I
your
don't know.
first job?
Yeah, I'm bored. I'm sorry.
But why would you sign up for the show if you're boring?
Oh, I really didn't think I would be.
Think of how crazy that is. If you played the lottery, you have a chance of winning. It might be a small chance. Here, this isn't even the lottery. You shut the fuck up. Bunch of fucking homos out there. Jesus Christ. So here you are. You fucked up then.
You still want the craziest thing?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
How about this?
Yes.
All right. I had sex in a Corvette. There you go. In the back seat. That's funny.
All right.
Not bad. Oh, Tony drives a Corvette.
Yeah. Mine does not have a back seat. That is incredible. That's a tight squeeze. And so is the back seat.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I don't think you have a tight pussy. All right. Swiggy's mom, I tried to get the best out of you. You get what you paid for, and you signed up for a crazy show. You got put in the hot seat. 30 seconds of Fly Me to the Moon didn't cut it. I tried to make the interview interesting. I tried my very best. My advice to you is don't sign up for things that have a low chance of you getting up if you don't have anything prepared if you do get up.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. There's some wisdom. Swiggy's mom. I'll tell you what, though. I'll give you a little joke book. Swiggy's mom. Yo, over here. There you go. Absolutely. Just go. Get the fuck out of here.
That's what it's for.
What's this for? Write your will. Now, we started late. We should get a real female comedian up here, right? Sorry to Christopher. Sorry to Hunter. Caitlin Cannon is inside, too. There's an eye here, which means they are inside. We got Caitlin Cannon. There we go. Here she comes. Look at this. One of your own people defending the audience's honor here tonight with 60 seconds uninterrupted. This is always interesting when they come from the inside.
How'd you know she was on the inside?
Because the people that do the sign-ups, they ask if they're inside, and this is inside. One more time for your final bucket pull of the night. Caitlin Cannon, everybody.
Thank you. I came all by myself tonight, and then I came here. I tried to pick up a guy in line. I said, "Excuse me, sir. Are you a gynecologist? Because my pussy is sick." So I'm alone, but there are some advantages. For instance, there was no one to tell me I couldn't get a sexy stripper tattoo of my grandmother. And before I had them suck out all of my fat and put it into my boobs, I was like really depressed and kind of suicidal, you know? And I didn't know why. And now I know that it's because I was really a skinny girl with big boobs stuck in a fat girl with little boobs body. And that's a hard life. The last guy I was with, he wanted to come on my tits, but they're like brand new, you know? So, I mean, I said no, but I let him come on my grandma's tits.
Damn, Caitlin Cannon coming in with real slut energies. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Hello, Caitlin Cannon. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time ever.
Wow, look at that. First time ever.
How would you like to open for Tony Hinchcliffe at the Chicago Theater?
Who is that?
Adorable. Very sweet. So, Caitlin, this is your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. Where are you from?
Nashville, Tennessee.
Okay.
I'm
Born and
actually-
raised?
No.
Okay, Jesus.
from
Christ.
Alabama.
What a bitch.
I play music. I'm a songwriter, and I'm just on tour, like a shitty tour.
Okay.
And
cool.
you know,
How does that happen?
Yeah, I just leaned on the keyboard because I saw her knees are the same as William Montgomery's.
Damn. Those are some.
I don't get it. Is that because I'm
Yeah, you have fucked up knees. No one's told you this before, right?
Because I'm white? What?
It's okay. It's gonna bother you for the rest of your life. This moment right now, I kind of feel bad right now, actually, because those knees are beat up, dude. I mean, those you literally have. I see you're trying to bend them now, but you might as well just own it at this point. Yeah, that's incredible.
I can roast you.
Okay.
too.
All right. Very good.
You
Yep. Okay. You're up.
are a
Okay.
Jewish comedian, and you.
Caitlin,
are...
I'm gonna save you, Bombay Ramsey. This is incredible. I'm gonna protect you from anything else. What do you do for work?
I just told
Musician.
you I'm a songwriter.
That's what you do for a living.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're running deep into this part of the show. We got to put a ribbon on this thing. So you sing?
Yeah.
You don't fly me to the moon?
If you give the band a song real quick, they could play it in a fucking heartbeat. They're not like the bands out in Nashville that
Well, I
take
only
weeks
know-
to practice.
Yeah. Right.
Oh,
only
D
know the
Madness
songs.
like that one. Hell yeah. Austin represent. Gang violence. Just one of the new terms I picked up recently from one of my friends that calls me the N-word a lot. Just give them a song.
Well, I only know the songs I've written, but I
Oh,
can sing one of
God.
those.
Oh, Jesus. That's Nashville shit right
I can sing
there.
one of those for you. All right, I'll do it.
What are the chords?
It's E flat.
Uh-huh. And then? Oh, shit.
I don't know the fucking-
You wrote it.
I know. I'll do it a cappella. All right.
All right. They'll follow along.
All right. We'll just go from here.
D Madness said they're going to watch.
I don't know. The back of my knees probably look like the fucking. Okay.
It's all right. It's all right. You're great. You're great. No one's
All right.
looking at your knees anymore.
You're. Let the black dudes do the rhythm. Okay, here we go.
The fuck did you just say? The fuck?
Okay, here I go. This is a sexy song.
Not if you're singing it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm kidding. All right, here she is with her knees. Caitlin Cannon, everyone.
You're a gay Mexican, and that guy.
Yes, I'm a Mexican.
Looks
Thank
like
you. Yes,
you
that is,
in the whale.
that is the greatest roast joke I've ever heard about me. I'm a gay Mexican. Hola. A gay Mexican. I have been made fun of my whole life. I've never been called a gay Mexican. That's incredible. I like it. I know it is absolutely.
I'm trying to get better at this part.
You're good. You're good.
The roasting part.
Sing us a song. That's what you do. We do the roasting. You don't have to play our game. You don't see me out here singing with my weird knees out. You sing. You sing a song. I'm trying to make you look good right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I knew just what I was getting into, knocking on the door of your hotel room with nothing but a jacket and some fuck me shoes. I knew it was on. I heard you say, ah, ooh, gaga. I knew you were gonna tear your way into me like a present on Christmas Day. I know all about the consequence of getting into bed with you. My heart is saying I don't need that shit, but all of my body is saying I do. Babe, I think that you might be the best drug in Tennessee. I don't care what I gotta do to have it. I am a love addict. Sometimes I think nature has got it out for me. Why can't a woman just get to fuck? One night together, gotta fall in love. So hard to find a good man over 40. I know you're lying when you say that stuff. I just got excited you could get it up. Now I'm matching the drapes to the furniture, and I'm picking out 1,000 count threads. And you're probably insane or a murderer, but I say to myself, I'll be good when I'm dead. That's basically.
Wow, that was actually pretty cool.
Right. Excellent.
That was pretty cool.
Country song.
How long you been doing that for?
I've been songwriting since about 2012.
Okay, 2012.
Yeah, I've been in Nashville for 3 years.
Did you get your like heartbroken or something before you started writing songs?
Yeah, I have like a perpetual broken heart. It's always broken.
How about now? You have a lover now?
No.
Do you find that having no one in your life that loves you helps you with your songwriting?
It's just Tony.
I'm talking about the creative. Talking about the creative process. I think that it helps to. I think that it helps to kind of have a broken heart because you're trying to fulfill that with.
Yes, I
with the
just have
audience.
to constantly rewrite that narrative every day of my life. Yeah.
It's like having achy breaky knees.
Right.
That's.
I think it's the lighting. I mean, I've never been like so fucking ripped on my knees before.
I think it's the spirit of Loretta Lynn in your knees right now.
What
Oh
are
my
they?
God, the spirit of Loretta.
Are they?
She's like a real Loretta Lee.
Yeah, Neba McIntyre over
No,
here.
usually it's.
You're okay. Your knees aren't even that weird. It's just something that makes
just
it
look
drives
like I've
people
been on
fucking.
them.
It drives people crazy if you make fun of their knees. But really, everybody has weird knees. Not that weird, but yours.
I mean, if you want to upset me, you should make fun of my arms because they're more like.
We'll stick right where you are,
arms.
Nina Simone.
Yeah,
but your
I
knees.
have legs arms.
Your knees look like faces of dead baby spirits.
Oh. Well, you look like that guy from The Whale.
Oh,
Free Willy? Like what the fuck is the whale?
Yeah, it's the Brendan Fraser.
Oh, thank you. That's a compliment. He's
No,
a very rich man.
It's not a compliment.
Yeah, it's not
If you wanted to really make fun of him, you should have said he looks like your knees.
Yeah, I do look like one of your knees.
You were very much fun, Caitlin. It takes a lot of fucking courage to sign up for this show. You came up here guns a-blazing. You did it for your very first time. For a first-time set, I found it completely entertaining. You handled the roast jokes really, really well. Here's the big joke, folks. Enjoy. You're going to get a gel blaster as well. There she goes, Caitlin Cannon, ladies and gentlemen. All right. This is it, everybody. You made it to the finish line. There's only one person that could possibly put a ribbon on a show like this.
Barack Obama.
That is correct. Former president of the United States. Anyway, he's the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the bee's knees, if you will. Put your hands together for the great, the powerful William Montgomery, everybody.
First off, Tony, are you really Mexican? Hey, table of contents, wrap it up already. I'm trying to start reading over here. Nothing worse than opening a book and having to skip past the pages that say dedicated to Mumsy and Pop. You don't hear me starting a set announcing the name of my agent and my tax accountant. Get to the good shit, you pompous authors. If I wanted to read about who you owe everything to, I'd read you your obituary. I'm sick of this shit. Okay, let's get on to the next one. I heard somebody say the other day that they felt like Schindler's List was too long, which sounds a little anti-Semitic because I feel that list could have been way longer, like 7 million people longer. I was literally sitting in front of a rock climbing gym earlier, and a one-armed girl walked out, and I couldn't help but wonder, Red Band, what's your excuse? And that's not a fucking joke. That literally happened. Okay, that's my time.
Wow. Wow. The more sets than anyone ever in the history of the show. And meanwhile, while writing a new minute every single week, somehow to me, that 7 million people Schindler's List joke is the joke of the night, without a doubt. Coming in and showing what a veteran of stand-up comedy is like. That is a joke that can work all the time.
Thank you. I know that could be a new one that I start using on the longer sets. Totally agree.
Yep. It's in the mix.
What the fuck was that funny for? Seriously, why was that funny?
They all know.
Yeah.
They know.
They know.
What's the Band-Aid on your back of your neck?
Do you what? It's the cancer. I actually got it lasered and burned off last Wednesday. So hopefully I got a little more longer. Yeah, I had skin cancer.
Oh, wow.
Yep. But yeah, Tony, I got a new tattoo on my leg. I would love to show you. It's kind of in honor of getting the cancer off my neck. So,
okay.
Do you want to see my new leg tattoo?
Oh, wow. He's taking his belt off. I have no interest. Oh, this is very interesting. His belt is coming off, everybody.
First time he's
oh, my God.
So it's, I got like Speedy Gonzalez. If y'all can see right here, I got it's a Speedy Gonzalez wearing he has a piece of cheese. But yeah, Tony, do you like it? I mean,
let me see it.
What the fuck is going on? I mean, I just had fucking cancer, and now I'm trying to show y'all a new fucking tattoo. What the fuck is going on?
Wow. What are the rules on YouTube? Do we have to write them like a handwritten letter?
No,
like, hey, this is we promise.
You're going to see some stuff later in the episode.
It's not big enough. We don't have to.
William.
Oh my God. Tony, I actually have some really big news. I'm starting a new Etsy shop. Penises by William. It's $80 fucking. I mean, you go to like a Christmas dinner or something, and you're trying to break the ice. Get one of these penises by William. You can just say you just got a new leg tattoo. You can.
This is incredible. Using the extra pocket of his.
Brought to you by Sheath Underwear. That pocket really holds in those fake dicks.
Yeah, you can walk in like Uncle Lance, Aunt Mary. It's so nice to be here. I have this actually really weird itch on my upper thigh. Let me show y'all real quick, and then.
D Madness is blind and somehow he knows what. Oh my God, no! Oh no!
Here, hold on. Let's do it from behind. No worries. This was actually my real penis. I knew I would trick your ass up here. That's my real dick, dude. No, but we make them really good. I have a new Etsy shop. It's really called Penises by William. They're $75.
Wow. I mean,
did you mold it? Like, is that your real dick?
Huh?
You mold it out.
Dude, don't fuck with me right now, bitch! I just had Ari suck my dick. Don't fuck with me now, bitch!
Wow, this is an incredible moment in the history of Kill Tony. The first ever exposed penis, the first ever man-on-man blowjob.
That was exciting. That was very sweet of you, Ari. Thank you.
I love him.
Actually, Tony, I don't know if you remember, Ari was actually the first person to expose his penis on Kill Tony live on YouTube.
I remember that.
That is correct.
I didn't know it was live back then.
Yeah. That
We're
was.
not live anymore.
Yeah, that was one of the flags we got.
Yeah.
That thing is absolutely incredible. I can't stop
Pride
staring at it, William. I must be honest. The fact that it's
I know it looks a little bit like. I'll be honest, mine's a little smaller than this, but it looks kind of similar. The coloring is pretty similar. But I can make them for you like this. I mean, I had to test a bunch of different dyes, a bunch of different colors. I mean, you just send me a picture of your actual penis, and I'm going to be able to mold one that looks pretty much just like it. I've already made 3 for Red Band's fucking dumbass.
What do you make these penises out of exactly? Can you describe the process?
Yeah, it's like a silicone base. I use a decent amount of lycra. It's a mix of probably 60% silicone, 30% lycra, and then I just have molds. I make molds. This is actually after my cousin. My cousin Robert gave me a mold of his penis, so this is actually my cousin Robert's penis. But yeah, I have all different kinds of molds, and yeah, I just have it's 30% lycra, 70% silicone, and you mix it together. You have to heat it up for 20, 30 minutes, and then it ends up.
And then you shape it yourself with your own bare hands?
Yeah, I put it in the mold. There's a mold. Yeah, cousin Robert was really sweet. He let me put my mold on his thing, and didn't ask too many questions.
You apply the mold with your hands?
Yeah.
Okay. Directly on your cousin Robert's penis.
Yeah, it was a
and
couple
balls.
of weeks.
There's also balls attached to that.
Yes.
Are those his balls too?
Yeah.
Can you mix balls with different person's dick?
Yeah, for sure. Like
Nice.
Red Band has really small balls. He has these sweet. I'm kidding.
I actually do. I have really tiny balls, but Ari has probably the biggest balls in the whole
I have the
entire
biggest
world.
balls.
Maybe I could, after this, maybe mold.
Yeah,
you.
I think it's time. It's that time. It's gonna be a lot of editing this episode. Make sure you get the.
It's disgusting, guys.
Another pair of sheath underwear. Take note that we all wear sheath underwear. Oh my God. That is absolutely incredible. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Oh, they're touching balls. Oh no. Oh no. Make some fucking noise for William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Check him out on Cameo. Make some noise.
I want to tell you something.
Yeah.
Hold on. Before the chest drop. Give me 1 second, waiter. I was in Romania. I was on a European tour, the wrong side of history tour. I was in Romania, and I was at an underground post-punk rock club. And he was asking me about American comedy. And I was like, yeah, it's pretty great. He goes, I'd love to bring some of those guys over here. I'm like, well, who's your favorite? Who do you want to bring over here? He goes, really only one guy.
Oh, wow.
William Montgomery. They want to book you, dude. They want to book you at Control Club in Bucharest, Romania. They want you there.
Well, I ain't never gonna step foot in Romania. No, I'm kidding. Cool, sounds good.
Make some noise one more time for William Montgomery. How loud can this place get for truly, I mean, I think this guy stands for fucking everything. Uncancelable, unstoppable. At the top of his career right now, my big brother, Ari Shafir, everybody. Yeah. Go watch 2 on YouTube. Shellbuster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, CM Smokehouse, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. One more time for the band, huh? Michael Gonzalez, Paul Niemer, Matt Muelling, John Dees, D. Magnus. Here's the drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. You can see that right there. Oh, it's a William Montgomery exclusive Kill Tony merch available only tonight on your way out. If you want a little souvenir for your way home.
If you have $5, come to the Sunset Strip Comedy Club.
Go to the Sunset Strip Comedy
Sunset
Club.
Strip ATX.com.
There you go. And the arena is over halfway sold out. That's going to be gone soon. So get your tickets for that. New Year's Eve, why not spend it with us? It is going to sell out. This is your chance to get tickets for a Kill Tony, those of you listening around the world. Not going to last much longer. And go to killmerch.com for all the official Kill Tony merch you can possibly want. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Love you. Hey, y'all, we're at 75% of the tickets sold for the HEB Center New Year's Eve, Austin, Texas. A lot of shows happening that weekend. Come visit Austin, Texas, the live music capital of the world and the new comedy capital of the world. New Year's Eve, HEB Center, last chance for tickets, Ticketmaster.com. Kill merch is absolutely killing it. We have new drops coming and everything else is absolutely thriving there. I mean, it's just unbelievable. We've sold out and we are refreshing on everything. The store is an absolute wild success. From stickers to tickers to old American pickers. Lord only knows what you will find at killmerch.com right now.
Yes, I got the shit that will break your neck. Ooh, and I got you all in check. And I said, raise your fucking hands and no disrespect. Ooh, and I got you all in check. And yes, I got the music in the discotheque. Ooh, and I got you all in check. And I said, raise your fucking hands and no disrespect. Ooh, and I got you all in check, check.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hi. This is it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the motherfucking world. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, and unbelievable new sponsor, IV Drips. You can go to, if you're coming here to visit, use the promo code KILL10 at the one and only CMHUS.com. Connect Mobile Health, an amazing local company here in Austin, Texas. How about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, everybody? Holy shit. It's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. Dave Shear joining us tonight on the electric guitar. And this right here is the great and powerful D Madness, ladies and gentlemen, live in the flesh here yet again. Lots of good times ahead. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club, owned by Brian Redvan, is in downtown Austin, Texas. Check out The Secret Show every Thursday. All shows can be found at sunsetstripatx.com.
Hey y'all, if you're hiring, you know that it's incredibly hard to attract top talent. And with the current labor market conditions, it's even harder than ever. That's why you want a partner who gets it. ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter knows how tough it is right now, but they figured out solutions for the problems that you're facing. See for yourself right now. You could try them for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Redman.
ZipRecruiter is ready to tackle your recruiting challenges to reach more of the right people. ZipRecruiter posts your job to 100+ job sites. Need to hire ASAP? ZipRecruiter's smart technology finds great matches for your job sooner. Want dibs on talent? ZipRecruiter lets you invite the most qualified people to apply for your job. ZipRecruiter's pricing is straightforward, no surprises or costs.
That's right. No doubt about it. Team up with a hiring partner who understands what you need. ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So just go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey everybody, this summer HelloFresh can help you be well and eat well with recipes like delicious balsamic rosemary chicken, which I recently enjoyed. Get 50% off plus free shipping with code TONY50 at HelloFresh.com/TONY50. Gentlemen, have you ever wished that you were a little bit taller? Maybe you matched on Tinder, but her profile says must be over 6 foot. Maybe your date wants to wear high heels, but you can't because that'll make her taller than you. Well, we got the Short Kings covered with today's sponsor, Konzuri. Konzuri makes shoes that will make you look up to 2.8 inches taller without anyone knowing. Look, girls get heels, makeup, and push-up bras. Why can't men get a boost in confidence too? We're all the same height lying down anyway, if you know what I mean. For a limited time, only our listeners can get an extra 15% off your order with the code KillTony at Konzuri.com. The site is already 30% off, and with our code, you can get an extra 15%. That's 45% off your entire order. Support the show and check them out at CONZURI.com and use the code KillTony.
You know, Tony, one time I went on a date and I had no idea. Like, I'm 5'8". I'm pretty average height. I didn't know the girl was 6'5". It was so uncomfortable and embarrassing.
Damn.
But luckily, it didn't work out. Because that would never have worked out unless I had these shoes.
Konzuri.com. Use the code KillTony now. Did you know that there is one phase of sleep that almost everyone fails to get enough of? And this one phase of sleep is responsible for most of your body's daily rejuvenation, repair, controlling hunger, weight loss, hormones, boosting energy, and much more. I'm talking about deep sleep. And if you don't get enough, you'll probably always struggle with cravings, slow metabolism, premature aging, or even worse conditions. Why don't most people get enough of this number one most important phase of sleep? A big reason is magnesium deficiency, because over 80% of the population is deficient in magnesium. Red Band, you know all about this.
Yeah, because magnesium increases GABA, G-A-B-A, which encourages relaxation on a cellular level, which is critical for sleep. Magnesium also plays a key role in regulating your body's stress response system. Those with magnesium deficiencies usually have higher anxiety and stress levels, which negatively impacts sleep as well. Now, before you go out and buy magnesium supplements, it's important to understand that most products out there only have 1 to 2 forms of magnesium. And the reality is your body needs all 7 forms of the essential sleep mineral.
That's why we recommend Magnesium Breakthrough. Magnesium Breakthrough contains all 7 of those magnesiums designed to help calm your mind and body and help you fall asleep, stay asleep, and wake up refreshed. The deep sleep benefits are really noticeable. Visit magbreakthrough.com/KillTony and order now. Use the promo code Tony because there's always amazing gifts with purchase. That's why I always love shopping at Bio Optimizers. Now go to magbreakthrough.com/KillTony to get your Magnesium Breakthrough and to find out this month's gift with purchase. Thank you. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys can do fucking better than that. You guys ready to start the show? Tonight's guest is most likely your favorite comedian's favorite fucking comedian. 16 years ago when I started at the store, I hung out late night, the very first night I was ever there, and watched this man perform for an hour and a half, 2 hours, 3 hours. And then I did the same thing the next night, 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 for a decade and a fucking half, basically. This is the guy that actually closes every real show at the Comedy Store. All the other kings of late night, those are interim champions. This is the actual guy who closed every show in the original room. He's the creator of the funniest movie of all time. I double dog dare you to watch it or watch it again. Windy City Heat. He's the host of the Big 3 podcast. Make some noise for Comedy Store legend and one of our favorite guests and favorite friends of the show. Give him a big Austin, Texas welcome. His first time here in the fat man of the mothership, the great and powerful Don Barris, everybody. Let's go. Come on. You guys can do better than that. Yeah. Oh, hell yes.
Thank you.
One of my buddy old pals, one of my fucking great mentors, fucking legend of the store.
Can I ask a question to this audience? Because when you were talking backstage, I heard you talking about how stupid this audience is, and I think you're right. Who here likes to fuck? Yeah, thank goodness for that.
They do like to fuck here. Don, you've been a guest multiple times. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. We're gonna watch comedians together. Oh, D Madness on a 25-second delay there. Holy shit. All right. You can't. Okay, thank you. All right. So over 200 people signed up for tonight's show. I pull a name out of here. Hand me that. That's not fair. If I pull their name out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is just loud and aggressive. The kitty should be louder, but, you know, we use a lever here that changes all the time instead of anything of any consistent stability whatsoever after 10 years and a month. So it's perfect. Oh, yes, the louder, different cat sound that isn't the actual cat sound always gets that much of a laugh when he does it. There you go. But that's as loud as it gets.
Yes. That's as loud as that small-ass kitten gets.
Maybe we can make some adjustments for next week. Nope, that's a different cat, Red Band. That's a different cat. Okay, I guess we'll just keep everything mediocre as possible. I love it. Great stuff. This is my business partner for over 10 years, everyone. Ha ha ha. Yippee! All right, now we could start the show with one of these bucket pools, but instead we have a regular on this show named Hans Kim, but in an unbelievable turn of events, Hans Kim texted me yesterday saying, Tony, I'm not going to be able to make it tomorrow. That
one day before the show?
Yes. The airlines are shut down. I'm stuck in New Jersey. I can't make it to the show. I'm like, what airport? Newark Airport? He's like, yes. He's like, all flights are canceled because of weather. I Google flights out of Newark and click news on Google. There's no news. So then I look up flights Newark to Austin for that day. Everything's on time. Everything's running fine. So I take a screen grab of that. I send it to him. He's like, no, that's not actually how it is, because he's that crazy or hopped up on drugs that he literally thinks that I don't know how flights work. Because he's been flying for a year or two. He must be the master of how flying works. That perhaps the internet has not caught up yet to what's going on in Newark. So I argued with him back and forth saying, if you don't make it, you're going to get challenged next week again, because I stopped having him challenged for his regular ship position. I don't know how many of you are caught up on the storyline here, but there's a lot of shit going on. To push Hans to the absolute limit, we've been having him fight for his life and have to have a better minute than somebody else, so the other person becomes the new regular on the show, which means they get to do a new minute every week, which means they create their own fan base. They sell out tickets on the road, but Hans has been defending his throne. But it turns out he indeed did not make it here tonight. So next week he will be challenging for his regular ship, and in his place, ladies and gentlemen, golden ticket winner, young buck from Houston, Texas. Make some noise. This is a brand new minute from Enrique Chacon.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? Hell yeah, man. I like partying with white dudes, man. They're always down to get fucked up, you know what I mean? Especially the ones with green hair. You know they got good weed, bro. So we were hanging out with some white dudes before a party, and for fun, they decided to go feed vegan tacos to the homeless people downtown. And in my head, I'm like, yo, they're homeless, y'all. They smoke crack, dude. They don't give a fuck about being vegan. They just want to know who wants their dick sucked for $20, which I do. I think that's a really good deal. So we were downtown feeding these homeless people these diarrhea tacos, right? And it turns out that shit is illegal, y'all. The police rolled up, and man, dude, I knew I was gonna get fucked up because he took off his body camera. Connor was getting rear-necked choke, knee off his fucking neck, bro. I'm backing away. The officer's approaching me, y'all. I'm getting scared, and he just goes, "Hey, Enrique, are you with them? Are you with them?" And I was like, no, officer, I'm homeless. I just want to know who wants their dicks up for $20. So they arrested me for prostitution.
All right, there you go. 1:15 from Enrique Chacon. We let you go there. Respect for the reigning defending golden ticket winner of Kiltony. How you feel, Enrique?
I feel fucking great, y'all. Dude, they just gave me another fucking promotion at Buc-ee's, son.
That's true. He does work at Buc-ee's. That's the world's greatest gas station. Don, you ever been to a Buc-ee's?
I've never been to a Ducky's. I just remember. But before the show, we're up there, and you're throwing shit around like crazy, making noise.
Yeah, he was causing a little bit of a stir up in the green room. That is true, Enrique. Tell the people what you did.
I was looking at some alien shit, bro, because it looks so fucking dope, dude. Like I said, I used to be an art teacher, bro, so I'm looking at this shit like, damn, bro, this is way better than all those fucking children pieces, dude. And then I knocked that shit over, dog. Fuck it, dude.
Did he just squeeze in a bit there after his time was over?
That's why I was interested, because it's an art figure. I used to be an artist before comedy,
Fuck yeah.
So, Enrique, what's been going on since the last time you were on this show?
Fuck, man. My chihuahua got bit by a fucking rattlesnake, y'all. And we paid for that bitch, bro. We paid her to stay alive, right? But then my pit bull got bit by a rattlesnake yesterday, man. And I'm not going to lie. I was like, man, fuck this motherfucker, dog. These people aggressive. I can take them on vacation. You know what I mean?
How much did you have to pay to keep the dog alive?
Man, me and my girl had to pay like $1,800.
$1,800
for some fucking anti-venom. Dude.
You know how many homeless blowjobs you could get for $1,800? You could get your chihuahua bit by a real rattlesnake. You know what I'm saying?
90.
God damn.
3,600.
3,600?
No,
it's 90.
Holy fuck, dog.
I think you multiplied instead of divided, Don.
Yeah, I'll fight anybody in here. Fuck you. I'll meet you in the back. If you're bigger than me, I'll bash a brick on your fucking head.
I love it. Enrique, what else is going on? Your love life's good? I met your
Love
lovely
life's
lady after the 10-year anniversary episode.
Yeah, man, we just walked out looking like a lesbian couple together.
It
bro.
is true.
She's 6'2", like I said. Like, I'm not lying, dude. I'm into that
Yeah, you guys look like the number 10 when you're with each other. It's incredible. Cheesy, but really true. She is a line and you are a ball. Just a round son of a bitch.
You don't gotta be in shape to fuck, Tony.
You look like one of those street soccer balls that poor Mexican kids make out of like tinfoil and paper.
Damn. You have to throw me under the bus like that. Bitch, I be in the rerun there. Fuck me. No,
Hey, my fucking chihuahua got me by a fucking rattlesnake.
Like Chupacabra Goldthwait over here. That's fucking the director from the movie Windy City. How many of you have seen the movie Windy City Heat, by the way?
I have.
You sons of bitches. I've done it before. Last time it was a wild push for it. I'm gonna do it again. Every Kill Tony fan gets a homework assignment this week. That is go watch Windy City Heat. I feel like the best place to see it is on YouTube.
Yeah, it's on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
It is.
And so watch it on YouTube, set it on your thing to watch after the show perhaps, and also take note of when it was made and the cast and the characters, because it was so far ahead of its fucking time to think that was one of the first ever reality / prank anythings.
Can I just check out my Instagram? I have a lot of dick pics, okay?
Yeah.
Get it a lot of likes.
Enrique Chacon, you got the show started today. You showed everybody how the format works. Thank you so much. It's not easy. A new minute all the time. One of the newest residents in Austin, Texas. Okay, now here's a little fun fact for you. You remember I pulled a name out of I accidentally dropped a name out of the bucket earlier? And then I put it back in, and I stirred the bucket around a fucking ton of times. But I looked at it before I put it back in, and the name that I pulled out is that exact name. So this person, whatever's about to happen, is supposed to be on this stage tonight. The odds of that, I think, are 1 in like 400 if there's 200. Yeah, or maybe he would say 6,000. But I mean,
hey, fuck you! Fuck you!
Yes. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. We're going to meet them all together. Seabass Matar, everybody. Seabass Matar. And I pre-pull the next name.
What up, what up, what up? My name is Seabass, y'all. That's a nickname. It's not a real name, okay? It's a philosophy. It's an acronym. It's a way of life, okay? Seabass is spelled C-B-A-S. And it stands for can't buy anything expensive. Now, I know who's not Latino because you guys are like, what? Expensive? He didn't say it right. Bitch, I know. I can't afford the vow is what I'm trying to tell you. The last dude you want to see on Wheel of Fortune. Can I get a vow? No. Okay, expensive. Expensive it is. Can't buy anything expensive is a way of life, okay? When I go to the movies, I'm using, coupons. I'm using the fucking gift cards. Me and my wife are going to the Dollar Tree before the movie. You know what I'm talking about? Ladies, if you carry a little ass clutch, stay your ass at home. We want the girls with the beach bag. The fuck you gonna sneak in with a clutch? M&M's? Fuck out of here. Me and my girl, we watching Despicable Me. We got the wine tail, the yellow tail, the big one, $12, drunk as fuck on a Sunday, talking about Paratu, watching the Minions. Am I right? All right, y'all. Thank y'all so much. I'm Seabass Matar.
Seabass Matar.
Yes, sir. Thank you
Welcome
for saying that
to
right.
the show, Seabass.
Absolutely. Pleasure.
Is it really how your name is spelled?
No, my real name is Sebastian. Everyone just calls me
Sebastian.
Seabass. I'm Hispanic,
Okay.
so Sebas.
Okay.
Seabass.
You're Mexican?
Cuban, Chileno. But hey, in Texas, we're all Mexican.
What was the second thing? Cuban?
Chileno, Chilean.
Chileno. Michael, what does that mean?
My
Oh, he's
dog.
from
Thank
Chile.
you. Hey,
Oh,
bro,
okay.
get this man a
Absolutely.
map.
I should
Get
have
this
known
man
that.
a map.
I thought it was Chilean. That's how we say it.
No,
in the
Chileno,
greatest
weón.
country on planet Earth.
Hey, listen. I was born here, motherfucker, okay?
Yeah.
100% citizen.
Yeah.
100%.
Anybody who says that, I don't believe it. You know who I've never heard say that? A white person. A guy wearing a shirt like that. I was born in America. Like, not a believable thing. How long you been doing stand-up, Seabass? Please tell me less than 2 months.
Nah, about 6 years.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, about 6 years.
Oh, man. Oh, shit.
It happens. It happens.
Wow. Incredible. Where have you been doing this for 6 years exactly?
So I started off in Miami, and then I've been out here for about 1.5 years, give or take.
Wow. And how's it been going out here?
It's going, it's going.
Wow.
Slowly but surely. Out here doing it.
Can't buy anything expensive. More like can bomb all sets. You're not that great at this.
All right, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
We're working on it.
What do you do for work?
I'm a server, bartender at a restaurant.
How old are you?
29.
29 years old,
29.
serving and bartending. What's your living situation?
I live with my wife.
Oh, okay.
She not my sugar mama, but she my splendor mama.
Okay, she keeps you warm since you're so chilly. What does she do?
She's a wedding planner and event planner.
Okay. Hispanics love weddings. She's
Right.
Hispanic too?
100% Cuban.
100% Cuban.
100% baby.
Oh, shit.
All the
Damn.
way.
She put mustard on your dick and then suck it off?
No.
Cubans like mustard.
No, we don't.
Yeah,
I
they
don't
do.
know.
Yeah,
No,
they do.
listen.
Have you ever had a Cuban sandwich?
Motherfucker, have you had a Cuban sandwich? Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, D Madness is in the conversation. And taste is like a big deal to him. There's mustard on Cuban sandwiches.
No, there is.
Yeah,
So
you're
100%.
goddamn fucking
Not on
right
my
there
dick,
is.
though. 100%. My wife would not put mustard on my dick.
All right. What is the most exciting thing she's ever done to you in the bedroom?
Oh, nah, I'm a gentleman. I ain't about to say that out loud. Nah.
The fuck are you talking? What show do you think you
I'm
signed up
fucking
for?
married. I'm married. Nah, I'm good. I'm not going to
The
put my
ring doesn't even fit you. Why is it so loose? Whose fucking
Come
ring
on,
is that over there?
man.
Okay,
Come on,
Gollum.
man.
Well, whose ring is that?
It's all right. It's all right.
Fucking Cubano Schmiegel over here.
Why are you so mad about love, Tony? Why are you so mad about love?
Mad about love?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yelling about the ring.
Your ring doesn't fit.
Okay.
And if it doesn't fit, you know. Okay, tell us, do you have any special skills or talents? We saw you try to do stand-up comedy. Come on, there must be something. You ever win a competition? You ever have a news article written about you in the local newspaper?
Nah, never. Nothing like that, no.
Anything? You good at anything?
Cooking. I like cooking.
Okay.
That was my first interest, but, you know.
Okay. Cooking? All right.
Cooking's fun.
And you've been doing stand-up 6 years.
Yeah, going on 6 years.
Why do you think your minute was so ineffective tonight? If you've been doing it 6 years, if we could look at if we could get your report on why you think it didn't go good.
I don't know. I think I did well. I'm not gonna front. Like I felt like I did okay.
Well,
I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I crushed it.
Breaking news.
Definitely not. Definitely ain't crushed it. Hold up.
Breaking news. This is CNN, the Cuban News Network.
6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. Baby. It's a
On
home
the
run
scene,
derby.
our
Come on.
field reporter thinks he did good, everybody. Well,
Yeah.
What do you think your best short joke is? What do you think it is? Did you do it? Was it in that minute?
No, it definitely wasn't. Definitely wasn't.
I want to know what you think. 6 years in the game. I want to see what your best. I'm going to let you do one more quick joke. It's got to be less than 20 seconds. You got one of those, right?
Let's fucking hope. Quick joke. All right, now we're just gotta stay in the pocket here. Why do Cubans talk so loud?
Why?
Because they still got salt water in their ears.
Oh shit. All right, my friend. You're leaving here with a little joke book and a
Get right
gel
here.
blaster.
There we go,
Congratulations.
baby.
Make some noise for
Appreciate
Seabass Matar, everybody. These people trying their best. They moved to Austin. Everybody's trying to fucking make it. Everybody's trying to get a shortcut. And they're not even willing to tell us the craziest thing their wife does to them. He said, I can't do that. I'm married. That's when you can do it. That's for life. If it was a girlfriend 2 weeks in, I'd say you might be right. Maybe you shouldn't tell us. Son of a bitch. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. We're going to meet them all together. Anything can happen. You guys having fun? All right. Make some noise for Chris Beasley, everybody. Here we go. Chris Beasley.
Oh, I'm happy to be here, mainly because my wife's not here. Yeah, she's at home where she should be, you know. Not like that. I live in San Francisco, pay $40 million in rent. Someone better be home, you feel me? Originally from Texas, went to Catholic school in Texas. Serious one. My principal was a pedophile. I was in the office a lot. It's okay. It's okay. He didn't touch me. He was racist. Amen. God is good. Won't he do it? Well, he will. Yes, Lord. Next you know, racism saves your ass. Literally. And I'm here for it. Some people get uncomfortable with that joke because you realize the white kids got special treatment. They did. Taught me a valuable lesson. White privilege can be tough. Some of y'all have to clinch. Just kidding. Yeah, I mean, I can end it right there. That's fine. We had a good time.
That was great. Chris Beasley. Absolutely. I like your fucking style. Came in, guns a-blazing. Said his wife's at home where she belongs. Not afraid to make the wife at home mad. I love it. Fearless. Chris Beasley. How long you been doing stand-up?
We're at 4 years.
4 years. That's what a person at 4 years should fucking be like. Absolutely. Where at? Here in Austin?
I started in Dallas, moved to San Francisco in 2020, and then I don't count 2020 because I couldn't work, but you know.
So when in 2020 exactly did you decide to move to, of all places, San Francisco? I have to know. You would leave Dallas. You left Dallas.
I left Dallas.
In the year 2020.
Yeah.
Can I hope and pray that it's January?
March 13th.
Oh my God. That's like the weekend.
Yeah.
That's like the main weekend where people are like, wait, what? We don't have to what tomorrow? We don't have to go to work? Wait, what?
The flights were already booked. I didn't know.
That is unbelievable. So let's go through it beat by beat because this is fucking amazing, man. March 13th, I remember that was like, I was the last performer at the La Jolla Comedy Store before the pandemic, and I think it was the 12th and the 13th, or the 13th and the 14th, and then that week just everything shut down. I remember it very clearly. So why did you plan on moving to San Francisco?
Right, that's the better question.
There's no pandemic yet. There's just talk about it. People are like, there's something coming out of China, and everybody's like, no, there's not. And then cut to this.
No, I wish it was awesome. Well, I mean, it's an awesome reason. First off, my wife's super liberal.
Yeah. Oh shit.
No, it's not. I mean it this way. My wife is white, her husband black. Like, she's super liberal. That's what I mean. And she works for Apple. And she got a promotion. And we got moved to headquarters. That's why we moved.
Shit.
Yeah.
Damn. So there you go. Yep. All of a sudden you move there. And
Lost
then what happens?
So I quit. I was a teacher. Quit, moved there. I told her we shouldn't move because she's not going to make nearly as much because of taxes. She don't listen. And we get there. We argue for about a year because the world shut down. Can't do comedy. I have no purpose. I'm angry, depressed, yelling. So me and my wife been on Talkspace for years. It's
yeah, and they are the very best. Yes. You sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. That's $80 off your first month. Just go to Talkspace.com/Tony. I love it. So let's talk about more about Chris Beasley. Your set was fucking so entertaining. A rock solid 4 years. So how did you catch up after the year off in San Francisco?
I mean, grinding. So everybody was flattened, right? So I could work with some of the comics that have been doing it 20 years and obviously other open micers. And so I just put my head down, trying not to, be upset and depressed for a year, just grinded. And I now am a host at the Improv there.
I love it.
Grinding. I work at 3 of the clubs, but that's the most prestigious one. Yes, sir.
Grinding. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, 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 dun-dun-dun. You guys don't even know what I'm talking about. It's the clips.
Yes.
Grinding.
I hate that I don't know enough hip hop.
I might be a little more hip hop than
You got me. Yeah. I'm sorry, black people, if you hear.
And black people, if you're here,
right here.
all you black people out there, you know who I'm talking about. Clips grinding, right? You know the song that I'm talking about?
Thank you.
Don't?
Thank you, brother. Hell yeah. He don't know.
Jesus Christ. Yes, you do. How does it go? He doesn't know. It sounds like this. You know that song? Do you know what I'm talking? There you go. Yeah, there you go. Who gives a fuck? We're way off track here. Chris, what do you think's the most interesting thing about you?
The pedophile joke's real.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I had 2 encounters. I mean, other kids did. I just was at the school.
Yeah.
But one of them, we actually were dating the same girl when it happened.
Don, you ever had any experiences with any pedophiles? I know that you.
What are you getting at?
I know it's hard to be pedophiled when you're the pedophile.
Oh, Tony makes a joke. Everybody laughs. Fuck you, man. I've never touched a kid in my life, you pricks. I've already got 2 guys I'm going to beat the fuck out of when this show's over, so.
I love it. Well, Chris, amazing stuff. Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedian?
Dating. Yeah, I'm good at that. I mean, I'm married. I succeeded. I think I'm done.
Can you give us one of your tricks or tips to being a great dater?
Ooh, bet. Okay, first off, figure out what each of you provide. So do some Myers-Briggs. No astrology. That shit's bullshit.
Wait, provide some. Wait, what?
Myers-Briggs? You know what Myers-Briggs is?
No.
Y'all don't know what Myers?
No, man, you didn't even know what Clips Grindin' was. It's one of like the great hip hop songs out of the early 2000s.
This is dope. Okay, so year 3 is a bad idea, but for our anniversary, I gave my wife her Myers-Briggs score. Don't do that. Don't do that. She was upset. Yeah, this is a true story. Because we were struggling. Like in relationships, year 3's tough. And so we were struggling. We were getting mad at each other. I was like, look, I think I can solve this shit. Let me just look at us. I checked Myers-Briggs. I saw exactly how we lined up differently. Coached her up on it. Game. 7 years later, we still rocking. I promise.
You ever cheated on your wife?
Huh?
Ever cheated on your wife?
Have I cheated? No. What the fuck? Did you not listen to the last comic?
No.
Chris Beasley, I love your style. How long you in Austin for?
I'm doing all of 35 visiting family, so I'm up and down this whole week. San Antonio to Dallas, back and forth. So I'm around.
What?
Does that make sense?
You just named a freeway and then a bunch of cities.
That's what I'm doing.
How long are you in Austin for?
Well, tonight, right now, and then I'll head to Waco.
I know you're here right now. Got that one.
I see him. He's right there.
I can move. I can go wherever, but I'm just chilling in Dallas and till Sunday, so I can up and down 35. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Sense, right?
Up and down 35. That is indeed the freeway. Just wondering when you're in town. Barry, Don, were you going to say something?
No, you said that. You were talking about the freeway, and then you found out it was the freeway he was talking about.
That is true. It is a beautiful 69.8 degrees at the front of the room right now. You got to love it. The AC is bumping. Thank you so much, Chris Beasley. Amazing set. Very fun time. Thank you so much. Here's a big joke book by the great Bonsai. He makes the best handmade leather goods in all of Austin. And you just got a big, awesome joke book. You know what? Let's get another bucket full out while we still can. Make some noise for your next comedian. We're going to meet them all together. Well, maybe we know him. Make some noise for Nick Devlin, everybody. This could be someone we've seen before. Nick Devlin, everyone. Ah, here he is. The Kill Tony debut of Nick Devlin, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? Just got my first haircut in Texas. I sat down in that chair and the barber was like, all right, on a scale of 1 to 10, how racist do you want to look? I was like, I don't know, 7? And I walked out looking like this. I was homophobic once. I was held at gunpoint by a gay guy. And that was rough. Unfortunately, when I was a child, I was part of a school shooting. Yeah, I was also homeschooled. So it's just my mom shooting my dad. Yeah, it was weird. We were like relieved after. I was like, whoa. I was pulled over recently and arrested on a technicality. The technicality was that I was drunk. All right, I'm Nick Devlin. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Nick Devlin.
Thank you.
Okay. Nick. How are you, my friend?
I'm good, Tony. How are you?
How did that, what the fuck was that?
It was a burp.
Whose burp was that?
It was was that not yours? Am I tripping? What?
What was that noise? Guys, what was that noise?
What was that?
Does anybody know? Everybody's just goofing around.
Bro,
Okie
it
dokie.
wasn't me,
It's
bro.
okay.
It
It's just a live podcast heard by millions. Who gives a shit about a random noise?
It was not me.
Yippee! Fuck yeah!
Seemed like
Love
it was
it.
a belch. It was a belch.
It did. It almost sounded like a soundboard of some kind, but nobody has one of those around here. Anyway, Nick Devlin, let's talk about it. How do you feel like that went?
I felt like it was better than my last time, but not that great. Like, I feel like it was an
You've been on the
advancement.
show before?
Yeah, it was like 5
And
or
it was
6.
worse than that? It was
Yeah.
about 5 or 6.
Yeah, it was worse.
5 or 6 what?
Weeks ago.
5 or 6 weeks ago.
Yeah.
My God, I do not remember you at all. How's that possible? What did we find out about you 5 or 6 weeks ago?
I had glasses. My hair was longer.
Okay.
I was kind of a faggot. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
No, you don't just get to use that word as a safety valve when you're bombing. You don't get to do that. You have to earn it. You have to earn the use of a by getting laughs other ways. See, I get to it all I want because I've already earned my trust with the audience because they're a bunch of gets and I get to do that. Thank you, Deep Madness. When you hear his bass solo, you know that I said it 3 times in a row. Okay. We have to beep all these, right? Okay, perfect. Okay. Thank you, censorship on YouTube. So Nick Devlin, what did we not find out about you 5 or 6 weeks ago that you think would be interesting for us to find out on the show?
Yeah, I think I have some really bad. So I live alone with a cat, and I have some really bad habits just because I live alone. Like, for example, I usually pee in the sink.
Why do you do that?
Because it's easier. Like, I know it's not. I know it's kind of shameful, but like it's easier because I have 2 sinks that are closer to me and 1 toilet which is farther from the sinks. So I'm just being honest, I usually pee in the sink. My friends don't like it.
When you say your friends, are you talking about friends that visit? Like, what do you mean? You just said you live alone with your cat. Are you calling your cat your friend? Who's the friend that doesn't like it?
Yeah, I don't think my cat cares, but my friends, when they come over, I'm like, because usually, like, I think it's funny. Like,
Okay, hold on.
He asked you who the friends were.
Okay, so you think it's funny, so you show them that you pee in the sink?
No.
So how do they know that you pee in the sink?
I tell them.
Okay. Jesus Christ. What do you do for work? How do you blend in with society? What do you do?
So I work remotely for a biotech laboratory.
Right. Okay, great.
I'm gonna get laid off though, by the way.
I am not surprised.
Yeah.
Are you pissing in the urine samples that you're supposed to provide? Oh, that's your laugh. I hate you.
Psycho.
Take a little joke book. Goodbye. There you go. There he goes. You don't have to high-five these people, Don. Please don't do that. I don't want them to feel like they accomplished anything here tonight. Put the mic where you found it over there, will you? On the X over there? There you go. Yeah.
What a dick, man.
Yeah. There he goes, everybody. All right. Let's have some fun, shall we? We have a new regular on this show that's on an absolute warpath. I don't want to hype him up too much, but this might be one of the great, great stars of the future of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, make some goddamn noise for the man, the myth, the one and only Cam Patterson, everybody. Here he is. Oh, shit. The real deal.
My dick ain't that big. That's not funny, bitch. That's why I envy lesbians. Any lesbians in here? Good. You got a lesbian, bitch. You a cowboy, fuck nigga. But I envy lesbians for real, dog. They get to pick their dick, and I ain't get that choice. Let me explain. Like a lesbian be having sex with her girlfriend, she go, "Oh my gosh, this is so good. Go deeper." All she gotta do is detach her 6, go to her arsenal real quick, put on a 10, and now she finna fuck her life up. I'm having sex with my girlfriend, and she tell me to go deeper. I'ma just call my homeboy. Cause I know Daquan dick way bigger than mine, dog. That got so much.
Wow. Exactly 1 minute. And another unbelievable set. Undoubtedly the set of the night so far. Cam Patterson with your, what is this, 5, 6, 7th first minute, minutes?
It's like 5. I think 5 right now.
Yep, I love it. All of them have been absolutely amazing, incredible. That one, another one. Don, this is your first time seeing Cam?
If he needed a little extra, you bring your friend over. Good job.
Yeah.
We running trains on, but you want to come too, Don? Yeah.
Hell yeah, I would like that.
I can tell you from a lot of late nights at the store, Don Barras has a famously huge cock and balls, everybody. Why don't you show the people real quick?
No, I'm not going to show. I'll describe it. I can put both hands around it and the head sticks out.
It's true.
What Dr. Heveridge did during my circumcision has been talked about my entire life complimentary. And the reason I bring that, Dr. Heveridge passed away last week. You know, he may no longer be with us, but his artwork lives on in the head of my cock.
It is true. Not a lot of people know this, but the Pringles can was actually modeled off of Don's penis. So
you shut your goddamn mouth, man.
That's right. Much like a Pringles can, I'll put a lid on it. You know what I'm saying? All right. Thank you. So, Cam, what's been going on this week? Tell us more about your life. What's happening? I mean, I know you're absolutely thriving. I put you up for your first time in this room doing stand-up on my show last week. That's true. D Madness, who I do believe is on cocaine tonight. A lot of extra energy from D Madness tonight. Chatty, a lot of guitar riffs back there. I do believe D Madness stole Hans's coke. I love it. Okay, so what's going on in life, Cam?
So I did those, so you had me open up. You had me go after Ron White. That was pretty dope.
Yep. First time in the room, you had to follow Ron White. That was by design, and you did it with great ease. Everybody was watching the monitors, talking about how great you were. The story of the night, literally. It was incredible to see. I got to sit there with a lot of the young up-and-coming comics that are like doing the feature and the experienced opening acts regularly, and the look of fear that was over their face as they realized that you're coming for their jobs is
on the way, baby. Come on.
Yeah, there is no doubt about it. He really is. For someone with only 2 years of experience, you have an incredible appetite for laughs per minute.
Yeah.
Which is usually something that happens to people 5, 10, 15 years in. They're like, man, I have to edit this shit down. There's a lot of people that tell me, oh, I'm funny. I'd sign up for Kill Tony, but I'm not like a 1-minute comedian. You know, I need more time than that. And that is just the dumbest fucking thing anyone could say.
You're retarded.
Yeah, you have to be funny multiple times in a minute. Even if you're doing 60 minutes, you need to make them laugh a lot. And you seem to have an incredible understanding for that. Where do you think that comes from? How...
My pop's real funny. You know what I'm saying? Like my dad funny as shit.
Yeah.
My life. So I was just watching his big ass do funny shit.
He is a big guy. I met him for the first time last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're all going to be drinking after this at Mitzi's. I'm excited to catch up with him. If he's half as much fun as your uncle.
He is the greatest man
They
in
don't
the
even
world.
know yet. This shit, we finna turn this bitch into a goddamn trap house.
You know what I say?
I want to do that.
Come on, dog. Fuck with me, dog. Come on.
Goddamn right. Don's from Michigan, so he's basically, Andy has a huge dick, so he's basically black.
You can say it.
He's just a black guy.
Yeah.
I love it. What else, Cam? Anything else before I let you go?
Sushi for the first time, and I don't like that shit. Y'all can keep that shit to yourselves. I think that shit is just lazy cooking. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't want to cook this fish. You a bitch, dog. I hate you. I've been shitting for 3 weeks, nigga. That shit is so upsetting. My ass just spit water right now. So fuck sushi. That's my take on sushi.
And I can attest to the fact that you have been having stomach problems. I was waiting. There's one main green room restroom up there, and I had to pee.
You didn't.
Yeah.
I fucked it up, dog.
I had to pee. He did.
I was fucking it up,
He
dog.
did. It was gang violence in there. I saw some bloods and some drips. You know what I mean? That was absolutely incredible.
Hey, Tony, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
There's a gentleman that just left, and I was going to ask him, you want to play a trick on him? Okay, when he comes back in, I got you bent over and I'm fucking you hard. And he comes in and he says, what's going on here, for goodness sakes?
And then you pass it to me, dog.
No, we say we're just kidding around. Then you sit back down.
It's just a little prank. It'll be fine. Yeah. We'll blur it on YouTube. It'll be great.
Yeah. It's a good idea. I like this idea.
Hell yeah. I like working with you, man. We think the same.
I love it. Cam, you are an absolute fucking star. You are one of the things when it's Sunday or Monday morning and I'm thinking about the show, you're one of the things that keeps me excited and keeps me inspired, because this is what it's all about. It's the fucking people coming up the ranks. This is the only show ever in comedy history where you get to literally see the future like a crystal ball, and this guy's part of it. Make some noise one more time for the great Cam Patterson, everybody. Cam Patterson, everyone. And I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. We're going to meet them all together. Not easy to follow Cam at all. We've had quite a few uncles on the history of the show. This is another uncle. We're going to meet them all together. Uncle Simmy, everybody, or Uncle Simey, perhaps. Here we go. Uncle Simmy.
How's everybody doing? My name is Uncle Simmy. That's a nickname I got from my niece, actually. She couldn't really say my name. So you say, Uncle Simmy. And so my name's Uncle Sam, actually. So I'm from Fort Worth, Texas. If you can't tell, it's actually a new addition. Got this cowboy hat at Buc-ee's, of all places. I was looking for just something cool to wear for July 4th, and it just turned out that this looked a hell of a lot better than all that other bullshit. So last week, I don't know how much time I have. Last week, I got out of a really interesting Airbnb situation. I don't know if you know this, Airbnb, they have immersive experiences now. I should have looked at the reviews, and I had my notes, but I'll try to remember the review. The review basically was like, don't take your fucking family here. It's a sin. # pure evil 1 star. They diagnosed me with bipolar. And we'll talk about that later, I guess.
Oh, yes. You will be talking about it later with your many personalities that you have, I do believe. Wow. Okay. What should I call you?
You can call me Sam.
Okay, Sam. So, you gave us a lot of information. You're from Fort Worth. You're from Texas. You got the hat at Buc-ee's.
I did.
Then you questioned how much time you had left at that point.
I don't know where to
Still
look.
33 seconds in with no jokes done. You questioned how much time was left. And then you told us a story about an Airbnb, but turns out you forgot your notes, which I guess had the punchlines on them. Nothing memorized whatsoever. Don Barris.
Have you ever taught math classes?
Math classes or meth classes?
Math.
Math. I was pretty good at math. So no, but in high school I did.
Oh, that was glad I brought that up.
Sorry, I don't know where you're.
There's a lot of answer there, Uncle
Sorry.
Sam. So, okay. How bipolar do you think you are, buddy?
It's debatable. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
It probably looks pretty bipolar right now.
Yeah, pretty bipolar right now.
I'm on
Tony,
my meds.
Tony, excuse me. For a
Off the
second.
meds?
On the meds.
Okay, here we go.
This guy just came back.
He's
You
back.
wouldn't believe what she wanted to do the minute you got up.
Luckily, Don here's a gentleman and was very, very, very polite. But this one, you gotta keep an eye on this. You gotta put her in a yonder bag or something when you fucking. Okay, so Sam, you said you're on meds.
100%.
Okay, how long have you been on meds?
At least 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Well, I technically got out of the hospital 2 weeks ago.
What
for
were you in
sake
the
of
hospital for? Let's talk about it, Sam. As direct with the answer as you can be.
My family thought I was going to kill myself.
Okay, why did your family think that you were going to kill yourself?
This is a doozy.
I know it is. I'm a great interviewer and I'm trying to get to it. You don't have to say it's a doozy. Just tell the fucking story.
It was a text.
Okay.
That said, I have intentions of harming myself.
Okay.
And I said that in a massive panic. And after I got out, I realized I didn't mean to say that. I was so confused why everybody thought I was trying to kill myself, even though I didn't.
What the fuck is going on here?
Okay, so you weren't trying to kill yourself?
No.
No, not at all. You were just kind of having like a little episode.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
That's the theory.
Okay. Absolutely.
I agree with
Have
the
you ever
theory.
talked to any therapists?
I'm with a counselor and a psychiatrist and a family counselor.
You have it all right now. May I make a recommendation? If any of those people are ever unavailable, go to talkspace.com and use the promo code Tony. Get $80 off your first month, and you show your support for the show. Okay, so let's talk some more, Sam, because I like you. I think you're a good guy. I think you're likable. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
The first time.
This is his first time, everybody. He's out here trying out. That's one of the big parts of getting diagnosed as bipolar. First, you get a psychiatrist, then a therapist, then they put you on meds, and then you get to start stand-up comedy, everybody.
Because of the
It's
trauma.
exact order of
The
events.
trauma.
That's my story.
It really is wild how many people are drawn into this industry. What are you doing?
Gauging how freaked out I am.
You're much calmer than most people.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
That
it's
makes
very
me feel
good. The bipolar meds are helping you out tremendously.
Mood
right now.
stabilizers. They're mood stabilizers.
Definitely.
Yes.
Okay. So did something set this off, this bipolar thing? Is this a newer thing? Have you always struggled with mental health issues?
I've always struggled. 6 months, super depressed, can't get out of bed, barely making it to work. And then 6 months of good. And then sometimes a little, what are you doing with your money?
So this has a happy
and then you're back
ending.
down. And so now there's a diagnosis. So this is kind of a
Okay.
breakthrough.
What do
in
you
my life.
do? What are some hobbies or some exciting things that you do in life that bring you joy?
I'm an audio engineer by trade.
Oh.
That's why I make most of my money.
Okay.
And I also drum as well.
You drum? How long have you been drumming for?
Sorry?
How long have you been drumming for?
Since I was a kid, 5 years old.
Really?
Yeah, but I'm not professional. But I played in church. So.
Oh, you played in church.
I made money in church.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Okay.
And
And look how God rewarded you with Bipolar, incredible.
Whatever that is.
No mercy whatsoever, this god of
It's
ours.
coming someday.
You think you could do a drum solo? Really?
Yeah.
You know what? Let's have a little. Let's have a
yeah.
little good side of the story. I don't know if you guys know this, but historically on the show, we have a little thing that we do where someone can challenge the resident drummer, obviously Michael Gonzalez in this case, to what we call a Mexican drum off, where he does a drum solo and then our drummer does a drum solo, and whoever wins gets to be the full-time drummer on Kill Tony. And if Michael loses, they have to switch roles. So he has to be an audio engineer in Fort Worth with Bipolar, and in which case Uncle Sam would be the new Uncle Sam, or Sam or Simmy or whichever one of you I'm talking to right now. You're gonna want that symbol in a second, so I would put the hat anywhere else. Okay, all right. I guess that's one way to do it, Sam. So, ladies and gentlemen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, drumming for perhaps a life-changing experience. This is a solo by the one and only Uncle Sam, everybody. There you go, Uncle Sam, everybody. Not bad, not bad at all.
I would have bet my life he couldn't have done that.
That was absolutely incredible, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know if it's incredible.
Bipolar bear himself, Uncle Sam. And now, Sam, stay right over here. Sam, stay over here. Over here, Sam. And now, defending his throne, undefeated all time in Mexican drum offs, this is Michael Gonzalez.
Whoa! He's a lot better than you.
I mean, Jesus, Michael. I mean, you didn't have to beat him up that bad. What the fuck? I didn't realize, Mr. Nice Guy over here, then all of a sudden he waits until he has an opponent with mental illness to fucking just do an extra 45 seconds of hitting every fucking thing on the kit. Oh, come on.
Bullshit.
Oh, no, don't point at him. Don't point at him.
Fuck yeah.
How many of you have Uncle Sammy winning that? Oh, wow.
No,
Man.
don't even reach it. Put your hat back.
By that kind of response, you would have thought it was Uncle Laser, not Uncle Sammy. My God. Oh, shit. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez? Amazing. Uncle Sammy, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do for the first time ever in the show's history, because you are bipolar. I'm going to give you both a big joke book and a little joke book. Depending on what kind of day you're having, you can fucking enjoy either one of those. It's all good. Don is apologizing to me because he keeps high-fiving people as they come on.
No, he was fucking god-awful, man.
No, we love all different shapes and sizes and state of minds on this show. We get a lot of this. A lot of different characters. So let's keep it going. You want another bucket pull, huh? Make some noise. Let's go with Nick Thomas, everybody. Here we go. Nick Thomas.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? All right. So I learned this the other week. I learned that the biggest consumer of BDSM sex toys in America is white people, which is a little wild to me. That means we have to role play slavery to come. You guys think that's cultural appropriation? What if I sing spirituals while my wife's pegging me? It's all right, guys. Don't worry. I married a Mexican. I'm one of the good ones. I don't know if you guys know this. When you marry a Mexican, you get a stepkid. It's funny, too. She didn't have a kid when we were dating. I don't know where this thing came from. I got down on one knee. I was like, baby, will you make me the happiest man in the world? This kid just materialized out of nowhere. 15 years old, 2 jobs immediately. Thank you. That's my time. Thank you, guys.
Nick Thomas. A good set. Hell yeah.
Thank you, guys.
You killed it.
Hey!
Stupid. Okay, Nick, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up?
I did stand-up for 6 years in El Paso, where I'm from. I took 2 years off. So I've been doing it a year straight since being in Austin. So collectively 7 years.
Yeah, okay. Don asked me to ask you, why the dress?
Why the dress? Well, fun fact. It's a dress if you're wearing underwear.
Whoa. Oh, my goodness. You got nothing under there, huh?
Hey, that's for me to know and for everyone in here to be uncomfortable about.
Wow. Well,
show this guy, Vic. In the front row.
I love it. Nick, where do you meet your Mexican wife at?
In El Paso, where I'm from. We went to college together.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. What college is in El Paso?
No good ones, man. The University of Texas at El Paso.
Okay. What did you study there?
We both did theater.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have some acting experience.
I do.
Can you give us a little bit? Can we get a little taste of some acting from you? Can you perhaps play a scene? Yes, Don Barris, famous actor.
Can I pretend that I'm going into a 7-Eleven? He's working behind the counter.
Yeah. Let's do
it. Hey, what's a dude with a dress on for? You wearing underwear?
Well, fun fact. It's only a skirt if you're wearing underwear. Can I help you?
I'm out. All right, there you go. A little acting, a little Shakespearean acting by
Didn't do any improv, so.
Okay. So Nick, how many kids do you have?
I have 1 kid.
Just one?
Just the one.
How have you been able to only maintain 1 kid with a Mexican wife?
Birth control.
She started it after the...
No. Well, so it is my stepkid. She's actually my stepdaughter. And after the... Oh, calm down.
Did you hear that? Some asshole. I mean, that was incredible. Just like, that ain't your fucking kid, dude. Assholes.
I know, man.
Well, you said that I fuck kids, so that was kind of mean.
Yeah, I mean, you know. I mean, you do have a pretty fucking wild side, Don. I mean, you remember what happened when you ran over that?
I remember.
Yeah. You want to tell the people what happened?
I'm not going to say another word back to him.
No, come on. I think you should tell these people because it'll give them a better understanding of who you are. When you were driving in Michigan a few weeks ago, you remember what happened? Yeah.
No. I should say this right off the bat. This is a joke, and the only reason I say this, I want people to know I've never eaten the vagina of a squirrel. Okay. Do you still want me to tell this story? Okay. I'm driving in northern Michigan. I hit something with my car. Now, has anyone ever been in an accident before? Yeah. All that adrenaline goes through, and it's like crazy. When I was thinking the adrenaline was going through me, I kept thinking, what did I just fucking hit? So when the car came to a stop, I'm on the ground, I'm looking everywhere, and then I feel it. I was not doing very well. For 45 minutes, I watched this, and at the end, we lost a squirrel that evening. How stupid do you have to be? The easiest thing ever. Go, ah! All right, so crazy thoughts start going through my mind. I first think, what if this is a mummy squirrel? And this mummy squirrel has all these, what do they call their children? Chipmunks? So there's all these chipmunks waiting for their mummy squirrel to come back. And I started getting mad at myself because I thought, I just ruined a family. Then about 40 minutes, I looked at it and it did not look good. And so I thought, what could I do to make this squirrel's last moments on this earth beautiful? So wave the squirrel's pussy. Now, real quick, here's what I found out that night. Did you know? Shut up, man. That night I found out, did you know a dead squirrel's vagina tastes exactly the same as one that's alive? Could I describe that taste with one word? Yes. Nutty. Okay, go ahead.
Fuck yeah, Don Barris is here, everybody. Make sure you check out the Big 3 podcast on the Don Barris podcast.
How come this chick wouldn't applaud for me? Thank you.
There you go. All right. Do you have any special skills or talents, Nick Tom?
I'm also a chef.
Oh, wow, boring. Okay.
All right.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you do?
I recently learned that your dick goes in the front hole.
Okay.
That's, you know what, now that I think of it, that's probably why I only have one kid.
All right, Nick. Well, I'm trying my best with you. Weirdest thing in your refrigerator right now?
I have some kimchi that I made myself that I found out the other day was not even the right vegetable, and I don't know what it is now, man. I'm scared to open it.
What should you use?
I don't know. Haven't figured it out yet.
You don't know what vegetable you use?
I was pretty high.
Okay.
Get rid of this guy. He's bringing the show down.
Yeah, I agree. But you did have a good set. I'm going to give you a big joke, Buck. There you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
Thank you.
Nick Thomas, everybody. There goes Nick Thomas. All right, things are moving smoothly. I pulled to get a female comedian up. We've had no ladies up tonight, so I got one. Is that okay? All right, representing the women here tonight, make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Karina Reyes, everybody. Karina Reyes.
Have you guys ever had sex with someone that kept their glasses on? Yeah, he was like, if I'm not wearing them, I can't see you. And I was just like, why do you think I took mine off? Yeah, I went on a date with the doctor thinking this will be good. But then he told me he was into BDSM. If you don't know what that is, just ask Tony. But just imagine choking, pain, being told what to do. It's like having immigrant parents. Like, does it look like I'm into that? Well, yes, I am. He calls me master because I have a master's degree. Yeah, I have a master's degree in environmental engineering. Like, I can read code, but I can't read red flags.
Fuck yeah. I like it. Karina Reyes. You're like a nerd with balls. You're a courageous little dork, aren't you? I like your style.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 5 years.
5 years. It seems that way. Very, very good. Where at?
LA.
In LA. Okay. Wow, you're a little bit edgy for someone that started in LA 5 years ago. What brings you to Austin?
Your show.
Perfect. How long you in town for?
I leave tomorrow.
Amazing. And you're on a flight back to LA tomorrow?
Yep, 7 a.m. tomorrow.
Okay, very good. What airline are you flying?
American Airlines.
That's a good airline. Okay, good job. I was expecting Spirit
Well, I'm an
from you.
engineer.
Amazing. How long have you been in town?
Since last week.
Okay. What did you get to do in Austin this week?
I did the mothership, and then I did like 11 shows.
You did the open mic here at the mothership?
Yes.
How did that go?
It went really good, but they didn't ask me back, so.
Well, it's really, I mean, yeah, you have to do a few they have to really, it's not like a one-time thing, just to let you know. That's not like a loss.
Okay.
It's not like America's Got Talent or anything like that. You have to keep coming
I mean,
back.
I was on America's Got Talent in Mexico.
Oh, is it called America's Got Talent in Mexico? Is that what they call it there? Because that's a fucking ripoff. We have those too. We're starting to get some ripoff fucking.
No, it's called Tengo Talento, Mucho Talento.
Oh wow! For some reason, I'm hard as a rock right now. I don't know why. I don't know what that means, but I guess I'm into whatever that is. I love it. Karina, very fun. How do you make a living?
I work as an electrical engineer.
Wow, look at you. That is absolutely incredible. And how long have you been doing that?
Since I was 24, so like 8 years.
Amazing. So you have like your own life, your own place. You have a boyfriend?
Yes.
Okay, how long have you been with him?
Like 5 months.
All right, what does he do?
He is a cancer researcher.
How's he handle the puss?
I mean, he's 6'3".
Whoa. Oh, good. You can't say stay niente with that guy, am I right? Okay. Where did you meet this 6'3"? Is he Mexican as well?
No, he's from Lithuania.
From Lithuania. Wow, he's a pale, tall, white guy. My goodness, look at you.
Yeah, he doesn't have a green card, so I was like, he's only dating me for that. But at least I met the only guy in LA that wants to get married.
Okay, yeah. Why have a green card when you can have a brown bitch? You know what I'm saying? That's fun. Where'd you guys go on your first date?
A diner.
A diner?
Because he's sober.
Oh. Podcast legend Don Barris with his. You gonna take it?
It's his mom.
Oh shit! Karina roasting Don right now. I can't talk right now. Just picked up the phone. I can't talk right now. And then hung up. Amazing.
And I was going to speak Spanish to you. Cucaracha la bamba, señorita, polo loco.
So you guys went to a diner. What was it, like Mel's Diner? Or
I forgot. It was like a 90s diner.
Okay, maybe Norm's?
Probably.
Okay, probably. All right, so you guys go to a diner, and then what happens?
And then he was like, do you want to watch The Last of Us? And he really sold me on it, and I was like, let's go to my place.
Oh,
Boy, you
shit.
fucking stupid.
Oh, shit. The Last of Us. This is just the beginning. My goodness. So you take him back to your place, this lanky Lithuanian fucking B-level basketball player, and then what happens?
And then we watched 3 hours of The Last of Us.
3 hours? That's how long it took for him to Lithuania?
Well,
I don't know.
Well, what I would do is like I would get like really close to his face and talk to him. And then I would like move my head and he'd be like, is this girl crazy? Like, is she just getting me here for games? And then I kept doing it until he finally made the move.
Damn, look at you. You just take what you want. I love it.
Did you think she was going to kiss me there?
I was really hoping she was going to spit in your mouth. Well, not a lot of people know this, but Don Barris famously used to have people at the Comedy Store, females specifically.
He'll have to
females
pay
only,
me for that.
spit in his mouth. And all that it would take for that to happen is the audience would have to chant, spit in his mouth, spit in his mouth, spit in his mouth. Spit. Come on, Don, for old time's sake. It would be podcast history.
Hold on. I want the guy with the beard to do it to me.
Oh, shit. Will you do it, sir? Will you do it?
You better not. No, I'm joking. I'm not doing it.
No. Will you do it? Stand up. Will you spit in his mouth for us real quick? How many of you think she should spit in his mouth?
I'm not spitting. You're not spitting.
No. Oh, you refuse to do the spitting?
I didn't want to do it without his consent.
He's given consent. Now will you spit in his mouth? Oh, look at this little cock block over here. Oh!
Oh, how about
Wait,
this?
this guy-
How about
this
you
guy-
spit in my mouth then?
All right.
Will you let her spit in your mouth?
All right, I'll do that. Come on up here. Hold on, wait a second. Hold on. I just heard her go. Wait. It's got to
Oh
be just
my
kind of
goodness.
gentle.
Here we go. This is.
What is your name? I'd like to know people before their saliva touches my mouth. I need their name.
Samantha. My birthday's on Wednesday.
Okay. No one cares when your birthday is. What's your name? What's her name? Make some noise for Samantha, everybody. And one more time, for the first time in Kill Tony history, let's all say it together. Spit
In your mouth. Spit in your mouth. Spit in your mouth. Spit in your mouth. Spit in your mouth.
Tony. You'll never believe this. I can taste cum. That's yours? Then I kind of dab you spit in my mouth.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, get your fucking lips off him.
Oh my god. I love it. How about a fucking hand for Don Barris, everybody?
How about a hand for Samantha? Hey, let's get Samantha to show her breasts.
No. Ah. I love it. This is the type of chaos that I absolutely love. Karina, I find you to be so interesting. Can you give us another fun fact about your life or something like that? I mean, what
I
else
was
about
supposed
you?
to be born a twin,
Ah.
but I'm also a magician. So when my mom was pregnant, I made the other one disappear.
Oh my goodness. I think you're also a murderer. Wow, that is incredible.
So is there like pieces of the twin inside of you somewhere? Like
The glasses.
All right.
Could I have her jerk me off?
No. No.
Sorry.
She's from LA. She could meet to us at any point.
from-
Anything can happen here.
I'm from Compton.
Oh wow! Shit. Oh my goodness! That
Yeah,
is.
I went to the same high school as Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, so what?
Oh wow! Did they tell you anything about Kendrick when he was at the school? Is that a thing that the school's proud of?
They didn't know that he was going to be popular.
Ah, right. Back then, he was just some kid with ADHD trying to get through. You know what I mean? Oh, that's right. You guys don't know fucking rap references in the room. The shit that I hear D Madness say.
I did not see in the script where he had lines.
I know, it is incredible. Someone missed the script reading earlier. All right, Karina, I love your style. Thank you so much for coming on the show. I'm giving you a big joke, but thank you so much, Karina. You're going home with a gel blaster as well. You're going that way. Thank you. One more time for Karina, everybody. You know, I was about to make a smooth descent into ending this show, but then I was handed this piece of paper right here. I do believe Hans Kim is racing here right now so that he doesn't have to challenge somebody next
Can I
week.
ask you something? These guys went crazy when they saw that Hans is on the way. Let me tell you this. He fucked you. He didn't get here on time. And you cheer him like he's a hero. Yeah. Spit in my mouth again.
That is true. Hans Kim is racing to get here right now. I cannot imagine how unsafe the roadways are right now with Hans Kim out there driving as fast as he can, knowing that there's over 300 people waiting for him and the possibility of a challenge coming up if he doesn't make it in time. But to stall for Hans Kim, I pulled another name out of the bucket. And of course, again, the Bucket of Destiny has such an amazing sense of humor that it has given us yet another Asian comedian that we know that has been on this show before. Ladies and gentlemen, while we wait for another Asian comedian, I present to you Tai Win, everybody. It's Tai Win.
Hey, what's up, y'all? So I smoke a lot of pot. It helped keep me Asian. Without it, I'm Mexican. I do it so you can tell the difference between me and Hans. This year, I'm working on being more vulnerable. I found that it's hard for me being an Asian male and being vulnerable because I was raised by the Viet Cong. So now when I'm on a date with a lady, I try and be vulnerable and let her know, hey, I text and drive. And if she's okay with that, then I'll be a little bit more vulnerable. I let her know, hey, sometime I have a drink or two and then drive. And if she's okay with that, then I'll just be 100% honest. Hey, I committed manslaughter in a Volkswagen. And
there it is. Tai Win, ladies and oh, yeah, one more part? Yeah. Go ahead, do it.
And if she's okay with that, then it's straight to anal.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Wow, standing ovation from this meth head. Unbelievable. Oh, were you just coming back from the restroom? Is that what okay, sorry about that. Tai, amazing performance, man. How about another hand for Tai, everybody?
Thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely fantastic. You've been on the show a number of times in Los Angeles and at all the different clubs here in Austin, Texas.
It's my third time.
Ever on the show?
Yeah, all in Austin.
Oh, in Austin.
Yeah.
Right.
But you Asian look the same to you.
No, that's not true. That's not true. You're a very, very special looking Asian. I specifically don't forget you. Don Barris.
Yeah, I think, first of all, you were hysterically funny.
Thank you.
You just have an attitude. I wouldn't want to be your friend, though.
Why is that?
Because you seem like you really wear on people.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, if I was in a film, they would put me as a villain, like, immediately.
Yeah, one of the villains.
Yeah.
I don't think the main villain. I think one of the first to like get killed by the good guy. I think you'd be good at that.
Oh, but he knows martial arts, so for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. Can you show us some of the martial arts? Can we get a little martial arts music by the band? A 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, that was pretty good. All right, guys, that was good. All right, I guess they all aren't the same.
I felt like I just sold out my race right there.
You just sold out your rice? Oh my goodness, that is the final boss in the video game. If you sell all of your rice, you are the Asian of the century.
I mean, I am a starving artist. That's why I'm on this show. That's why I signed up.
Okay. Well, Good news for you. We have a number 23 waiting for you after this. A24. Tai Win. Very, very interesting. What else about you, Tai? Tell these people more about your life that they would be surprised to know. Give us some of the, perhaps you could show us your vulnerable side.
I live in Pflugerville.
Oh,
Wow.
He's actually Pflugerville famous. He has a hit song all about Pflugerville that became really popular.
What?
Yeah.
What does it sound like? You want the band to play behind you? Will you sing it?
Yeah, I'll sing it.
Okay. Talk to Michael. Tell Michael what it is. Tell him how it goes.
130 tempo. 130 BPM. That's the tempo. How about this? I'll just sing a cappella and y'all follow.
Get the guy with the disability back.
All right. Here he is singing a song.
I'm from a city with a name that's hard to spell. Half the people living here got a job at Dell. Blue shirt, gray khaki, that's my cubicle fit. Drive a Honda Accord with a beautiful kit. Me and the boys hang out in the cul-de-sac. We drink red wine, eat trail mix snacks. The homie got drunk and he tried to rap. I received complaints on the Nextdoor app. Got the ring alarm for them pay the burglar. Stole my brother catalytic converter. When I see them sucker, I'll make them pay. Like the grass ain't cut and I'm the HOA. Over yet. I'm at the dog park, buying a ton of reefer. Can't go outside with the cedar fever. Saw a throat runny nose, my sneeze are violent. When I say Pflugerville, the P is silent. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You're like if Wu-Tang was Wu-Tang. This is absolutely incredible. Holy shit.
I thought that song was going to be
I
about
thought you
Green
heard
Acres.
that song, Tony.
What?
I thought you heard that song.
No.
Really? Red Band never showed you?
No, I don't let Red Band show me
I gotta talk to
anything.
him.
We are strictly business partners, an hour, 55 minutes each week, and then 2 other directions. It's incredible.
Wow,
My
could have fooled
goodness.
me.
Wow. But that was amazing. You're
Oh,
like
thank
if Eminem was on MSG. That is unbelievable.
Yeah.
What a talent.
I mean, you know, I owe it all to the soy sauce.
Yeah. Absolutely. You are the soy sauce boss.
Ty also has his own comedy club, and it's inside of his house every week.
Explain to the people what he just said. I cannot even imagine this.
So I built a comedy club inside my living room. So it's a legit comedy club. So that way I don't have to go out and network with people and stuff because I don't like networking.
How are the crowds? A lot of neighbors.
No, it's actually a lot of couples that go there. So it's kind of weird because the neighbor don't know what I'm doing. So they think I have a swinger party every Saturday night.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like your house is like your head. It's a business in the front, party in the back.
So Red Band doesn't tell you that neither?
No, I don't. What you see is what you get, guys.
Oh,
I mean,
okay,
really,
wow.
we are strictly. It's like, you know what I mean. It's like Roger Waters and David Gilmour. They do a thing together. They don't hang out. It's an
Kinda
old reference,
sad,
but
like, Pink Floyd sad.
people. It's like perhaps let me get one for you. It's like Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan. You know what I mean? Like we do the same thing.
Yeah,
but
that's
we're,
true. Yeah.
we don't. We're not.
Well, we can see who's Bruce Lee here. Red Band.
All right.
That's my man.
Someone's trying to get booked on
Hey,
the
we'd love
secret
to have
show.
you on the secret show Thursday at the Sunset Strip.
It was.
Yeah.
I'm down.
But unfortunately for you, you chose the wrong Bruce Lee because I have 2 Tony and Friends show, one on Tuesday, one on Wednesday. But since he's Bruce Lee, I'm not booking you on him. So I'm gonna book legends like Don Barris.
You win a little, you lose a little.
Yeah,
it's part of the game.
That's it.
Yeah,
that's it. That's just how the fortune cookie crumbles. All right, there he goes.
All right,
Ty
that's
win,
good.
everybody. Here's the big joke book. You have one of these yet? Have you ever gotten one of those? Okay, absolutely.
Is Hans here yet?
He is? Wow, ladies and gentlemen, this is one of those. Ty, you're going that way. What's happening? Why? That's the first time ever people have started to try. It just happened twice in a row. Okay, Ladies and gentlemen, this has never happened before where Hans has missed his spot. It's never happened before where Hans has threatened to not show up the next day. It's never happened where he faked flights being canceled out of Newark. I think he felt the pressure. I think he knew I had something up my sleeve. So here, with a brand new minute, this is Hans Kim.
What's up? Holy shit. I made it. Does anyone have any cocaine for me right now? I had a bunch, but I lost it all at the White House. Hope you guys had a great 4th of July, or as I like to call it, Juneteenth for white people. Let's go invade Iraq again. Yeah. Let's go to Vietnam, best out of 3. I used to think I was trans, but I'm not that into women's sports or drag for children, so. These trans people are doing the Lord's work. They're educating our children and humiliating our women. Because sometimes these bitches have to be reminded. You're not that good at pickleball. Don't make me put on a dress and prove it to you. Thank you.
Wow. 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 Look at you, buddy. Look at you, buddy. Here I was ready to have you go against one of your hardest challenges next week. And then you come in, you speed in. Obviously, you called Yoni ahead of time. You wanted to make it. You warned him. This is absolutely incredible. And you come in, without a doubt, you and Cam Patterson, the 2 resident regulars with the sets of the night, showing how it's done. And it should be much harder for you 2 guys than everybody else, since you have to do this every single week. Everybody else should be doing their best minute. They should be crushing the whole way through. You come in and you show exactly how it's done. Topical stuff, real jokes. How do you feel right now?
I feel great, Tony. I was just in seat 12B.
Tell us about it. Tell us about the delays and the travels. I tried to update the audience. I said that you were lying to me. At one point, I forgot to tell you guys this. At one point, he sent me a picture from the customer service line. He goes, this is how long customer service is right now at the airport. And it was like a kind of long line. I go, that's not even that long of a line. And then I remembered. I'm not kidding you, by the way. And then I remembered. I have Hans Kim's location on my phone. And something in my gut was telling me, he gave it to me a long time ago so that I could yell at him when he does bad open mics. And sometimes I'll see him at a bad open mic. I go, what the fuck are you doing? Anyway, so I checked his location. He's at the fucking Hilton. And then I go, did you just Google a picture of an airport line and send it to me? I swear to God, this is our dialogue. I could have been dealing with anything on a nice Sunday off, and there I am going, Hans, make it to the fucking show. Tell us more. Tell us about these fake delays.
The very real delays.
Shit, bullshit.
It's all over the news. It's on wallstreetjournal.com. Very tricky to get over here. They canceled all the flights for a thunderstorm that never happened. These fucking pussies.
I know. You told me there were serious thunderstorms coming in. I looked at the weather report. It was like a 40% chance. I'm like, what the? Oh, this is the weirdest lie.
She's a fucking liar, man.
Sorry.
I felt like you were in the room with your girl. Am I right?
No.
She didn't go on this trip with you?
No, she didn't.
Oh, normally you take the lady on the road with you. Don Barris?
Let me smell his dick. I'll see.
Yeah. Let's find out once and for all. That's it. Pull out your little. It's not how it works.
No.
That it only works with a spit in the mouth thing. You can't just start your own channel.
Feel like I'm back in the Korean War.
Absolutely. So you didn't have your girl with you on this trip?
No, I was all alone in the extended stay. I went at 6 a.m. for the flight. Didn't happen. Then I went back home and to the hotel, just relaxed. And I went the next day, today, went for the 1:30 flight. That was booked. I was on the standby list, so I got bumped to the 3:30. That was delayed till 5:30, but I got on, and now I'm here at the greatest live podcast of the world. Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Tony.
Yes, Don
Let's say we have the whole audience just beat the fuck out of him for lying.
So let me ask you this, because normally you've been taking your girlfriend on the road with you. Why did she not end up on the road with you this weekend? Where were you again?
New Brunswick.
New Brunswick, New Jersey.
Yes.
And you went solo.
Yeah.
Why did she
All
not
hands.
go with you this week?
She didn't go with me this week because her friend Sophia, or I shouldn't have said her name, but her friend was in from London, England for the 4th of July, so she had to hang out with her all weekend instead of coming with me. And she went out all night, 6th Street, got drunk, had a great time, so I'm glad that she has freedom to do that.
What did it feel like? What did it feel like being alone on the road? Were you lonely at all?
Yeah, I was constantly checking her I have her location.
How lonely were you exactly?
I was about 7.
It's from Team America World Police. That is the leader of North Korea. Okay, that's enough.
That's pretty
Were
lonely.
you so lonely?
That was pretty lonely.
So what did you do to pass the time?
I had the Kleenex next to my bed.
That's all it takes.
Hotels they put it in the bathroom. I move it to the bed all the time.
Yeah. They don't put lotions out at hotel rooms now. Did you know
have to use
this?
conditioner. It fucking
Yeah,
sucks.
It's unbelievable. The old spitting conditioner.
Why don't you just use the sheets?
I was at an extended stay, so
Yeah, and plus Asians don't fuck with their laundry like that. You know what I mean? Like they're known for cleaning the sheets, not dirtying them,
soiling them.
They put the soy in soiling. All right, okay. Hans Kim, tell us something interesting about this week or weekend.
I recently realized that I might be peeing on my girlfriend a little bit.
Tell us about that immediately.
Because after we have sex, we're just completely naked, and then I go to the bathroom, and then there's a little dribble, and then I go cuddle her, and then I feel like she can tell that my dick is wet. And she's
right. She gets a little bit of that P.F. Chang on her. You know what I mean? So stupid. This is the dumbest show ever in the history. I don't know why anybody watches this or is loyal to us whatsoever. It's incredible. So, man, how long had you think you've been slightly peeing on your girlfriend?
Pretty much every night.
Wow. That is R. Kelly. Little R. Kelly reference for the great Hans Kim. Very interesting. Hans, I was ready, if you weren't going to make it, to have you challenge your spot next week. And like I've said, that will always be on the table. If you have a rough set, you are going to be challenged for your spot. I find it to be very, very entertaining. And I find it, most importantly, to be an incredible way to bring out the best in you. I truly think some of the best sets that we've seen from you in the past year have been in the past month or two, since I've really lit a fire under your walk. You know what I mean? And I'm going to keep it that way. And I was so ready to have you challenged next week, but God damn it, you fucking rushed to be here. And then you came up guns a-blazing with one of the best sets of the night. So you have to still do good next week, but you're not going to have to challenge for your spot. We're going to let you have
Thank you, Tony.
But if that one goes rough, then next week you're being challenged. You get it, right?
Yes.
So keep it up, Hans. You're doing great work. How about one more time for the great Hans Kim, everybody?
Thank you, guys.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, it has come to that time in the night where there's only one way to put a ribbon on a show like this, everybody. There's one guy that never misses his flight. There's one guy that never's running late. This guy has the most sets in the history of the show, the most interviews in the history of the show. The only living Kill Tony Hall of Fame member. He's the Vanilla Gorilla. the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
They found a powdery white substance in the White House recently. At least it was powdery this time, said Bill Clinton. Pete Davidson is going back to rehab stemming from PTSD and depression. I mean, imagine if you had dated Ariana Grande, Kate Beckinsale, Kim Kardashian, Larry David's daughter, Cindy Crawford's daughter, Christina Applegate, Caitlyn Jenner, Chelsea Clinton, Larry David's other daughter, Red Band's mom, Michelle Pfeiffer is Catwoman. You'd be depressed, dude. The more I think about it, the more I have questions about the moon landing. In fact, I'm starting to have my doubts about Knots landing. I don't know if y'all remember that movie, Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead, but yeah, that's what my father told me December 14th, 1992. Then he handed me a shovel. I was 5 years old. I didn't know what death was. Okay, that's my time. That's it.
William Montgomery. Yes, Don Barrett.
What about Red Band's mom? That was shocking.
You'd be surprised. She's quite the topic of conversation.
She's in good company with all those ladies, though.
Yeah, she was. It's a real classy bunch. William, you have a real knack for some outdated references. There was a Knots landing joke that literally did not land at all.
Yeah, Knots Landing, the famous spin-off of Dallas.
Yeah. There's another one. You just did it right there. A Dallas reference.
Knots Landing is a famous spin-off of Dallas, the famous
and you have
television.
a new "Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead" joke. Have you ever thought about writing movie jokes about recent movies that are?
I have thought about it, but it's hard, Tony. I don't know.
Have you gone to see any movies recently? Perhaps the new Barbie movie.
No, I'm waiting to see the new Barbie movie.
You're waiting to see it? What are you waiting for?
Yeah, I'm waiting on
It's not out yet, Tony.
Oh,
yeah, it's not out yet.
There I am, mister. How are you not in touch with what's happening in society? Wow. When all right. Who gives a fuck? You know who's killing it? Nicolas Cage. Have you seen any recent Nicolas Cage movies?
Yeah, the one where he's storming the prison on The Rock.
Oh no, that's about 22 years old, William. Incredible.
Yeah, that's a hell of a movie. I saw that for the first time last week.
Amazing.
Can I just say one thing real quick?
Absolutely.
She spit in my mouth earlier.
It's true. She did. And he which means he basically came in his mouth earlier because we heard.
I could taste his semen for sure.
He came in. We know the order of events. She is so blonde that she's explaining it, everybody. He came in my mouth and then I spit in his mouth. Yes, we know. We have the fucking yarn attached to the faces on the wall. It's like, we've connected the dots.
Just one string.
We understand how the cum ended up in Don's mouth.
They also have the same size shorts on. I can see both of y'all's upper thighs. I can see your pussy a little bit.
Incredible. Those shorts are so short that I'm beginning to think that perhaps the cum taste that you had, Dawn, was from her mouth. Maybe he spit some other dude's cum in her mouth earlier, and now... All right. I love it. So what else is going on in life, William Montgomery?
So excited. I'm going with Tony to Hawaii this weekend. But Tony, we're famously not getting our dog vaccinated, and it has been super hard trying to find a kennel to take her in. I mean, all the fucking kennels around Austin, all your dogs have to be fully vaccinated. I'm not getting my dog vaccinated.
Give us some reasons why you don't want to get your dog vaccinated.
I mean, I don't know if you've been reading all the news about the dog vaccinations. I mean, it turns some of them gay. I mean, I'm not going to have a fucking little lesbian fucking. And for the pieces of shit that were talking online about my little dog being scared, she wasn't scared. Mind your own fucking business.
Oh.
I can't find a place to keep her in I can't find a place.
Wait, what were they saying online? We have to know.
The dog looks scared. What's William doing holding a fucking little dog up here? Keep your fucking business to yourself. I'm not interested in it. The little girl loved being up here. And by the way, I'm going to start bringing the fucking dog up here every fucking week. And for the people that don't like me playing my synthesizer song, it's about to be a weekly thing, you pieces of shit. You don't like that song? Well, I love that song. It's a bunch of bitches out there talking shit. But yeah, it's...
I love it. You're doubling down. You're gambling on yourself. Are you ever going to stop playing that song?
You know, I never gonna stop playing that. But if anybody can look after Gator, let me know after the show. We literally have to find somebody to take her in. Red Band, you would?
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Take care of your dog real good.
Oh, shit. Whoa.
What does that mean? You put your fucking dick by her mouth, you pervert?
Wow.
William, I haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you. Man.
Yeah, nice to see you too.
Yeah, Don and William, you guys know each other very well. Don, last time you saw William, he was a completely bloated alcoholic.
But Don, wasn't it fun? I swear to God, every single Monday night on Kill Tony at the Comedy Store, I was always off Tuesday, Wednesday for my self-storage unit job. So I would be at the fucking Comedy Store till 3 a.m, and Don would famously close the OR. Do you remember all of our conversations in there?
I certainly do.
It was, I'd be talking to you for 2 hours in there. I don't know if other people didn't like it, but I was coked the fuck up.
And to answer that, nobody else liked it except me and you.
Yeah, they really did not. I remember a lot of Comedy Store employees being like, William was annoying last night. He did this, he did that.
But I loved it. So
yeah, it was fun. It's nice
Don
to
loves
see you
the
again.
chaos. It is absolutely incredible. William, what else before we let you go?
I don't know. I mean, I'm super pumped about that. And also, y'all have to know, Tony told me on Saturday, or maybe I shouldn't even say this, but he said it was my best set I've ever had, which is very sweet.
That is
coming from Tony, and it was. It felt, other than one time, I thought I was having a heart attack. My chest started hurting for about 2 seconds. During that, my best set I've ever had, I felt as well. My heart literally started hurting, so I thought I was about to die on stage.
Well, that
so
might
that
be good
scared
for you.
me.
That might be good for you because that was the best set you've ever had. I mean, 25 minutes of absolute crush, fucking fire kill. Everything was wild. William is indeed going with me on this massive theater tour for the rest of the year, August all the way through December. Giant, massive theaters. So we're getting in shape for that. He's going to be on the Tony and Friends shows tomorrow. The next day, we're going to Hawaii. Then we have 3 weeks off, and then 26 cities, massive theaters.
Exciting stuff.
Exciting stuff indeed. You're gonna not retire, right? You're gonna keep doing comedy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, what did you say?
Are you ever gonna stop doing comedy?
I ain't never gonna stop doing it. Unless if I have a heart attack on stage.
Well, that's not really a kind of a momentum killer.
Yeah.
Really brought the energy to a halt there. The old "if I have a heart attack."
But I never go have a heart attack.
That's right. That is right.
I'm never gonna have a heart attack. So
that is true. You are never going to have a heart attack, William. Everybody loves you. We love you.
Why was that funny, bitch? God.
I wanted to slap that chick all night. I know what you mean.
She has a little bit of an attitude problem. It's because she is waiting for that guy to die.
Is that true? Just a family here?
Yeah, it's a family. Don't let the son start to answer.
I don't. I just want to tell the daughter, you look good. I mean, real good.
All right. Well, okay.
Thank you to the piece of shit that just threw me at the... Dude, you're not allowed to do that. I'm going to kill you right after the show.
Someone throw a car at you? What is that?
It's a Hot Wheels car.
Why would someone throw a Hot Wheel at
I
you?
mean, what the fuck were you thinking, dumbass?
Why'd you throw the Hot Wheel?
Having the set of my life up here right now.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
My dad
Ladies
doesn't
and gentlemen, one more time for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That's available at ryanjebelt.com. He draws every single episode. While this episode was happening, he drew that amazing picture of Don Barris that you're seeing on your screen right now. Don Barris, literally the creator of my favorite and a lot of your favorite comedians' favorite comedian, and the creator of your favorite comedy movie, Windy City Heat, the Big Three podcast, and Simply Don, the podcast network,
Show.
the Ding Dong Show, the longest running show at the Comedy Store. Literally, if it wasn't for this guy at the Comedy Store having his own show, Kill Tony never even would have been created.
You hear that?
Only
Applaud for
person.
me.
He was the only person that ever did a show different than a normal stand-up show at the Comedy Store, which completely inspired this show. How about one more time, as loud as you can get? An ATX welcome for the great Don Barris, everybody. Thank you to Joe Bless for the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez, Paul Deemer, D Magnus, and the great Dave Shear joining us on guitar tonight. Some brand new exclusive Kill Tony Mothership merch on your way out. Only available right now. And let's check out the artwork from local artist Chris Rogers. Oh, little Aaron Belial, who's got another AGT appearance coming up. Rock and fucking roll, Red Band.
Check out my new club, the Sunset Strip, sunsetstripatx.com.
Right. I love it. Come see me do stand-up tomorrow night and the next night. Secret show on Thursday. Go see the band the other nights. Don Barris and Friends is tomorrow night in the...
With Tony Hinchcliffe.
That's right.
Duncan Trussell.
I'm going to be on there, and they're going to be on my show. It's going to be a lot of fun. Very ancestral comedy happenings here. To you, the best comedy fans on planet Earth, we love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Love
Toronto and Detroit. This weekend, my stand-up tour begins with you. I've already sold out the early theater shows, and only tickets for the late shows remain. Those shows are at 9:30. That's at the Queen Elizabeth Theatre in Toronto on Friday night, and the Royal Oak Music Theatre in Royal Oak, just outside of Detroit, on Saturday night. Hope to see you there. Kill merch is absolutely killing it. We have new drops coming, and everything else is absolutely thriving there. I mean, it's just unbelievable. We've sold out, and we are refreshing on everything. The store is an absolute wild success. From stickers to tickers to old American pickers. Only, Lord only knows what you will find at killmerch.com right now.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight, or what? Yippee! How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? Oh, yes. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the motherfucking world. You guys excited to be here? The show is brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Tony Band. There they are, everybody. Make some noise for them. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Beamer on the horns. This is the great Matt Muelling on the electric guitar right behind me. John Dees on the keys. And this is the great D Madness on the bass guitar. Also, for those of you coming in to visit Austin, Texas, if you need an IV drip, make sure you go to Connect Mobile Health, CMHUS.com, and follow them on Instagram at Connect Mobile Health. Get an IV drip on a Sunday before a Kill Tony, or a Monday, or a Tuesday to recover, but by then it might be too late. This place is fucking wild. Welcome to the show, everybody. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club, owned by Brian Redvan, is in downtown Austin, Texas. Check out The Secret Show every Thursday. All shows can be found at sunsetstripatx.com.
Hi, everybody, and a true howdy from the dead center of Texas, where this summer has been a doozy. Every single day, it's hot and lovely, and it's worth sweating. And in order to recharge those electrolytes, Liquid IV keeps us in tip-top shape. No doubt about it, from hot yoga to the hot days of golf to the hot nights of Texas, Liquid IV is the #1 powdered hydration brand in America and is now available in sugar-free. Years in the making, Hydration Multiplier Sugar-Free uses a proprietary zero-sugar hydration solution with no artificial sweeteners. With 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink, plus 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness, Liquid IV hydrates 2 times faster than water alone. Keep your daily routine exciting with 3 new flavors: white peach, green grape, and lemon lime. Red Band.
Man, those new flavors are amazing, especially that green grape. I love it. It's great. You can throw it in your pocket. You can put it in your book bag. So later, you just put it in 1 bottle of water, and now you have an amazing drink. 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. The result of an extensive R&D process to perfect the flavor and efficiency. Liquid IV is non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy. Liquid IV believes that access to clean and abundant water is the foundation of a healthier world. They partner with leading organizations to fund and foster innovative solutions that help communities protect both their water and their futures. To date, Liquid IV has donated over 39 million servings in 50 plus countries around the world.
No doubt about it. Real people, real flavor, real hydrating. Now, sugar-free. Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, or get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, profiling, surveillance, data harvesting, there are lots of things not to like about tech giants. But what can you actually do about it? When you rely on so many of their products, well, the good news is it doesn't take much for you to take a stand. For less than $7 per month, you can join us in our fight back against big tech by using ExpressVPN. Rabbi?
How do you think big tech companies make all their money anyways? Well, by tracking your searches, video history, and everything you click on, and then selling your personal data. ExpressVPN helps you anonymize much of your online presence by hiding your IP address, a unique identifier that every device has that allows big tech to match your activity back to you. That's why I use ExpressVPN. One click, one press of a button, you are protected.
No doubt about it. So if you don't like big tech tracking you and selling your personal data for profit, it's time to fight back. Visit expressvpn.com/killtony right now to protect your online freedom and privacy. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. expressvpn.com/killtony. With the busy fall season just around the corner, you might be looking for wholesome, convenient meals for jam-packed days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, can help you fuel up fast with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle. If there's anyone that I know that loves a healthy lifestyle, it's Red Bad.
That's right. I level up with Gourmet Plus options, prepared to perfection by chefs and ready to eat in record time. Treat yourself to upscale meals with premium ingredients like broccoli, leeks, truffle butter, and asparagus.
Truffle butter.
Refresh your healthy habits without missing a beat. Choose from 34 plus weekly flavor packed dietitian approved meals, and they're ready to eat in 2 minutes. Need an extra boost to support your wellness goals and feel your best for the rest of the summer? Try Protein Plus meals with 30 grams of protein or more per serving.
This August, get Factor and enjoy eating well without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh flavor packed meals delivered to your door, ready in 2 minutes. No prep, no mess. Head to factormeals.com/killtony50 and use code killtony50 to get 50% off. That's code killtony50 at factormeals.com/killtony50 to get 50% off. Hey everybody, I know everyone out there is trying to have fun and enjoy yourselves. Look, it's not easy to get tickets to things. We just sold out all the Kill Tonys from all the way up until February in less than a minute. We broke the website. It's just how life is nowadays. Buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets. No doubt about it. Sports, music, comedy, theater, whatever it is. With killer deals on last minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. Red Band.
I mean, locally, we got The Offspring. Oh my God, Boy George is coming. Snoop Dogg. They have flash deals and last minute tickets. It's easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You get images of the seats before you even sit there. You get lowest price guaranteed, event cancellation protection, job loss protection, etc.
It's the place for last minute ticket deals. It's the fastest growing ticketing app in the country for a reason. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KillTony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KillTony for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. And when I say that I love this sponsor, you have to understand that I've had this sponsor press against my balls, my pee-pee, and my butthole every single time you've ever seen me on stage, every episode of Kill Tony you've ever watched. The best underwear in the world is Sheath Underwear at sheathunderwear.com. Comfortable, high quality, moisture wicking, keeps everything cool and separated. Great for working out, comfortable materials. It's hot here in Texas, and I threw away all my other fancy Nike, all the other underwears. in the garbage can with Sheath. We mean it from the bottom of our hearts, even Red Band.
I'm wearing it right now. So for 2023, step up your underwear game, graduate from holes, loose fabric, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands, and buy the greatest underwear that has ever graced the balls of man. Sheath underwear, the underwear of legends. Sheath can be worn like regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech Sheath pouch to keep everything separated. I wear these every day, and I can tell you they're the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn.
Every single day. We all wear them. Everybody that from the show that you love, everybody has Sheath underwear, from Yoni to Tony and everyone in between. So go to sheathunderwear.com and use the promo code Tony to get 20% off your next order. So once more, sheathunderwear.com and promo code Tony for 20% off. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about this super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, and probiotics. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something that is good for me can't possibly taste delicious, but that's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. Chocolate and vanilla are my 2 favorites, but it also comes in matcha, coconut acai. Some folks like to think of it as a part of a healthy breakfast or lunch, but others think of it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. I know I do. It feeds me after after a long day on the golf course with 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Red Band.
Personally, I love to eat it right when I wake up with breakfast, lunch, every day, before a workout, after a workout, whenever I'm craving.
Liar!
It makes me feel great for hours, energized and ready for my day. So good knowing all those nutrients I'm putting in my body. And you know what? My first impression was, wow, this is delicious. I love drinking it. It makes my day better because I don't like eating. It's easy just to pound down right before I go out.
I am so with you on that. Pound down to Pound Town. Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. Hey, if you think you are sly skipping the ads, let me remind you that my stand-up tour begins right now. Toronto, Detroit, San Antonio, Chicago. Those are just the next 2 weekends of my life. So we will see you there and many more dates. Check out TonyHinchcliffe.com. Support stand-up comedy. Support me. I love you. Now here's another free episode of Kill Tony. All right, we're going to have fun tonight. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Come on, you guys, are you guys fans of stand-up comedy or what? Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of those nights where just fucking I could not be more excited. One of my favorite stand-up comedians in the world. One of the greatest guests we've ever had. Truly, one of the best. Make some noise for the great and powerful Jim North. Fuck yeah. Here we go, baby. The great Jim Norton, fresh off of an amazing weekend here at the Mothership, on tour at jimnorton.com. Welcome back, Jim.
Thank you. It's nice to be here, and I appreciate that bit of a lackluster response from the audience.
We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. You know how it works. Over 200 people signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull one of these names out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then we talk to them. I interview them. We find out more about them, what makes them interesting, what makes them different, maybe how to make their jokes better, maybe something else they could talk about. I'm pre-picking the first name out of the bucket because we already have someone on deck to start the show. He is indeed one of the regulars, ladies and gentlemen. He famously 2.5 years ago was broke, living in his van. Since then, we've seen him make a mediocre? What? Meteoric? Am I saying that right? Yoni, why is the camera so close to my face while I'm saying a word? Is it meteoric? Yeah, thank you. Thank you, fellow musicians. Anyway, we've seen him hit high highs, some low lows. Right now, he is in a position where if he doesn't absolutely excel with his minute. The next week he is challenged by a challenger that could become the newest regular on the show. We found out that this method keeps him in tip-top shape and trying his hardest every week. Just threaten his job every single week. Starting off tonight's show with a brand new 60 seconds and an interview. Make some noise. Sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Thank you. I feel bad for the girls that have to have sex with me. Because after I finger them, they're like, well, that's the best that's going to get. I'm glad affirmative action is now illegal, because I'm sick of all these minorities in my colleges. Call me old-fashioned, but I don't think a college classroom should look like a Dollar General. I think it should look like the screening of Sound of Freedom. All white people. I love how white people are so bored, they're now rescuing other people's children. Minorities, we don't even care about our own children that much. If I got molested, my dad would be like, good. Maybe this will make him better at violin. Thank you.
Hans Kim. Fun stuff, Hans. I actually love that finger joke that you did.
Thank you, Tony.
That was amazing. It's incredible that you can still kick out new funny jokes about your tiny Asian penis. I thought we've heard them all.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
And you really let the laugh come. I like that. People were laughing and you were ready to talk, and you're like, no, fuck it. I'm going to count down from 60. Let them laugh for a couple more seconds. Good for you. Fucking molesting joke. You were terrific. I enjoyed you a lot. You started strong, you ended sexy.
Indeed, you really did. Did your dad try to make you learn violin, or did your Asian parents make you try to do Asian things growing up? Can you give us some examples of some of those things?
He wouldn't let me watch TV at night or on the weekends, and I got really mad and I punched a hole in the wall.
Oh shit! That's an after-school special, Dad.
Yeah, that's incredible. That is so like Asian to punch a hole through the wall. Did you think about kicking the wall first? Did you punch it like that with like a hand, like Pai Mei or something like that, perhaps?
I just did it American boxing style.
Ah, okay.
Fuck you, Dad.
Oh wow! Wait, that was incredible. That made a sound. Do it again.
I hate you.
Oh. The timing of it is just perfect. Can you guys do it one more time? It's incredible to watch you two work together.
Fuck you.
Amazing. Hans Kim, what else is going on with you this week? Tell us more.
I've been killing it on the road. I just did a rally, North Carolina, which is great. It's a practice for my 1 minute, and then I have to fill in 59 minutes after that.
Wow. Where was that at?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
Okay.
Did you open with the same joke about fingering a girl? That's a great one on the road to open with.
Yeah, it was in there.
Good for you.
For sure.
But did you open with it?
No.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
that
I don't
will
like.
really. That's a make or break joke. They're gonna love you or hate your guts.
Yeah.
It's a good temperature reading.
Yeah, literally.
Like my dick.
When you finger a girl, Hans, what finger do you use exactly?
I use the middle finger.
Whoa, he's going for distance. He's going for speed. Yeah.
I fucked up. I've used the thumb. That's a real.
Hitchhiker.
I figure you might go with the pinky. This way, when your dick, you can exceed the expectations of the pinky. You're fucking up throwing your biggest finger out there. Do you have to let it finger? Do you have to? So let me ask you this: your middle finger compared to your dick, what is the length and width difference there?
Yeah, it's way bigger than my middle finger.
Okay, when you say way bigger, can you give us an example? Would it hurt Lena the plug if you? Not everybody's on the TikTok out here.
It's a good dick. It's not.
All right. Fuck.
It's not like your dick, Tony. I heard some things in the grapevine.
That's crazy. You've heard nothing about my dick, Hans. Okie dokie. God damn it! I don't want people knowing about my huge dick. Stop it, guys. Stop embarrassing me in front of our people. It's very, very normal, guys. I'm just like one of you. Stop with the horse sound. Okay, there's a lady squirting in the corner right now. Hans, anything else we should know about you before continuing on?
I drove my girlfriend on my moped, but she was drunk. She sort of passed out on the back.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Is that a true? I thought that was the sub to a joke. That's a true story.
Yeah, that's she was on there because she was sitting on my dick and it didn't keep her on there very well.
Wait, you had her in front of you?
No, I was just trying to put a punchline on it.
That's weird because if you actually snaked your dick back under you and rode a moped.
Yeah, it's more like a ropey hard-on. No, she was
a ropey hard-on?
Yeah.
What's that mean? You lash a little cattle with it?
Yeah, this fucking guy's a roper right here. His name's actually Ropey Hardon. I don't know if you've met him before. There's a header and a healer. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you don't know shit about shit, because I know all about it. It's called team roping. You know what I mean? You just you take the rope and you just fucking swing it around your fucking claw and then you throw it out there like that. You see that, Jim? You see this guy out here?
Yeah, I heard you talking to him, and I see who you mean.
You see what that he's got a stapler for a right hand.
Fuck that. I loved you in Jurassic Park.
Yeah. You got the show started tonight. I love it. You do it every single week. You will not have to challenge for your spot next week. I love what you're doing. I think you're hitting peak Hans Kim career style. A lot of great new stuff lately. I love it. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. I pre-pulled the second name, and now for the first name out of the bucket tonight. We're going to meet them all together. Historically, one-word names on this show end up being very interesting characters. I feel like this is going to be interesting. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Kojak, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds of stand-up comedy, and then an interview. This is Kojak.
Hey, what's up? My name is Kojak, and if you haven't seen by my pearls and my finesse, I am black and gay. Let's go, baby. What? I'm black and gay. That means I get in trouble when my white boyfriend brings macaroni salad to the cookout. I'm black and I'm gay. I sag my pants, but I don't want to show off my cute underwear. Hey, I'm black and I'm gay. Cam knows about that. Cam pulls his pants up when he's around me. I'm black and I'm gay. I can say figure nugget. And not get in trouble, bitch. I'm black and I'm gay. After I shoot my boyfriend's mouth, I yell, Kobe! Then I helicopter my dick. I'm black and I'm gay. I get my reparations from swallowing unborn white children. Woo, white privilege tastes so good. I can taste the trust funds. I'm black and I'm gay.
All right, there it is. He's got a catchphrase, folks. Welcome to the show, Kojak. This is your first time here. I would remember if I'd seen you before.
I'm here for the horse cock. I heard a horse cock.
No. It's very, very, very tiny. Very tiny.
Oh, I'm here for it.
Very tiny. Nice to meet you, Kojak. I'm Tony, and believe it or not, I'm white and I'm straight.
I believe you.
I love it.
Are you really black and gay?
I am black and I'm gay, baby.
Holy shit.
What's up?
That's like you might be a redneck, but instead you just say, I'm black,
and I'm gay.
Do you know that everybody knows that you're black and you're gay? That with the necklace and the skin color, it is a dead giveaway. You are a Blatantly black and gay guy.
Yeah. Thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up, Kojak?
About a year off and on. About a solid year.
Solid year. Rock solid, hard as a rock.
Hard as a rock. I'm from Philly.
Okay.
Anybody from Philly?
No, you don't ask your own questions here. And how long have you been Phillying guys up with cum?
I lost my gag reflex at 14.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Philly's a very tough area. Was it tough being gay in Philly? And being black in Philly is very easy, but was it tough being...
Oh, yeah. I was in the hood, 22nd and Diamond, baby, Temple University.
Oh, my God. Now the only time you're in the hood is when you're with an uncircumcised guy. Now you have the hood inside of you.
My boyfriend's Puerto Rican.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's cut, though.
Okay. Yeah,
Great,
most
my
Puerto
next
Ricans. Yeah, most Puerto Ricans have been cut at some point.
Yes.
Normally by a shank in prison, but
Oh, yeah, he cuts.
okay. Where'd you meet the Puerto Rican boyfriend at?
Grinder.
Okay. And you saw his bio, and it just said, "I'm brown and I'm gay," and you're like, "This is gonna be good."
Were you seeking someone cut, or was that just a bonus?
Oh, that was a bonus.
Okay.
I don't like all that extra. It's like a deli stick pepperoni when you have to peel the skin back.
Well, I'll never be able to eat one of those again.
Yes.
Not a Slim Jim.
Yeah. It
I
sounds
don't
like
put no thin pipe in my windpipe.
Wow, you have a lot of gay catchphrases.
Yeah, it should.
My goodness. All right. Run HIV. I like your style. This is incredible.
I'm black and I'm gay. That's a lot of AIDS. I've been dipping and diving my whole life, baby.
Okay. All right. You're wearing a tank top, but you seem like a tank bottom. Am I correct about this?
I do it all.
Okay. You do everything.
I do it all,
And the
baby.
Puerto Rican boyfriend's fine with that.
Yeah, he's like a small Puerto Rican.
You
like
just,
a pocket.
you just had him taller than you, and you called him small.
Yeah, I like him small. Like, I like it. You know when like a small dog mounts a big dog, and it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
He's a spinner.
Yeah. It's like a Chihuahua on a Great Dane.
Okay, I got you. You don't need to name any more dog breeds. I got it. It's a little guy getting fucked by a big guy. I got it.
Pony on a horse.
It's like a wiener dog and a mastiff. It's like a terrier and.
We got it. What do you do for work, Kojak?
I'm a waiter.
You're a waiter.
Full time, baby.
Okay.
Selling steaks.
What?
Selling steaks.
Okay. At a steakhouse.
Yes, sir.
All right. Very good. How
Why-
long you? Yeah, go.
I was asked why they didn't call it. Is that a nickname or is that your actual name?
It's a high school nickname.
Why'd they call you that?
Bald head, baby. Who loves you, baby?
Oh,
Kojak from the old show.
Yeah. Anybody
You know.
under 50, you know what the fuck you talking about? I get it.
We're old. I look young, but we're the same age, probably.
Really?
How old are you?
Yeah, 44.
Yeah, you look older.
Hey!
I love it. Kojak, you live
Those
here now?
facials. Huh?
What? Yeah, you live here now?
Yeah, here.
Okay. How long have you lived here?
About a year and a half.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Oh, I got a hand job from a twink with a mullet at the lake. They don't have that in Philly.
Okay. Was his name Uncle Laser? Yeah. A hand job at the lake. Were you in the lake when it happened?
I was on the boat, baby.
Wow.
Black people on the boat. Holla.
Okay. Yes, they usually are hollering for help. Black people on a boat. You gotta love
How
it.
did you get the hand job? How'd you pull that off, so to speak?
It was it was a hippie hollow. So everybody was naked. So,
Wow. So just a bunch
hand
of
jobs everywhere.
gay guys on a boat just come everywhere. God, I'd rather take a
Exhausting.
submarine down to the Titanic than
Exhausting. I sucked a lot of dick to get here.
Okay. All right.
Awesome.
To get here, you just signed. You could have signed up on a piece of paper.
The guy behind the curtain wouldn't open it. You gotta suck my dick or you're not going out there.
Incredible. Kojak, being gay, it seems like you guys get to do whatever you want. Was your Puerto Rican boyfriend on the boat with you? Oh, that's funny to you? I was asking a serious question.
Yeah, he was with some black dude.
Oh, okay.
We're semi-open.
Okay, yeah.
Don't get any ideas.
No. I'm not. Don't worry. But have you ever had any like close calls? Have you ever thought maybe you got AIDS or something one night? HIV, whatever. I know you guys get like all serious about.
Yeah, we got a Plan B pill for that.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, they cured HIV and AIDS, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody has that anymore.
D Madness does not seem to agree with you at all. He famously homophobic D Madness. Old school black man will not go with the flow on it whatsoever. He cannot believe he is literally angry that there is a pill that cures AIDS. If D Madness found out that sucking a dick would cure his blindness, he'd be like, "I'm good."
My fault, man. My fault, Unc. I don't like sucking dick, man. I'm just good at it,
All right, Kojak, you're not going to win back D Madness.
Oh.
All right, Kojak, fun times. Congratulations. We got a little joke book for you. Actually, you know what? Since you're gay, we're going to give you a keychain. We have new keychains from Boneseye. Handmade, says KT, go home. There you go. Kojak, absolutely.
I love you guys. Thank you.
Very fun. He's black and he's gay, folks. Kojak. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's all meet him together. Your next comedian goes by the name of Alex Hamptman. Alex Hamptman. Here we go, everyone.
Oh, what the fuck is up, Comedy Mothership? All right, I got a question. How do you guys feel about bird watchers? That's the right answer. I'm pretty skeptical too, right? I mean, who else do we know that likes to hang out in bushes with a pair of binoculars with hopes that they're going to catch a sweet, sweet glimpse at a fine specimen, right? It's a bit of a hot take, but I think that bird watchers are just perverts on their best behavior. I can't even tell you how fucking stoked I am to be here right now. It took me 3 flights to get here. And on one of them, I had this lady, and she just kept trying to get me to go in the lavatory with her. And, don't get me wrong, I've always wanted to make it into the Mile High Club. There's just one thing wrong with this lady. She was no less than 85 years old. Now, don't get me wrong, I love cave diving in ancient ruins as much as the next guy. But I work in architecture, and I can recognize an unstable structure when I see one.
Alex Hamptman, you think you like cave diving? You should have seen the last comedian up here. So let's talk about it, Alex. You called it a lavatory?
Lavatory.
Lavatory?
Lavatory.
Why do you call it that?
That's what you're saying.
What?
I said because that's what you're saying.
What?
The lavatory.
Okay.
Yeah.
You could call it whatever you want. I've heard it a lot of different ways. You can call it a laboratory if you want to enunciate it. A laboratory.
Laboratory.
However you want to. I usually just call it my mouth.
Well, my question is why are you calling it that instead of a bathroom?
Because that's what they call it. Read the sign. It says laboratory.
Now I've convinced you to go with laboratory all of a sudden. I completely changed your enunciation.
I like that you started with the bird watching. A lot of people are afraid to wade into that because we're such a polarized nation. But you're like, fuck this shit, right into the bird watching. suggestion would be the opening line of that bit should be, I think that bird watchers are just perverts on their best behavior. That should be the opening line, and then you can kind of back the joke a little bit. But I think that's a funny thought to start with.
All right.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
No doubt. Absolutely. Great advice. Straight to the good stuff. And you also gave a lot of information on you said that you're stoked to be here. You took 3 flights to be here, but that didn't really apply to the story that you told about the old lady. Where did you come from to where it was 3 flights?
I flew all the way here from Oregon.
Oregon. Wow. I mean, that is an unbelievably, the people here in this room tonight think that things are farther away than they actually are. I flew from a faraway land, the 39th state of the United States of America. 3 flights. So was that just cost effective to take the 3 flight?
$11.
$11? No way.
Miles and $11.
Wow, look at that. Incredible.
Which flight did the old lady want to fuck you on?
Yeah, which leg of the flight was that?
Yeah.
San Diego to Austin.
Yeah, you should have done it for the story. That would have been a great opening line. I fucked an 85-year-old woman on the way here. You got my attention.
85? 85? I mean, that's out of your range?
I cut it at 76.
Okay.
Oh, that's very patriotic of you.
That's his range, 17 to 76. Too much fun. But an 85-year-old doesn't have a chance with you, huh?
It's got to be real hot.
Wow.
Or just take your dentures out.
Okay. All right. Look at you, dirty fuck. Alex, what do you do for work?
I'm an architect.
Ooh.
Yeah. So it's that guy on Long Island they just arrested, that serial killer.
I didn't hear about this.
Yeah.
An architect?
Big hulking architect, yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
That was a bad answer.
You're in good company. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And how long you been doing stand-up, Alex?
About a year.
Where at?
In Oregon.
Where in Oregon? I find it strange that you just keep calling by the state.
Central Oregon in Bend.
Okay, like Eugene?
No, Bend, Oregon.
Oh, got ya.
Yeah.
How far from Portland?
2.5 hours.
Ah.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about Oregon except I feel I'd chime in.
What do you do for fun out there in the middle of fucking nowhere? You're 2.5 hours away from a dumpster fire called Portland.
Mostly mountain bike and snowboard.
Okay. What is your love life like?
I just broke up with my girlfriend.
How long were you with her for?
4 years.
4 years, and you just broke up with her. Why?
2 months ago.
What made you break up with her?
She was 72 when you met her.
Man, she couldn't bend anymore.
No, she fucked Eugene.
Oh my goodness. So what made you break up with her 2 months ago? 4 years together.
We moved to Oregon from California, and she wanted to move back to California.
Where in California?
LA.
Okay. What made you move from LA to the middle of Oregon?
Because I went from a studio apartment to a 3-bed house with a garage for the same price.
Right. A 3-bed house with a garage in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
Don't knock it till you try it.
No. I'm going to knock it, and I'm never going to try it. I like a thing called civilization. I think socializing is good for the mind. Who do you hang out with out there? Is it like a little Beetlejuice town? There's just a guy sitting outside of a shop. You just ring everything in yourself and walk out like, see you later, Pete. He's just talking to himself.
No, I hang out with all the homeless people that live in the desert out there.
You have homeless people in the desert?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Did you move during the pandemic?
Just at the end of, yeah.
Oh, okay. You like the property values were a little low, so you decided to go there.
Locked it down.
And then the world opened up again, and you're like, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah, why am I here?
Yeah.
I find it hard to believe that there's homeless people there. Do they not know about the incredible property value rates that are happening there in the middle of nowhere?
I don't know if they're really in a position to take advantage of that.
How much would a studio apartment be there?
$18.
$18?
$100.
Oh, okay.
That seems way high for being 2 hours outside of Portland.
Yeah, it does. It seems really high.
It is.
So you're with your
it is
girl for how long?
expensive.
4 years, and
4
you
years.
broke up because she was in Portland or Oregon for a little while, and she was just like, "Fuck this."
We moved there together, and then she wanted to leave, and I didn't want to come back to California.
Oh, okay.
So did she go back to California?
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. How did you break up with her? Did you sit her down face to face? Were you at dinner? Was it in the morning? Were you in bed? Were you in the shower? She was on the toilet? Like, what's the setup here? Paint a picture for us.
Or did she break up with him? You might have been looking through Eros, Los Angeles, and seen a hooker ad. Oh no, she's going home. I should just shut up.
No, I was a gentleman, and I drove her down to California, and then we got all the stuff unpacked from the car, and I was like, well, see ya, and drove back up.
Wait a second. She didn't know that you were breaking up with her?
There was some rumblings of it, and then it was official.
What, did she not wonder why you were loading her possessions into a U-Haul? Did she just go everywhere with all her shit?
Most interesting thing about you before we let you go, Alex?
I grew up in a meditation cult in Iowa.
Meditation cult. Tell us more about this meditation cult. I'm pretty sure the last comedian was probably raised in a meditation cult as well.
Yeah, it's called Transcendental Meditation, and I used to meditate before and after school every day at the top floor of my school with all my classmates.
It's really not that horrible.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually like it's.
Why are you calling it a cult?
Yeah,
because it's pretty culty. Everyone wears beige all the time. Everyone's houses face exactly the same direction. Everyone's vegetarian and very bland.
Not exactly Koresh.
Yeah. I mean, all right, meditating. Did anyone ever molest you or anything? That's how you know it's a cult.
I got out when I was 14, so I escaped that.
How long do they wait to molest people in this cult? This is what fucking lazy pedophiles. I'm not fucking that kid till he can drive over here.
Come on. Use the produce while it's still good. You know what I mean? 14. I love it. Alex, congratulations. Fun times. Here's a little joke book for you, my friend. Congratulations. Oh, yeah. Good catch. Off the bank.
All right.
Well, there goes Alex. Ladies and gentlemen, this is something has happened here which I cannot believe. I know for a fact that this young lady has signed up for the show a few times over the many years that we've done this show. There has been a few times where she has said, or a red band has told me, you know who signed up tonight? So-and-so. And her name has never, ever, not once, been pulled out of the bucket. And right now, for the very first time, it has happened. I can't believe what I'm about to say right now. Ladies and gentlemen, making her Kill Tony debut, Red Band's girlfriend of over 7 years. Oh my God. The Kill Tony debut of Red Band's girlfriend. The place is in chaos. It's definitely about to happen. We're going to wait until she arrives. She's probably going to try to roast me, right? Yeah. The real deal, ladies and gentlemen. The first lady of Kill Tony. This is Janice, everybody.
Hi. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. So my mom is super religious, and she doesn't believe in gay people. So I was like, okay, Mom, what would you do if I was gay? And she was like, I'd stuff you back into my womb and make you come out all over again. And I was like, damn, Mom, that's pretty gay. So I have hemorrhoids, and sorry, I was like, so if you have hemorrhoids, it really sucks going to the bathroom, like poop in the public restrooms, because you know those one-ply papers, they don't really work out, so I have to take anyway, so I've come up with this method where you spit on it, and that's what you do. The only problem with that is that every time you go to the restroom now, your mouth starts to water.
Oh my God. Our sweet little chance was without a doubt, as far as the bucket pulls, the set of the night so far. Absolutely incredible. I mean, that was amazing. It's so funny because I literally asked you guys in the green room earlier, I go, how long have you two been together now? And it's over 7 years, right? Amazing. Janice, welcome. This is so surreal to see you over there.
And our opening joke told us that your mom doesn't like your boyfriend.
Stop it. So let's get right into it, Janice. How long, what made you want to sign up for the show? How long have you wanted to do this for?
Well, I've been watching this show for like over 7 years now.
Yeah, you knew about the show before you met Redban. You like slid into his DMs, right?
Yeah.
Look at that.
What was your
look at
opening
Redban
line?
getting. Look what he gets in his DMs. This fucking guy.
It was Snapchat DM. What the fuck?
Oh my goodness.
What was your opening line to Red Band? Hey, I think you're cute, but forget about anal.
Anal was involved.
Wow. Janice, you're good at this.
I've been watching for a long time.
Adorable. I love it. The gay joke was hysterical. That's pretty gay. The hemorrhoids thing. I mean, I didn't know hemorrhoids you could catch that from your boyfriend. That's incredible. Didn't realize that's an STD.
You rip tears in the asshole lining, it starts to happen more.
Ooh, okay. Thank you, Redban. Dr. Redban explaining how hemorrhoids work. So Janice, what else is going on in life? Tell these people about yourself.
Well, I like to crochet. I like to sew. I like to do things with my hands. So I like to do all the things the little kids in China like to do.
Yeah, absolutely. She made us all new iPhones for Christmas. It was awesome. And you're Chinese.
Korean.
Oh, okay. I should have known that. I would
never, Tony.
Oh, okay. Korean, absolutely. So that's fun. And you were born and raised where?
Here.
Right, in America, the greatest country on planet Earth. Okay, how do you like Austin?
I mean, it's great.
Good answer. Good answer. Tell us, what do you do for work?
I just had my last day of work. I'm
Retired.
yeah,
Perfect.
What'd you do?
just menial jobs here and there, you know.
Okay. So do you do stand-up regularly?
No, this was my first ever role set.
How about a hand for Janice?
Wow.
All right, we're 4 minutes and 52 seconds into the interview, so let the fun begin. Tell us what Redban's body looks like. Describe it to us, because he seems like the guy that swims with a T-shirt on. I want to know more. I want to know what's going on. How many belly buttons does he have?
Here's one just like you.
Oh, yes, we're all completely equal here. Now, how's sex with Redban? I have to ask, or else the people will say that I pussied out. So, can you describe, does Redban have any special moves in the bedroom? Does he move at all in the bedroom, I guess is a better question.
He's actually, like, I'm impressed every time how
my little baked potato. This is my sweet little baked potato.
His cardio is very,
Well, it doesn't.
very
It,
impressive.
it doesn't mean she comes. She's just impressed. He just keeps trying. I like the attitude.
No, his cardio is impressive.
What?
Yeah.
No, now I know you're lying.
No, I'm serious.
This is incredible. You just quit your menial jobs. We know who's picking up the tab over here. Oh, yeah, he fucks the shit out of me. He just dicks me down like you wouldn't believe. I love it.
Is he a giving lover? Like, is he care about your needs more than his own?
Yeah, to the point where sometimes I'm like, just chill out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Get your head out of there. Yeah.
We know no one loves eating out more than Red Band. he had to hit his own pig sound effect. I've never seen his hat pulled this far down, by the way. This is
Freaking me out.
There's just a nose hanging out underneath the brim. He cannot see anything right now. He has the same visual range as D Madness for the first time ever. What an epic moment this is. I mean, you have been with the show through, I've had, 3 or 4 relationships through the entire time that Janice has been here. Rock solid with you. It is amazing. Can you tell us, what do you love about Red Band the most?
Gay.
Yeah, I know it's gay.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Whoa.
I don't know whether to be sincere or not.
Be sincere.
Yeah.
This is the time to be sincere.
I
Play
love
the
that
music.
he's like a sweet person, kind person, but also that he's always just done his own thing, and he's very like firm in that, and it's worked out really well for him, so I'm proud of him for that.
Oh my God. How cute.
Very nice. Can I ask, what do you love about him the least?
It's kind of the same thing.
Janice, you're a fucking natural, dude. You know what? Next week, you're challenging Hans Kim for a regular spot. Yeah. It was me all along. I've been pulling the strings the whole time. Fuck you, Red Band. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a fucking not the first time 2 Koreans have battled. It's going down next week. This is incredible. So Kim versus Min. Pad versus Tai.
Oh boy.
General So versus Kung Pao in a battle of the Titans. Janice, you are so naturally likable and funny that it is absolutely incredible. I'm excited to see a new minute next week. We have to do it.
Thank you.
Very, very special. So sweet. What an amazing performance. And you know what? You're getting a big joke book. No doubt about it. There you go. And a gel blaster. And I'm pretty sure you can perform on the Secret Show if you want. First time Red Band hasn't invited a girl to the Secret Show.
It's a cock block, Tony.
Woo.
Fucked me up, by the way. That really fucked me up.
Oh my, that could not have gone any better. I'm so glad that she did so good, because that could have been fucking awkward as hell. This show's crazy. Anything can happen. I'm pre-pulling a name for one pull from now because we have a special treat for you guys. We have a golden ticket winner, famously from 5 or 6 years ago, out of Phoenix, Arizona. He now lives in New York. Golden ticket winner means that when we're doing a road show, if we find someone absolutely extremely exceptional, they can perform a minute on the show anytime they want for the rest of the history of the show. So this guy is now visiting from New York City. We found him when he was, oh my God, we found him the day before his 21st birthday. 20 years old when he started on the show. He's so fantastic. Make some noise for the Mothership Kill Tony debut, a golden ticket winner, Tristan Bowling, everybody. A legend of Kill Tony.
Oh, how the fuck we doing, Kill Tony, huh? Yeah, who here's tried to kill themselves, huh? Yeah, me. I have pills. Not like bah, like you'd be able to tell. If I'm just up here visibly inspiring, no. No, I was saying this is what I think. I was thinking about it. I think this is one of the silliest ways to kill yourself. Hear me out. And tell me if you like it. So on Halloween day, you blow your brains out in your front lawn with a bowl of candy in your lap. And then all night people are like, his decorations are nuts. Like that's kind of funny. Like you make the news, if not world star hip hop, for sure. For sure. He's like, this white boy wildin'. Like that's it. Thank you.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
That's exactly how he does things. Tristan Bowling. Another amazing performance.
Yeah. I'm black and I'm gay. I'm sorry. Has anyone done that yet? No.
That was funny, man. Really funny. I love a good suicide joke, and it went somewhere really hilarious. Great
Thank
joke.
you, bud. It seems like we've been down the same block, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Just screaming into a gun.
Yeah. Singing. I sing into one. I don't scream.
A thespian.
Sure, yeah.
I think that's a part of LGBTQ now. Thespians?
It is true. A lot of stand-up comedians kill themselves. Never the ones we want.
Yeah, not enough.
Yeah. Turns out there's not a rope in the world strong enough to hold up. We have to bleep that because that's a stand-up joke that I do now. Anyway. Tristan, how old are you now?
25.
25.
Yeah.
I love it. And you moved from Phoenix to New York how long ago?
8 months.
8 months ago.
months.
You were always my Phoenix opener, always super consistent, one of the amazing towns. Phoenix actually has a really good crop of comedians coming up
Yeah.
there. There's also Luis Alvarez,
Yeah.
Freak of Nature.
Yeah, he's great.
And so let's talk about it. How's New York been treating you? Because you were depressed. Your suicide jokes come from your time in Phoenix. I remember you.
Oh, yeah.
You've always had a little chemical imbalance. It makes sense. I mean, life's got to be weird when you look like both the pedophile and his victim at the same time.
They don't let me in school zones, Tony.
Even though you have class.
Yeah. Like, I'm teaching you. Get the fuck out of here. No, it's nice. I do a lot of I've been doing mushrooms during the day.
Ah,
yeah. Just going to Central Park, staring at other kids, you know.
Yeah.
Dude, cool shit. No, it's awesome. I've been eating so many hot dogs.
Okay.
I love it.
You eat the bun too?
No, oh yeah, I put it in my ass first.
No, it's not eating so many hot dogs. I thought Kojak was back up.
The old wiener schnitzel.
Yeah.
Are you depressed anymore, or are you better?
It fluctuates, you know.
There you go, folks. That goes to show you the power of hot dogs, everybody.
Yeah. Listen, if I gobble a glizzy, day's changed. It puts a little pep in my step. When was the last time you had a hot dog, Tony?
I don't eat those anymore.
Why? Are you too straight for hot dogs?
No, I don't eat bread, and the thought of eating a hot
Oh, so
dog.
you're gay? You don't eat bread?
No, yeah, totally. That's what gay is, by the way. Everybody knows. I don't know if you guys know this, but I actually had to march in the parade because no bread. It's LGBTQNB now. I'm the NB. No bread. No bread. Gay as fuck.
Yeah, just crying out in front of a Wetzel pretzel.
Yeah. This guy roped me at one point. I was trying to enjoy my gay parade. All of a sudden, there's a rope around my neck, and a guy has me in a rear naked choke with a by a rubber band.
Yeah. He's got you in the grasshopper hold, dude. It's fucking
hell yeah. Okay, so Tristan, tell us about New York. How's it going? What's happening?
It's dope, dude. I'm having a lot of fun. I do a podcast out there. If you don't know it, Final Stop.
Okay,
But-
sure. Final
yeah.
stop. Is it about suicide?
Do you know what? It sounds, yeah, it's just me going around New York being like, this is the best bitch to jump from. Like, a lot of people don't know you can get from the World Trade Center straight onto some dude's car.
All right, let's go. Let's really talk about this suicide. How did you try to kill yourself?
Oh,
you asking me or him?
Just taking a lot of pills.
What kind of pills?
It was a Xanax, Ritalin, fluoxetine, and Busprin.
Oh, so those just balance you out at the end.
Yeah.
Xanax, Ritalin, you're just having a good old time.
Yeah, I was the most effective I've ever been. It's crazy.
Isn't Busprin kind of like they call it Buspar, right? It's
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I take that. Like it's very mild. It's just kind of a very mild.
Yeah, that's why I took all of them.
Oh, you took a bunch.
Yeah. They always like, these are little, but quantity over quality. I'm taking what I got. Like,
so what happened? Tell us about it. You're by yourself? Are you at your parents' house? What's going on?
With mommy and daddy.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, hanging out at mommy daddy's house, and just they saw I was pretty bummed going upstairs, and they're like, Tristan keeps his pills in his room, right? And they're like, yeah. And it's like, that's bad. And then
were you heartbroken? Did you just like?
Yeah. I went through a pretty bad breakup, and I was just like blindsided by it, and it was super public, and I was like crying in public, and I'm just like, I need to go home and kill myself immediately.
Wow.
Yeah, it's rad.
How did they find you? Did you give any indications? Like, did you say goodnight, Mom and Dad? I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe.
I'm gonna go get some eternal rest. I love you guys. Good night.
Yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with Grandpa. Catch ya.
Yeah, how'd they find you? What happened?
No, I was. They were like, I pretty much came home and was just a wreck, and I'm like, nah.
You were erect?
Yeah.
Hey, what side of? All right.
Yeah, it was Xanax.
Gotcha.
But blue.
Okay,
Chew.
so you were erect.
I was erect, and
you're like Hans Kim on a scooter at night.
yeah, just fucking a little pogo stick, and my dad. Shush, that was too loud. My dad, he came in and he's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Nothing." And then he was like, let me see your pill bottles. And then he knew how much I had, and then compared to how much, he's like, you need to vomit now. And then I was like, I'm not fucking vomiting. He's like, it's either vomiting or going to the hospital. And then I did the other one. So
you went to the hospital.
Yeah.
Did he try to shove his finger down your throat?
No, but I wish he. I mean, is that a bad dad move?
No, but I've had it. I took pills, and my father said the same thing. You got to throw up, and I wouldn't. And then he fucked my mom in front of me. And I was like,
That'll do it.
No, it didn't work.
Yeah.
Felt better already, Dad.
He thought you were erect when you came in. Yeah. Look at you now.
So you went to the hospital. They pump your stomach.
Yeah, and then I went to the psych ward afterwards.
How long were you in the psych ward for?
Like 4 days.
4 days. What
Yeah.
was the highlight of the psych ward? What was the worst part of the psych ward?
The highlight, I'd say, great ice. They have great ice for eating.
Ice?
Yeah,
As
ice.
in frozen water?
Frozen water, like a little
Sure.
popcorn ball ice.
Sonic ice.
Yeah.
Oh. 'cause-
Yeah.
And they do that so that people don't try to choke themselves on it?
Yeah, I guess so, but it's like a snow cone. It's so good. I was just chomping down things of ice. I did almost get raped, so that was it.
Tell us more about this. Tell us about the raping. This is Kill Tony Gold, right?
Yeah, I was. It was not fun. It was my roommate who his name was Rakesh, and you can just assume what he looks like. And
I do believe.
Yeah,
I do believe that's Kojak's current boyfriend.
yeah. And like he would wake up and he would just be around with Morningwood all day, and then I would be asleep and he'd be sitting on my bed and like touching my leg and shit, and just love. He was like, "You bringing me cigarettes tomorrow?" And I'm like, "I don't know." And he's like, "I love you, Tristan." And I'm like,
"Oh shit,
this is going too quick for me."
Was the ice good enough to make you go back and chance it?
Now that I hear it's at Sonic, I can't stop going back. Like, didn't know that was Sonic ice. I thought that was buttfuck ice. So then I've been chomping down on.
Did he try to force it, or was he just kind of trying to seduce you?
He was trying to. He got handsy. He got handsy with it. He like kind of came in for a hug, squished the buns a little bit.
Oh.
Touched. Yeah. A little gay doing banjos.
Yeah. Jeez, Rakesh, this is incredible.
Yeah.
Handsy in the psych ward. All right.
That sounds like
now
a novel.
let's hear some of the good news of your life. Let's hear it.
That was the good news.
You should see what it's like for the guys that aren't trying to get raped.
Yeah, and twice as bad for them. No, shit's going great. I still got my girlfriend. You know, she moved with me from Arizona. It's in New York. She fucking loves it. She's Emily Paris in New York, and I'm like going to Brooklyn mics, being like, my dick is getting stomped, and it's a lot. Yeah, they stomp your dicks there. It's fun. No, but just doing
what? Stomp dicks?
It's like an emotional dick stomping. You know, you just go to open mic and then just have a bunch of.
These kids nowadays, they use terminology that I don't get.
Red Band knows he's got a Discord server.
I mean, that's something different. I've watched videos of girls stomping dicks, but you're talking about something totally different.
Good old cock and ball torture.
Tristan, very fun times. Always a pleasure to have you. You're an absolute rock star.
Thank you,
it's fun to watch you come up through the ranks. Very, very hilarious all the time. I'm excited for you that you've made it out of Phoenix to a real comedy city like New York. And I think you're going to continue to thrive. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You'll never need to try to kill yourself again.
Yeah!
Tristan Bowling, everybody!
Give it up for Tony and Click and all you guys. I love you.
5-year veteran of the show. All right, now we're going to meet somebody else. That's how we met Tristan 5 years ago, just pulling a name out of a bucket. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Riel Silva, everybody. Riel Silva. Come on, these people wait all day for this. Make some noise for Riel, everybody.
What up, everybody? Y'all been thinking about your health recently? Because I have. I've been trying to cut back on the drinking a little bit. Try to eat a little cleaner, because I feel like there's a fairly high likelihood that our future doctor ate a Tide Pod. So I think our future health is more in our hands than we wished it was at this point. Speaking of health, I had COVID twice. My immune system really let me down over the last few years. I never got the quintessential symptom, though, of loss of taste. Totally. Everything just kind of tasted like pierced nipples. And for those of y'all who don't date trashy women on the regular, if you ever have the misfortune of wearing jeans here in July and you have like loose change rattling around your back pocket, just give one of them a little licksy. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I gave up on dating apps, man. Dating in Austin's trash altogether, but dating apps the worst. I go to Target now because in Target there's 10 girls for every one guy, and they're already in there looking for shit they don't need. So you might as well bring me home too, right? Thank you.
All right, Riel Silva. Hello, welcome to the show. Am I saying that correct, Riel?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 6 months.
Where you're at?
Mostly in Austin, Texas.
Is this where you live?
I do.
For how long?
I've been here a little over 2 years.
What do you do for work?
I work in tech.
What do you do exactly in tech?
EHS&S, Environmental Health, Safety, and Security.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have to like show up to an office every day at 10 a.m.?
Basically, yeah.
You get off at about 5?
That's about right.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
I shoot archery. I do stand up, obviously, a little bit here and there. And
hey, Joe Rogan's not here. Tell us what you really do.
I used to shoot archery on the pro circuit for like 3 years. It's a small niche, but I did.
Where did you come from?
Monterey, California, Westwood, California, did a little time in Reno, Nevada, Little Rock, Arkansas. I was a military guy.
Oh, okay. You're stationed in Reno?
I was.
All right.
You were in the military yourself, or your family was?
I was. I've been in for 12 years.
Okay. What branch? Air Force.
Yes, sir.
That's the smartest one. I went to Iraq years ago with the Air Force and to entertain troops, and you guys get the best food. Air Force, they take care of the fucking pilots. That's the best one to be in.
I did fly C-130s actually. So yeah, I know. C-130s, yeah.
Yeah, that's what took us around. They did those combat takeoffs and landings.
Oh yeah, 4 fans of freedom, 16 blades of justice.
You lost me there. I don't know what that means.
Damn. Jesus. All right. 16 blades of justice. My God. It's incredible. What ethnicity are you?
My dad's a white guy. My mom's Brazilian.
Mom's what?
Brazilian.
Brazilian.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. They usually
Is it
use
real?
16 blades of justice over there too.
So I'm told.
What were you saying, Jim?
Isn't real Brazilian money?
It might be. I don't know. The economy's crashed a couple times over there, so I don't know what they're using.
Isn't a real a denomination of Brazilian?
I think so.
There you go. I've never been to
Yes.
Brazil. I can't confirm.
I
They're
have.
pretty sure though.
It's nice.
Riel, what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking guy. You talk really fast.
Am I that nervous? Honestly, since I've been to Austin, it really has been trash. Like dating here is awful. I've been
When
on a
you
few
say
dates.
dating here is awful, what exactly do you mean?
It's like all of the drawbacks of like LA without all the perks of LA. So like no one's really anybody, but everybody feels like they're somebody for the most part.
Here?
Oh yeah.
Is anybody who feels like they're? But you think LA people are somebody, and they
Well, I
don't
mean,
feel like
I feel like in LA, I mean, there's like a lot of people who are like at least working in film or acting or music or whatever. But like people here, I don't feel like really do that much.
Do you specifically only like dating artists? This guy's leaving. He's storming out right now. Look at this. He's heard enough. Look
I'm
at this.
somebody. Yeah,
Oh
I
my
do paper
goodness.
towel commercials. God damn it!
It's the Mexican brawny guy, everybody. Browno.
I don't know. Yeah, it just hasn't been great. I've gone on like 17 third dates, and that's about where it ends.
So this is so interesting to me. What is it about these? Like, can you give us an example of a moment where things are kind of going good? You kind of like the girl, and she says something, and you're just like, "This is over." Give us an example of a deal breaker with Riel.
Okay. So, like the last girl I went out with was an Instagram model, and you know, again, somebody probably not somebody, but felt like she was somebody.
I mean, those are the somebodies nowadays.
That's true. I mean, Instagram is probably the biggest modeling agency there is now, I guess.
Yeah.
But anyway, so we went out on like probably 4 dates with that one. And on the 4th date, she was like, "Hey, you know what? It's been great. You know, I've really liked all this time that we spent together and everything, but I just don't think I'm over my ex. I shouldn't have been on the app, you know, all this stuff. I'm sorry I drug you through, but I think I need to figure myself out."
Oh, so the biggest turnoff that you've seen so far is when a girl has no longer wanted to see you.
That's fair, right? I mean, I feel like my type.
Dude, that's crazy, bro. I asked you what a girl has done in which you're like, "No, I can't be. This girl doesn't have a chance with me," and you gave us her telling you that you don't have a chance with her. She wasn't really not over her ex. She just didn't like you that much.
It's a lot easier way to say it my way, though.
With the rare, he barely ever speaks, but he just gave a hard yup. It's out of nowhere. The nicest guy in Austin, Texas is like, "Fuck you, Riel."
Did you think it was going well? Is that why it kind of came as a shock?
I did kind of think it was going well. But, I mean, then again, I guess my barometer for people has led me astray a few times.
Did she hit you with it on the 4th date, or like did she go on the 4th date and then at the end of it go, "By the way"?
No, very beginning of the 4th date. Like, we didn't even get to like order anything, and she was like, "Hey, by the way."
Where were you at? What restaurant did you go to? This could solve all the problems right here. You didn't even get to order. We're there in line at McDonald's, and she wouldn't even.
To be completely honest with you, I don't even remember the name of the place. It was kind of over. It's on East 6 over by like Latchkey and all that. I don't really remember the joint.
Was it Mexican food?
No. I was pretty excited to have fish and chips. I remember that was on the menu.
Ah, fish and chips. What do we got? What do we think? Fish and chips.
Perfect date.
Oh,
food.
Revelry. Could have been Revelry. Fish
Should have
and
been.
What happened after she said that? Did you continue to order?
I ordered a beer and then I think finished that and probably went home.
Left her there?
Well, I mean, she had left obviously before that.
Before you finished your beer?
Yeah, she was like, whatever. Okay, all right. Well, see ya. Handshake. I don't know. And then I was like, I guess I'll have a.
And you're
beer.
like, fuck women. I'll have a Bud Light. All right, Riel. Any other fun facts about you? Any other special skills or talents or anything else crazy we should know?
Like I said, I used to fly. I again shot archery.
You say archery one more fucking time. I'm gonna have Tristan dump his pills down your throat.
No, I guess that's really the only
What are you scared of? What scares you? Is there anything that scares you in this world?
I wouldn't say I'm like scared of bees, but I don't fuck with them. Like,
Bees?
Yeah,
He likes
bees,
big
dude.
tits.
Yeah, bees, yeah.
Nobody fucks with bees, dude.
Well,
The hell
I
are you talking
especially
about?
don't fuck with bees. I don't know. Like, they're just flying around. They got fucking death darts on their ass.
Are you
Like, it's
thinking
a-
of wasps? Death darts? You think bees
They
kill
killed
people?
Macaulay Culkin.
Oh my God. Okay, you're getting a little joke book. You're getting out of here. There he is, Riel Silva, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, some people are booing him. Uh-oh. Oh my, oh wow, the crowd is turning on the young comedians. Pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Your next person, we're going to meet them all together. Ty Marion, everybody. Ty Marion is next on Hilton. Here we go.
I recently went vegan. I think it's making me gay. So before I started this diet, I never really liked sucking dick. I'm just kidding. I like black chicks. I like black chicks so much that when I jack off, I only come into black tube socks. Cats are weird. You scratch a cat up by his neck and his eyes will get real close. Move your hand down his back a little bit, his eyes start to open. A little more, a little more. And a cat's eyes will damn near pop out of their head when you get all the way to the end and you jam your thumb up their ass. You can try it. Any racist here? Cool. Bad news, the leader of the KKK recently died at the age of 77. So now, in an ironic twist of fate, for him, everything is black. Thank you.
All right, Ty Marion. Welcome to the show, Ty. How are you?
I'm doing well, sir. How are you?
Absolutely. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
3 months.
3 months. Okay. All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir. A
All
little bit
right.
in Dallas, but mostly here.
I love it. Jim, what'd you think about that?
I enjoyed the fact that you just kind of like you tell everybody like I'm gay and I like sucking dick, and then you just end it by going, just kidding, and then you move right on. I like that. No segues at all. I don't like sucking dick. I like black chicks. Kidding. Cats. I like cats. You fucking use your time wisely. That's my point.
Absolutely.
What's going on, Ty?
I don't know.
There's an X on the ground, man.
Yeah.
That's how
where
they
you're
got
supposed
Kennedy,
to
right?
stand.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah.
That's right.
I think the Hex game later.
That's right.
I've been there. I've been there, Dallas. I don't know. Shit's marked straight the fuck out. It's an easy target. You know what I mean? He's like, he didn't even dodge once. He's just chilling.
Okay.
You know, back and to the right or whatever.
What do you do for work, Ty? What kind of an electrician are you exactly?
Actually, it wasn't that funny. I'm actually a personal shopper. I basically help elderly people get in their groceries, Target, a little bit like other prescriptions mostly.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to go back do a background check, but they don't check very well, obviously. So I like to go to the doors because most of them are older and hard of hearing and shit. And so I'll lean on the door, like on the doorbell, and just bing, 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 and they're coming. And then they'll, you hear them rolling. God damn, I'm coming. Shut the fuck up and shit. And when they get to the door, they're like, God, you fucking saw me coming and yelling. Where I'm like, And thank you. Have a good day. And so I just pretend that I'm deaf the entire time, so I don't know that I'm on there. It's just a fun game. I like to play.
Sure. Sounds awesome.
It's fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, try that.
Participate with you.
Yeah, you could try that. You could try the thumb with the cats. I only tell true stories, you know. So.
What ethnicity are you, Ty? You have a very interesting look to you.
I appreciate it. I'm basically white. My mom's side has some Native American in, so that kind of just helps with a little bit of darkness.
There's a touch of darkness there.
Are you really a vegan?
No.
Oh.
You fucking. Oh, you guys can tell I'm a little overweight up here. And
Oh, no,
shit,
you're fat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fuck
yeah.
yeah. You know what I mean? Goddamn food trucks. Fuck that shit.
But you can get fat eating vegan food. That's enough.
No.
So you can.
And you just have to eat a lot of it, like pumpkins.
Yeah. It's a lot of carbs.
Yeah, it's carbs. Vegans can be fat.
Sure.
But if you stop eating bread, you're gay. So I mean, it's a risk reward. You know what I mean? So let's talk about it, Ty. What do you do for fun? What when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
Well, I tried to make it on TikTok during the pandemic. So one of the things I like to do is, because everybody has like ADD on there.
And you're like, no one has the brown Down syndrome market.
No, unfortunately not. I would just write like 10, 15-second songs, 4 to 8 bars, just to kind of keep them entertained.
Can you give us an example of one of the songs?
All right. First off, do we have any Spanish speakers here?
Hell yeah!
I'll do a Spanish original.
Yeah, well,
I don't want them to feel illegal alienated or anything.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, this is an original. You might know the words. Sing along. Hola verga, ole wey, que pinche puto, chinga tu madre. Thank you.
Okay. Can you do one in English?
Yeah, absolutely. Here's an English for you guys in case you didn't know what that one is. This one is called Sweatpants. It was based on a situation I have in HEB. Oh, lumpy butt. In them sweatpants got a funky butt. Your panties all bunched together and shit. Now it looks like your back tuck and your dick got a lumpy butt.
Wow. You did none of these took off on TikTok?
No, I guess not.
Did you stop doing them?
No, I still come up with them like they just kind of like shit that happens, and I'm like, oh, that'd be a funny little jingle. You know, so
you see all these people going viral during the pandemic doing
and
stuff, and then you do this and
just a lot of this and shit, and it's like, oh, that's 2 million views. What the?
Yeah. What was the most views one of your songs got?
Actually, it's not one of my songs. I went viral for an inappropriate post that I had on there. I got like it's like 400,000 views. So we all know what HEB is. Yeah, they had these wooden swings that were on sale. The last one had a Dallas Cowboys logo on it, which is why we're here in Texas. And so when I filmed it, I made a little video and I said, HEB has these nice swings on sale, and for Pride Month, they also have one for the LGBTQ community. And that was the one with the Dallas Cowboys logo on it. Yeah,
I actually think I may have seen that.
Maybe. It was a big uproar. Apparently, it's really offensive for some to be called a Cowboys fan.
You're a very funny guy, Ty Marion. For 3 months in, you are well, super duper on your fucking way. Here's the big joke book. I like your style. You're a great writer. I love your deadpan delivery. You have a silly looking fucking weird ass face. I think you should sign up. Come back again. Give us another minute. There he goes, Ty Marion, everybody. All right. This should be our last bucket pull of the evening. Make some noise for Laura Ortiz, everybody. Laura Ortiz is next on Kill Tony.
Hot bitches in the audience tonight, right? Hot bitch, sir, hot bitch. Hell yeah. I believe all hot bitches have stomach problems, right? Yeah, that's why so many guys want to fuck my dog, apparently. Yeah, dating is not going well. My therapist told me to get the dog, actually. My therapist told me, get the dog, it would help with your anxiety. And now I gotta get a therapist for my dog because this bitch has anxiety. No joke. This bitch, she has separation anxiety. So what she'll do is she'll cry all day, tear up my apartment, and take a shit in the hallway. Just like me. I've never felt so seen. It's great. It's great. I love my dog. I love it. Every day coming home to shit. I love it. I saw a kid's bike on the side of the road the other day, and I could really think of two ways about how this bike got there. Either someone stole a bike from a child, awful, despicable, or someone stole a child from a bike. Either way, that kid's fucked, right? Thank you.
Laura Ortiz, everybody. Laura, welcome to the show. How are you?
Good. Anxious.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off since 2017.
Oh, boy. All right.
I know. Terrible. I'm sorry.
It's hard to do a minute. It's hard to do a minute.
It is. It's also kind of easy if you've been doing it 6 years.
I know.
It's okay,
It's
Laura.
I know. It's my fault.
Of all the people with those glasses and that haircut, you're the funniest. Yeah, huge victory.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you do for a living?
Right now, I am a busser.
A busser.
Yeah.
You're a bus girl.
Yeah, bus girl.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
Yeah, not going great.
How'd you end up being a bus girl?
I could not find work as a graphic designer because that is what I went to college for. Art
Oh.
degrees are terrible.
Oh boy! I always, yep. Yep.
Yep.
I can't believe college still exists. It's unbelievable.
Did you really expect anything else from these glasses and this haircut?
Yeah, barista.
Or a blogger. You look like a blogger.
I lost the barista job due to anxiety.
Really?
Yeah, I got anxious that I would burn the customer.
Oh,
What? By mistake?
Yeah, just by gripping the cup too hard.
Oh
Jesus,
my!
you're crazy. That was a glass.
You're crazy is my favorite line ever in the history of the show. Oh, shit, you're crazy. So simple yet so perfectly timed and beautiful. Yes, to be demoted from a barista to a bus girl does take a high level of not being able to fit into society. Tell us more about your awkward highlight reel.
Well, on Wednesday, my therapist told me that she is paying for me to get tested for autism.
Your therapist voluntarily is paying.
Yeah. How much does that cost? Don't they just throw toothpicks on the floor and if you can?
I wish I had the genius kind. I really did. Apparently, there's two types: the genius kind and then me.
I think you're absolutely adorable. The fact that you can laugh at yourself in these ways and own it, and you seem completely unaffected by the lack of laughter throughout your set, and you know what I mean? Like, you seem to be having fun. It seems like you love doing this. How many times a week do you get up and perform?
With this job, it's only been like once a week here lately.
Right, because you're bussing at night.
Yeah, bussing at night, so it's a little bit hard.
Damn.
So I have to really try and pick my days. And
Why are you so anxious?
I grew up with very controlling parents who just told me that everyone's judging you all the time, and now I think everyone's judging me all the time.
So you decided to go into comedy where nobody will ever.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. You signed up for a show that has 1 million viewers and a table of judges, literally.
It's very autistic of you to do.
Yeah. You're autistic, by the way. Tell your therapist to save a few bucks. Amazing.
I just wanted to take control of the narrative for once.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
I love it. I like your style. I like your attitude. Tell us more about you, Laura. What else do you do for fun?
For fun, I draw, photograph, watch a lot of anime. Is that really surprising given what I look like?
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. You're bussing tables, which leaves you with the inability to perform at night. If you could have any job, what type of job do you think you are qualified for other than graphic design?
I think I'm gotten better at my anxiety. So I think I am ready for that barista job again.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's right. But only like cold brews. You know?
Yeah. I'm a summertime employee. All right, only cold drinks.
Oh my god, that is hilarious. What else other than a barista? Because these are such entry level jobs. How old are you?
I am 29.
29. So yeah, it's time to amp it up. I'm gonna try to figure out how we can help you. So give us one more job.
Ooh,
That's not something that any 18-year-old off the street could beat you out at.
I'm really good at brand strategy, analyzing what a brand is and what they speak for, and how that relates to the market and how that relates to an audience, and really analyzing like, okay, you're trying to hit this demographic. This demographic is into these hobbies. This is where you should be targeting them on this social media platform and not X other social media platforms.
Yeah, you're autistic.
I mean, that's what most busboys do.
What's an example?
So, in college, I worked on this hypothetical app called Stasher, where you're supposed to like sign in and keep your luggage at like a random cafe if you have like a long layover or something. And so we were targeting like travelers, people in their late 20s to early 30s with lots of money, and I think the project turned out really good.
Wait, were there people who would actually leave their luggage in a cafe?
Yeah, if it's a locked room.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
It's one of
Interesting. So they get a little bit of the money, like the cafe would get a little percentage.
Yeah.
That's actually a really interesting business model.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why wouldn't the people take their luggage with them? They just want to like go out for a bit.
Hands free. Like if it's like an 8-hour layover in like Atlanta or something, and you want to spend the day looking at something in Atlanta, you don't want to carry.
Did that app end up succeeding? Is that still out there?
I think it still exists.
There's people just cracking
I
up
know,
at the idea
right?
of Stasher, just laughing about how they would never leave their bag in a fucking cafe.
I left my luggage at Pete's Coffee House.
Yeah.
I don't know what the future is for them. I know they're mainly located out of the Northeast area.
You seem like such a sweet girl. You seem so employable. You seem like you should not be a bus girl at all. I'm trying to figure, is anybody out there hiring for anything cool during the day?
Yeah.
This guy just raised his hand. I think he just wants to fuck you. What are you hiring for, sir?
Yeah.
Up in San Antonio, we need Castroville, Texas, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to get murdered.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Actually, I know exactly where that is.
What's the job?
A hostess at Juliana's restaurant.
No, restaurants aren't going to cut it. We need a day job. Anybody hiring for a day job in this booming Austin economy?
Yeah. An app creation, maybe? You do abortions at Dunkin' Donuts or something?
Hot and ready. Oh, that's Krispy Kreme. Come on, somebody's got to be hiring. This would be such a magical moment if we could find her a job right now. Anybody?
Yeah.
Nobody needs a brand fucking something? Nobody wants to increase their company? What is it? What do you think?
These two guys are starting a new university. No, don't do it.
A new university?
Wow.
It took me 8 years to graduate from college, dude. I don't think I could do another
Wait,
12.
well, hold on. What kind of university are you pedophiles starting back there exactly?
It's called the University of Austin.
Oh, that's a real original idea. This is good. You guys like fucking with us right now? Because you do. You guys look like nerds. So I'm guessing you are starting. It seems like you would start a college. Can you actually offer her a job or no?
I'm not in a position to offer her a job.
Oh, Jesus. Bunch of pussies out there. Fuck you, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck you and fuck your fucking university.
Exactly. I'm going back to Trump University. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I'll help you. Hey, where you been? How you doing?
You know what? We serve cold brew at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. We might be able to get you a barista job.
Wow. Look at that.
So you gave up smoking for the last 3 days? Good on you. Well, I'm glad that you are doing a self-improvement thing. Is that what you're doing?
I think they were kind of factor things as well. I have to quit at some point.
Didn't you say it was getting expensive?
Yeah, well.
All right. Well, you know what I find is the best thing. If you're giving something like that up, you can replace it with something else, but make it positive. So every time you want to smoke, come in here and we'll do something. Welcome. How are you? Welcome. How you living, Ken? How you living? No, dog. It's a place for cool people to hang out, though. Welcome. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I'm glad you're here. Do you know anything about my project? Oh, excellent. All right. Do you mind if I tell you about it? Excellent. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. And so I've dedicated my life for the last 3 years, Corey, to uploading as much data as I can to YouTube. So you're live on, or at least I'm live on 8 different YouTube streams right now and 33 different platforms. And we discuss some really amazing things on this platform. In addition to doing cool things, we watch the Olympics on here. Every moment that the United States aired, we had the Olympics on here. We'll watch the NFL. We have fantasy football. In addition to all that cool stuff, we talk about mind-blowing things like what? Antimatter, anti-gravity, alien disclosure, life extension technology, mind uploading technology. Corey, I mean this when I tell you this. Stick around here, but even if you don't, you're part of the history. You're part of the time capsule that is this stream. We are going to do our best in the future to take advantage of 2 primarily types of technology. Life extension technology, what's that? Like stem cells, like human growth hormone, like cryonics, and perhaps also mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain like an MRI or a CAT scan, upload that data of your central nervous system into a computer for later download into a cyborg, a cybernetic being, an avatar, an android, an ethereal being, which is like even bodiless, and a clone of yourself, an avatar, an android, whatever you want to be. And this is just the beginning. We're just in a time where you're probably young enough. And if you're like, all right, Rabbi, I'm just a normal person. I just randomly walked into your Discord, and how am I, Corey, going to be able to take advantage of that? I'm not a millionaire. I'm not a billionaire. And you're the guy who's going to say you're going to make everybody trillionaires. How's this going to happen? All right, well, I have more data online than any person ever. And if you know, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king. And The Economist magazine stated in the year 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. That means that data is more valuable than food, water, air, than gold, than platinum, than diamonds, than everything. And I have more data online than anybody. Okay, so what are we going to do? Why aren't you a billionaire, trillionaire? Well, people are starting to find out about this project, and I'm getting more donations. That's not why I'm here. No, eventually this is going to go viral. I'm going to be able to perhaps be a spokesperson and endorse many different products. Everybody's going to want to get associated with the person with the most amount of data on Earth. So that's another thing. But how are you going to be able to take advantage of all this? Even if I'm, let's say whatever I say is wrong and I'm not able to help you in the future, though I want to, you're still going to be able to take advantage of it perhaps because you're young enough. How do I know you're young? You're on Discord. Like, retirees generally aren't on Discord, and that means that you're going to have enough time to perhaps be invested in cryptocurrency into the future. We are in the primitive age of cryptocurrency, and in the future, you may perhaps be very wealthy individual because of just a few small investments that you made at the beginning. This is not about cryptocurrency, but I'm saying that these are ways that are different than normal, hey, United States dollars of getting rich. You're going to get rich through two ways. One is through cryptocurrency, perhaps, and two is through data. And so, in addition to talking about life extension technology and mind uploading technology, other really cool things that we discussed. Are you familiar, Corey, with a type of technology known as de-extinction? Excellent. Okay, so this is essentially Jurassic Park technology that has already taken place. Towards the end of the 20th century, at the beginning of the 21st century, so we're talking like the end of the 1990s, beginning of the 2000s, the what's called Pyrenean ibex. An ibex is like a deer. It was going extinct. The Pyrenees Mountains are located in northern Spain, southern France, and hunters essentially had hunted this species to extinction. Well, before that occurred, scientists were able to get its DNA and were able to, after the last one died, which I believe was around the year 1997 or 1998, they were able to take that DNA and within 10 years impregnate a series of different ibexes and create the world's first de-extinction. It took place in the year 2007, which is a mind-blowing thing to think, oh, wait, you mean to say, Rabbi, that de-extinction's already taken place where we had literally a species that was done. It was extinct. It was completely eradicated from this earth, and we brought it back, and I'm saying yes. There's another company about which I want you to be aware, which is called Colossal Biosciences. It is by the year 2028, so within 4 years, their plan is to reintroduce the woolly mammoth. You know what a woolly mammoth is? Excellent. So like a hairy elephant. Essentially, the plan is to impregnate an African elephant with DNA that was preserved in glacial woolly mammoths from like 10,000 years ago and bring that type of animal back and then reintroduce it into the Arctic Circle, which is a really interesting thought as well. That perhaps in your lifetime in Alaska or in Russia, we may have the thought of woolly mammoths being reintroduced as a protected species. Very, very interesting. Okay, so in addition to the woolly mammoth, we have the woolly rhinoceros, the Siberian tiger, the Siberian lion, the saber-tooth, apologies, the saber-tooth tiger, I should say. We have things like the Tasmanian tiger that went extinct in the 20th century, the dodo bird. These are just a few things. And then we're going to start into bigger projects like dinosaurs and get into perhaps the raptor, the Tyrannosaurus Rex, the Brontosaurus, all of the things that seemed science fiction in the 1990s in Michael Crichton's book and then in Jurassic Park, essentially will become reality within several decades using this type of DNA sequencing. So that's just one of the things we talk about. That's just de-extinction. Other really good ideas that we discuss are things like ending world hunger. How are we going to end world hunger, Rabbi? Through different types of technology that I just want to inject into the psyche of humanity, like agricultural drones, like floating greenhouses, like saltwater greenhouses, like hydroponics, like vertical farming, like cloud seeding. That's half a dozen really good ways that we could improve agriculture and end world hunger over the course of the last few upcoming decades. And people just aren't using these terms. I don't hear them being used. I hear other terms being used. And I want these terms to be used so that perhaps one day we can end world hunger. I also want to end world thirst through the digging of wells. One of the things you may see, I've got like some strange merchandise on. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email. It does very well. This is not about cryptocurrency. This is not a cryptocurrency pitch. What I want you to know is that that project has dug wells in Nigeria and also sponsored soccer teams, their jerseys in Nigeria as well. So we've already done some things to help the developing world, and I want to continue to do that. Other things that we want to do are to be able to introduce life straws, essentially straws that can take contaminated water and filter it instantly into drinkable water. And the most important of all of these ideas, perhaps, to end world thirst is the idea of desalination plants. The idea where we take the world's ocean water and pump it onto land and make the water potable, drinkable for the people of the world. These are really great ideas. They're not being discussed enough. And in addition to all the other cool stuff we do, I do my best to get my name out there using a platform known as Kick. May I ask, Corey, how did you find out about me?
You're sitting in Aiden Ross's BC.
Perfect. Excellent. And that's how you found out about me. You're amazing. Yeah, so I do my best to just be a presence, an omnipresence on the internet. I have more data online than any person ever. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts. I have over 5,000 Kick accounts. I've created a robot, and I'll show it to you right now, that is how I'm going to get famous. There's a reason why Aiden Ross knows who I am. There's a reason why Aiden Ross has been in my YouTube. It's because I have these robots. So let me show you what my robots do. Rabbi, you have real robots? I mean, it's automated software that does what I want it to do. So essentially, I have 4 of them. So let me turn on the camera. Okay. You're going to see a little pink pointer. Do you see this pink pointer in the corner? It's like, you might not see it, but if you do, let me know. It is now transitioned into the cursor. You might be able to see it over here a little better. Do you see this pink pointer?
Yeah.
Excellent. So it's going to take a few seconds, but it's going to recognize, or it should recognize, this follow button. And this follow button can be anywhere on the screen, and it will be recognized. This is a very smart bot that has essentially the ability, it's going to press the button in a second to identify where images are. And what it also is going to do, which makes it a game changer, is it's going to create a clip of the user. So it's going to be here in the corner here, you'll see. And what's that clip going to do? It just advertises my Discord and gets people in here, and just allows me to tell them about my project, that I don't want world wars. I don't want war of any kind. I want world peace, and I want people to talk about it. If you know who John Lennon was, he was a Beatle along with his wife at the time, Yoko Ono. They did what's called a bed-in for twice over the course of a week, once in Amsterdam and once in Canada, where in Montreal, where they just sat in bed for a week for world peace, and just to talk about world peace and interject that thought into the global discussion. This is my version of that, essentially. Not to say that I only stay in bed. I do go outside. I've streamed IRL as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed at Disneyland, in Beverly Hills, Santa Monica, streamed at the beach, in the mountains, in the desert. As you may know, that's kind of expensive to do, so I have transitioned more towards just streaming my life 24/7. And I've been doing this for more than 3 years, and I plan on doing it for the rest of my life. I think that humanity will be able to learn a lot from the study of someone's life, and the idea that we'd be able to study human behavior, human emotions, people's bathing habits, their eating habits, their drinking habits, their circadian rhythms, their highs, their lows. Everything about humanity can be studied, and I have it in 8 different streams simultaneously. So you basically can study me from every aspect that I can to provide to society. It's really quite a groundbreaking project.
So do you Do you have a job at all or a career at all?
Yeah, I'm a certified project management professional. So what does that mean? I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I also have had contracts, six-figure contracts with Fortune 500 companies. And if I need to support myself, I pick up a contract on the side to be able to generate income. My hourly rate is about $65 an hour, generally for a Fortune 500. So what does it mean as a certified project management professional? I also have other certifications in big data with Amazon and other credentials. I've launched, as I said, apps on the App Store and Google Play. And from a project management professional standpoint, a PMP certification is the highest level achievable for a project manager. And I've launched apps, projects internationally for Fortune 500 companies. Additionally, and primarily, I'm a rabbi. So rabbi means teacher in Hebrew. And at the heart of what I do is to be a teacher for everyone that I meet. We learn new things in addition to futurology. I teach English classes and like to tutor people in English and other topics as well, particularly on Discord. Generally, good to some of my heart. Not generally, I mean, that's why I do it, but I do get something out of it when I see somebody has put together a concept, and I get joy out of that. As for Aiden Ross's Discord, I do my best to provide a portal to the world into my life there. I know that Aiden Ross is quite an influential streamer, and I think also being a partial owner in Kick perhaps is the right kind of person with whom I need to network in order for people to really know about my project and how much data there is out there. This is a time capsule of society. When I say that this is arguably the biggest event in global history, it is. Why? It goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I've been using ChatGPT since its initial launch day, November 30th, 2022. And I have a blog. If you want to see it, it is amazing. It's the longest fucking blog post you'll probably ever see in your entire life. Where is it? It's rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. And you can find so much really interesting stuff there. Like what? 100 different ways to travel faster than the speed of light. Conventional physics prevents this idea, but there are ways perhaps using theoretical physics to be able to travel faster than the speed of light, and it provides 100 different ways, including bending space-time, including wormholes, including perhaps plasma engines and quantum forces. So that's just one of them. What else is in there that's cool? Amazing things. Okay, so let me tell you about some of the things for which I stand. I'm for world peace, first and foremost. So I don't really care about getting rich, though I know I will if everything comes to fruition. But I don't want war anymore. If I have to die as someone who stood by their fruition, that their belief that they don't want war, then I will. I don't want people to suffer. And so I've dedicated my life to this. But I think that there's an opportunity to make a lot of money in it too. And so I'm not ignoring that. And so with that, I'm going to do what I can to help the world with it. Being that I may have more data online than anyone's ever created, I will perhaps be able to monetize that someday and really help a lot of people. But there are some things that I'm adamant about that I stand by. One, and like maybe one of the most important ones, I'm an advocate for equal rights amongst people, particularly on the internet. And what do I mean? Well, when it comes to adults, men can be on the internet and be on YouTube and Instagram and TikTok and all these other platforms at the beach with their shirt off. But a woman cannot. She will lose her account if she takes her shirt off. And thus, I am against this type of discrimination. I feel that it is erroneous and it should be illegal to legislate or dictate on the basis of the color of someone's skin, in addition to the content. And what does that mean? It's just skin. Who cares? We act like it's such a big deal that we have some creators out there and just people in general who might have a nip slip and they lose their entire account. That's not fair. It's absolutely not fair. What else do I, for which am I an advocate? I'm an advocate for children. I don't think that it should be legal to hit children. It is in many states. And I'm not even just talking about parents. I mean, it's legal for other people to hit your children. And I don't think that that's right. And so I would advocate, once this stream goes viral, for the protection of children. That, and the reason why I say this is because there's no way to say whether someone's hit is justified or perhaps too powerful or not powerful enough. It shouldn't be that way. You can't just go around hitting people in society, except if it's your children. And I find that, or someone else's children under certain cases. There are certain camps where you can hit children. There are certain states where teachers or religious people can hit children. I just don't think it's cool to hit children. So, I mean, call me different. What for else do I advocate? I advocate for the little person, for the underdog, for the person out there who's working 9 to 5 or 8 to 5 or 6 to 3 or whatever. You're working first shift, second shift, third shift. I've worked them all. I know exactly what people are going through to try to survive. And with each day, because of inflation and because of greed, they're losing traction. And I want to give people a way of financial freedom. And in my opinion, that's through cryptocurrency. But you can do whatever you want with your money. I'm just saying to the world, basically, that if you want to perhaps find freedom away in the future, I think you'll be able to do it. It's cryptocurrency. But is this a cryptocurrency stream? Absolutely not. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency, but what is it about? It's about self-improvement. It's about improving the world. It's about ending war. And really about learning. I mean, I'm someone, when I talk about life extension technology, we might be able to live longer than age 80, age 100, age 120, that then we get into a world where we get into start thinking that something like space tourism might become a reality. And that's really an exciting idea as well. And then we get into some major global projects, a space elevator. So instead of having to take rockets up to low Earth orbit, we'll be able to just put it on an elevator, and an elevator takes it to space for us. And it's a much more efficient and economical way to put things into orbit. And we could create a space elevator. There are other things, space slingshots. There are other types of technology that I want to utilize here on Earth, especially when it comes to power. I don't want to overwhelm you though, Corey. I know it's really easy. So before I continue, what questions do you have, if any?
What questions do I have?
Yep. If you don't have any, that's fine. Excellent. So when it comes to power, I'm a huge advocate for alternative power. What do I mean? Well, traditionally we've used coal and natural gas, and hydroelectric's great, but I want to end all of the power discussions. How do you end all the power discussions? Really, the future is in nuclear. And people worry about nuclear power and say that it's dangerous, but people don't know that nuclear power, over the course of its history, which is about 80 years or so, has only killed less than 50 people ever. And that's including Fukushima, that's including 3 Mile Island, and that is including Chernobyl. There are about 40 people who died at Chernobyl. There are like 3 people, perhaps, on the Wikipedia site that says who died at Fukushima from radiation. And then no one died at 3 Mile Island. So what does that mean? Over the course of the last 80 years, to lose less than 1 person per year because of this radiation is incredible. It's absolutely incredible. And people worry about, well, what about the radioactive waste? And people don't know that radioactive waste isn't that dangerous. even hours after it's no longer charged. It has a half-life, and that half-life degrades very, very quickly to the point where you essentially encompass it in cement, like 10 feet of cement on every side of it, in basically its own coffin. And then you put that within water for decades, and then it becomes essentially inert after given enough time, to the point where it's nearly, it could be handleable at low amounts for short periods of time by a human, even after it's been deemed nuclear waste. Given enough time, and if handled properly, nuclear waste can be very safe. So what else am I saying though? Let's just throw out nuclear as an option. Let's just say it doesn't exist. But I'm telling you.
That was my buddy right there.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, tell me.
Yeah, he told me to get on Siege. You know Siege?
Who's Siege?
Rainbow Six Siege is the game.
Oh, yeah. That's tight.
Yeah, he wants me to get on. You don't mind if...
Please play. Please play. Absolutely. Do whatever you want here.
All right, I'll be back soon, though.
Excellent. You should know, I always stream. You've made a friend, and if you ever need anything, I'm here to help you.
All right, I appreciate it.
Cool, Corey. Peace, man. Shout out to Corey. Very nice person.
Keeps me cool during the summertime. You know what I mean? You keep everything trimmed. You mix that with sheath of boxers, and I mean it's a 1-2 punch that you just can't deny. Red Man.
I got the platinum package inside there. I got the lawnmower 4.0. I got the weed whacker ear and nose trimmer, which is one of my favorites, and the body wash, the ultra premium 2-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, ultra premium deodorant, crop preserver, anti-chafing ball deodorant, crop reviver ball toner, anti-chafing boxers, the shed travel bag to hold all the goods. It's amazing.
That's right. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KillTony at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com, and use the code KillTony, all one word. Use the platinum package because the gold standard is no longer good enough. Hey y'all, Uka and 7-9 Pods have partnered to create a remarkably smart and smooth inhalation experience, all at the touch of a button. Combining innovative technology and intelligent design, this lifestyle-driven ecosystem is easy to enjoy and perfect for sharing. Red Man?
I'm currently enjoying the infused line. These potent pods are crafted with the purest ingredients, infusing the whole flower and live resin to create strain-specific pods with a flower-forward flavor that packs a punch.
No doubt about it. It's super cool, an amazing device, beautiful. I mean, just classy. Best of all, Uka allows you to enjoy a 60-minute session, so you can gather together and savor the moment longer with your friends. Head to getuka.com and use the code KillTony40 to get an additional $40 off your order. That's getuka, GETOOKA.com, and use code KillTony40 to get an additional $40 off your order. And this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Well, now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part of Zippix is that you really can use them just about anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. I've been using them on flights lately, and boy, is it a amazing nicotine life hack. Red Man?
Yeah, it's great. And they also sell these like little containers to put them in. I love them. It's the oral gratification and amazing flavors that keep us coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com zippixtoothpicks.com today and use code KillTony10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com, promo code KillTony10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix toothpicks. Who's ready to start tonight's show? Every week, two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, absolutely no different. I've been working with these two gentlemen for 16 years continuously. Comedy Store royalty, paid regulars, legends of roast battle. Make some noise for two of my favorites, Brian Moses and Matthew Broussard, everybody. Yeah. This is the creator of roast battle, Brian Moses. Former Comedy Store employee. We worked together forever. That is the great Matthew Broussard. Brilliant, brilliant comedian. And another great roast battler. And here we are, gentlemen. Welcome, welcome. Matthew, this is your first time on the show. Say hello to the people.
Thank you. Yeah, my first time judging. I did a spot a couple years back.
Oh, you were on?
Yeah, it was okay. It was all right. I'm happy to be on this side of the microphone.
Yeah.
And not judging and not being judged. It's nice.
I love it. We're going to have fun tonight. Moses?
Just good to be here and good to be black in Austin.
Goddamn right. Don't know what we would have done without another one of you. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
this is the guy that was taking the credit for being black earlier. What do you think about this, Moses?
This Saudi Arabian French guy right here? Saudi? Yeah.
Belize.
What? Nigga Belize.
Yeah. He believes he's black. We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. You guys know how the show works. Hundreds, literally hundreds of human beings signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. I'm going to pull some of these names out tonight. And if I do, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that just cuts them off. And then I interview them. We laugh about stuff. We try to figure out what's funny about them live on stage. Everything's improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, you're in for a real special treat. I'm going to pre-pick the first bucket pool so that will eventually be ready when it happens. They are all at a bar down the street, contained and herded together. Hundreds of comedians. But to start the show, we have one of our esteemed regulars that kicks off every single show for 2.5 years. And tonight, he is indeed battling for his job. Here, with a brand new minute, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony royalty. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Tim.
Hey. Howdy, y'all. I think I'm texting now. I stopped using my turn signal. I took it out. There's just a holster there. I love America. I grew up here. I went to John Adams Elementary School / shooting range. A lot of people don't think that trans women should be allowed to compete in women's sports. I personally don't think that women should be allowed to compete in women's sports. Why do we have a category of sports for people that suck at sports? It's called the Special Olympics. Thank you.
There it is, 58 seconds, 0.9. The boy is on fire. A great set, many punchlines, little local references, which I absolutely loved, and then an overall encompassing great jokes about women sport. The old elephant in the room. Everybody wants to say it, but no one wants to talk about it. But you're just out here fighting for your life, willing to joke about anything, and we appreciate it. The turn signal joke, really, really, I love it. I mean, these fucking people out here are driving me completely fucking insane. It is unbelievable. Literally the worst drivers on planet Earth. It is the one catch with living here. It's insane. And if you don't think that, that means you're one of them. If you disagree at all, you're one of them. You're just in the left lane going the same speed as the person next to you with someone flashing their fucking lights behind you, and I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna find each and every one of you and slowly kill you. I'm gonna take you to the rainy street river and I'm gonna drown you with my bare hands. I've been doing it. Don't tell anybody. It was me all along. All right. Hans, a great set. How do you feel? Do you feel under pressure tonight?
I feel extremely under pressure. There's all downside, no upside to beating someone who's only done comedy once in her life.
Well, hold on. Don't blow the load. I haven't revealed to the audience exactly who you're going up against. All right. I mean, you're really talking shit. I think you should keep the likable face on right now. Women don't have their own division of comedy like they do in sports, so
they should though, right?
Hey now. So Hans, anything else happening interesting in your life this week that we should know about before moving on to your competitor?
Yes, I was in Portland recently. I was flying my drone and some Portland woman was like, I do not consent.
To a drone?
To a drone, yeah.
Oh my God, Portland is just one of those dumpster fires right now. Incredible. Worse than Belize. Yeah, you know it. You guys been to Portland lately? It's a real shithole. It used to be lovely.
Very progressive city. They recently legalized crime.
See what I mean? This guy's a fucking sharpshooter over here.
I've been to Portland. A lot of wiggers there.
Yeah.
White guys with dreadlocks and mixtapes.
Yeah. Any brown ones that wear Trump hats?
No, Portland's like white trash Paris. There's a revolution every weekend and they don't know which side they're on. Like Black Lives Matter. I'm like, where are these black lives? Also, that basketball team that never wins. Okay.
Hans, Kim, this is the moment that you have been waiting for. Put the mic back in the mic stand, and I guess what do we normally do? Do we keep you on the stage?
No, usually not for these ones.
Okay. Well, go on backstage. We're going to bring you back out in just a second because the audience decides tonight whether Hans Kim stays the regular or not. Ladies and gentlemen, he kind of leaked something very, very interesting that you may have noticed. His opponent tonight has only done stand-up comedy one time ever, and that one time ever was last week here on Kill Tony. She had signed up many times over the years. 7.5 years we've known this girl, because for 7.5 years she has been the girlfriend of Brian Redband. She had a set last week and it went so well that I said that she should battle Hans for regularship. Therefore, getting Hans to work a little harder, giving us a little storyline, and you guys get to decide afterwards who's the regular. Sound like a deal? Ladies and gentlemen, her second time ever performing. A 100% kill rate at this point. Make some noise for the great and powerful Janice Min, everybody. Here we go.
Hello. There's a lot of Asian stereotypes. Some are true, some aren't, but that's for another time. Here's a new one for you, and you can actually test it out for yourself. So every time an Asian person is startled or wowed, like impressed, they'll make this noise. Whoa! Oh! 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 someone and see for yourself. Or impress, whatever. Speaking of noises, does anyone know who the grape lady is? She went viral on Fox News, like this Fox News segment, where she was stomping on grapes really hard and she fell over and made this funny noise. Anyway, so she's my safe word now. Not grape lady, but the noise she makes. So she goes, oh, 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 oh. That's my noise. That's my safe word.
Janice Min, how adorable, how likable can you possibly be? Amazing. For a second time ever on stage, I love it. The setup's a little bit long, but the payoffs were there. And very, very much fun. How do you feel like that went? How do you feel up here? What's been on your mind this past week since your Kill Tony debut, your stand-up comedy debut?
Honestly, I tried not to think about it too much because it would make my heart beat really fast.
Right. Yeah, that happens. It also made Red Band's heart beat very fast. He's been sweating bullets all day.
I think he's more nervous than I am.
Yeah, I think so. Red Band, how do you feel like that went? What are your thoughts?
It went good. She stumbled on the first joke. She missed a couple of her tags.
Ah.
And so I bet she doesn't even know that she did that.
Wow.
The stereotypes.
You guys,
stereotypes.
Oh, man, someone's getting beat later. You know what I'm saying, dude?
Yeah, I'm beating him.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Ooh. Oh. Very surprised. All right, let's bring him out. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody. Here he is. Probably smiling ear to ear. He's still nervous. Look at him. He still doesn't think he pulled it off. What do you think about this situation, Matthew Broussard?
It looks a lot like women's sports versus the Special Olympics.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah, I like how Kill Tony's doing Squid Games now.
All right. Well, you guys know how this goes. I warned you. You have the fate of the show in your hands. You, just a random group of fucking tourists and locals that could change the course of the history of the show. Look how scared Hans is right now. He cannot hide it. So, how many of you have Janice winning this competition here tonight? Whoa, that's a lot. That's okay. How many of you have Hanskin? Whoa, that was close. Look how happy he is. He can't hide his emotions.
Thank you guys so much.
You got to make the surprise noise now.
Oh. 대박. Oh, 대박이야.
Janice, you dishonored our family.
Janice, it is amazing. I put you in under a ridiculously high-pressure situation that no one that's done stand-up comedy once should ever be in, but I look at it as a win-win. You came out funny, likable again, up for the challenge. So cool. It's amazing to see.
And Hans beat someone that's only done comedy twice. That's really impressive.
Yeah.
Good job.
You just got roasted, you homo.
You did better than Uncle Laser, so.
Oh! This has been a new running thing every week. Uncle Laser just gets roasted for no reason. Gotta love it. The most hated man in Austin comedy. Hans, how many battles have you won for your regular ship?
4-0.
4-0, undefeated. He refuses to let anybody have a chance. Make some noise for the great Hans Kim and Janice Min, everybody. That's a way to get a fucking show started, am I right? All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. This is where shit gets interesting because we're gonna meet these people all together. Anything could happen. They could be completely fucking insane. They could be the future. Anything can happen. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then an interview from Kent Hunter. Everybody, Kent Hunter is the first bucket.
I've been trying to work on my Spanish, so I started watching Dora. Thought it'd be funny if they did an episode where Dora explores the U.S.-Mexican border. Oh no, Swiper swiped my green card. What am I gonna do? Can you say hop the fence? Next thing you hear, breaking news, Dora the Explorer arrested at the border. She was found with a kilo of coke shoved up her pussy. Apparently it was so far up there to find it, they had to use the map. I used to play sports in high school, and I come to the conclusion that sports are a little gay. I had a football coach who used to smack me on the ass to tell me good job. One time I made a really good play, and he said, Kent, you're making me moist. I'm a big words of affirmation guy, so I just came instantly. I think different races have different flavored vaginas. White pussy, a little bland, needs some seasoning. Latina's a little spicy, got some kick to it. Black pussy tastes like lemon pepper.
Okay. He said lemon pepper and just looked me dead into my soul after that. So I'm guessing he's done. That's crazy. Let's talk about it, Kent Hunter. Why do I get the feeling that you've never actually eaten a black pussy before? And if so, is that how you got that chain around your neck?
I'm trying.
Have you ever done it?
I have not.
What does the X on your hand mean?
At Shakespeare's, where they have us, I'm not 21.
Oh, okay. How old are you?
20.
20. All right. Where are you from?
South Carolina.
South Carolina. Is former Seattle Mariners pitcher Randy Johnson your father? It's not a great reference, but for the ones that know what I'm talking about. You look a little trashy, white trashy. Would you agree with that?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you do for work?
I work at HEB.
HEB in South Carolina?
Oh, here. I live here now.
Oh, okay. How long ago did you move here?
In January.
We love HEB. Tell us one of the things that you love about working at HEB.
I mean, I just work with some amazing people, and they let me work my jokes out with them in the back, so that's always nice.
Wow, look at that. Absolutely amazing.
And the response is always, see?
So you're like you stock?
Yes, I stock the dairy department.
Stock the dairy department. I know it very well. Not a lot of people know this, but there's things that move from behind the shelves and it's loaded from the back end.
There is.
Yes. I used to work in a grocery store as well. Giant Eagle in Youngstown, Ohio. You know Giant Eagle? Where are you from? There you go. Son of a bitch. You had Kroger. That is correct. Kroger is Columbus, Ohio. And what was your grocery store in South Carolina?
Bilo.
Bilo? Yes. Oh, shit, dude. That's fucking trash, bro. Okay. Oh, I have been informed that this is Leg Shaking Guy from the 10-Year Show. You always have like a different look to you. You want to know how fast things move here at Kill Tony.
So how long have you had Parkinson's?
Only twice, apparently.
Oh, no, it just started.
Yeah, you just started it. Thanks,
Wait,
man.
really? Is it starting again? Oh, I see it. Oh, my God. Oh, it's been happening the whole time. We're being informed that, yeah, it's like, give me some good leg shaking trumpet there, Deemer. Or Trump, is that, okay. Yeah, do the shaky leg.
Wobble with it, wobble with it.
So Kent, let's talk about it. How's living in Austin been going for you? What's something that we haven't talked about that you think would be interesting to talk about during the interview portion of Kill Tony? You've been on the show twice now.
Yes.
Yeah.
I went on a date recently.
Oh, tell us about the date. Did she sit on your lap and come on your vibrating thigh? It's the old Santa Sibian over here. Come here, babe. Take a seat. Make sure the microphone's close to your mouth when you're telling us about this date. Go ahead. Tell us about it.
We went to a comedy show.
You're 20 years old. You took her to a comedy show? How old is she?
He was 21.
21. Okay. Very good.
It was great. I mean, we had a good time. Show was good.
What comedy show did you go to?
It was a smaller showcase that one of my friends ran. It was called Mick Comedy.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get to the meat and potatoes of it. So you pick her up?
No, we met there. And
okay. You met there. So you drove your wagon with horses there.
Yes.
And then you met her there. And then what happened?
Well, we watched the show, and then afterwards, we just sat outside talking for like 2 hours.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. Did you Moses?
We've been doing this for like 5 minutes. Nobody's talking about this fucking list. For 2 hours, she sat there trying to understand what you were saying. I'm trying to. That's why it was a 2-hour conversation.
This is the best time I've ever. I think we're really in sync. And someday. All right.
I think the leg shake and the lisp have something together.
Right. I think the lisp is like the 9th weirdest thing about it.
Right.
I'm not even really worried about it.
Do you drink too much milk or something, maybe? Like, do you?
I don't think I drink enough, actually.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Getting high on your own supply over there. I like it. Okay. What do we got? What are you pointing at? Oh, yeah. You have a crazy scar on your arm as well. We're finding out you're a human freak show.
Yeah.
What's the scar from?
I broke my arm playing football my sophomore year of high school.
Wide receiver?
Offensive lineman.
You were an offensive lineman?
Yeah.
Your lanky, shaky ass was an offensive lineman?
Yeah. I was too slow.
Oh, my God. No wonder your arm's broken. Just some fucking big guy just threw you to the ground.
Well, actually, I threw someone to the ground. And I tripped over him and landed on my arm.
You tripped over.
And snapped it.
Yep. That makes sense. So you talked for 2 hours with this girl. When was this date?
About a month ago.
And then did you follow up? Have you hung out since?
We were talking a little after, and then she told me that there was someone else.
Ah, damn. Man. Well, Michael Gonzalez with a little rare input. He said, at least she told you.
Yeah.
My goodness. What the fuck? What is going on back there, Michael? Where did that come from? Giving a little... That was interesting. At least she told you. Did she describe the person at all?
She did not.
No.
She just said, I really like... She said, I had a great time with you, but I've been talking with someone else as well, and I would prefer to go exclusive with them instead.
Wow. No reason. There wasn't a reason given.
No,
Just
that was
another
just
guy.
it. That's all she said.
Wow.
Coming to the Hallmark Channel, The Milkman.
Yeah. I love it. Well, hopefully you'll be able to find something sometime.
Maybe.
That will be willing to settle for someone like you. It is incredible. Kent, you've been having fun doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, I've been having a great time.
Okay. Well, congratulations. You did it again. You already have a joke book.
Yep.
Okay, there you go. They started the bucket full portion of the show, Ken Hunter. And so it has begun. Pre-rolling a name. And on to the one that I told before. Your next comedian, straight out of the bucket. Anything can happen. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Bobby Housel, everybody. Here we go. Could be the future. Could be insane. Anything can happen. This is Bobby Housel. One more time for Bobby, everybody.
How's it going, guys? My name is Bobby Housel. This is my company, actually. It's called Founders Cupid. I'm actually a college student, and I just got 7 other college students to move down to Austin with me to work on their startup companies. Now, if you're not familiar with startups, it's kind of like the cool way of saying you're an unemployed white guy. And it's interesting. You might be asking yourself, Bobby, how'd you get these guys to move down here? It actually wasn't that hard. I just put up an ad that said, are you an unemployed virgin? Come on down. But anyways, I've been thinking about stand-up lately. I realized that startups and stand-up are kind of similar. that you just pour all of your energy and your time and your hopes of getting laid into a fantasy job. But anyways, this is like this startup founder house. Anyways, all these kids moved down here to Austin with me. I'm kind of the guy that brings them together. And I realized that I'm kind of like the Kill Tony for startup college founders. Listen. I also got a bunch of idiots to move down to Austin to pretend like they had jobs for the summer. But anyways, I'm Bobby Oswald. My company's Founders Cupid. Thank you.
There you go. Bobby. Oh no. Oh shit. Bobby, there's only so much I can do to help you at this point. Maybe take a breath for a second, Bobby. Talking hasn't helped you up to this point. Just relax. I can tell you really want to talk right now. Just give it a moment. Soak it in through your nose, out through your mouth. Your mouth breathing right now, Bobby. I want you to have a chance at this. Matthew, what did you think about what just happened here? This monstrosity.
I thought the last joke actually had like some it was a joke. It was not terrible. I got no laughter. I like that. But anyways indicated where he thought he was going to get a laugh.
There was a lot of moments there where it seemed like you thought there was going to be laughs. You promoted your company that was not described at all from the get. You've decided to wear it on your hat and your shirt. Its stock, which isn't even existing, went down during your set.
Is this the first person who's tried to Shark Tank Kill Tony?
I think at this point, like this, it is not good.
Did you get an Office Max gift card? Like, why do you have such like generic clothing on right now?
He's trying to promote his company, which is just fucking weird. And you know what? I'm out. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
I have 2 times. I've done stand-up.
2 times. And if people tell you that you're funny or something like that?
I did decent the 2 times.
Do you always wear your company's stuff on stage?
We actually just made it. So
okay, so I want to know. This startup, because it seems like you're a startup guy. I'm gonna have a startup. Startup. It's my identity. I'm a startup. What is Founders Cupid?
So we help other college students build their companies.
Wait,
what happens when Bobby pitches the dumbest company ever? The king of unlikability has arrived to Shark Tank. This is Kill Tank, where people come with horrible energies to pitch their ideas. Patches on plain white clothing.
Sewed on by his mom.
Bobby, your shirt's ready. Go kill it tonight, Bobby. I know you've got it in you. I think you're funny. Your father thinks you're funny. Holy shit. So this startup company, it does what? Repeat yourself?
So basically, it's really quite hard to build a company at college, and colleges aren't really set up to help you build a company. And what we do is we bring together the top 5% of kids building companies at college, and we help them scale up what it is that they're doing.
Okay, so you have a college startup for college startups. That is literally MLM.
It's a bit meta, I understand. But the truth is, like, some of the most impressive companies are being built at college, and colleges don't want to help you do that. And so we're trying to fill in the gaps where colleges aren't helping kids scale their companies.
So where's the money coming from?
So part of the business, we help get college founders in front of investors. So we run what's called a syndicate. We basically put them in front of high net worth individuals like you guys who might want to place some investments.
It's called a scam.
Yeah.
And you get a percentage off all these kids.
It can't be a scam if he has a shirt and a baseball cap. You know what? I want 20% of the company, and I'm willing to give you less than fucking nothing.
I I want to start a pool over what white collar crime he goes to prison for.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's definitely going down. How old are you?
I'm 22.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. You're gonna be hoping that you get a job working the dairy section at HEB any fucking day now. Oh my goodness. Founders Cupid. I mean, that's a bad name too. Have you accomplished this at all? Have you gotten money for this company? How much have you raised?
So for our first
Tell
year,
me your worth and everything. Let's keep the Shark Tank thing going.
So we've been building the community for just over 2 years, and we helped one of the first startups in the community just raise $190,000. So that was a win.
Okay. Was that just your father that gave that money?
Yeah, I know.
All right, as long as you don't tell me another one of your fucking jokes. Here's the check. All right, Jesus Christ, get out of here.
Founders Cupid sounds like my mom forgot the name of Destiny's Child.
Yeah, what's the name? What's the name with the 3 girls? Founders. Wonderful song. The 3 Belize-looking women, you know that.
I've never heard an all-white audience act like fucking the Apollo Theater. Like, boo!
Oh yeah, these are my people right here. They travel from faraway lands like Iowa to be here in Belize. Okay, Bobby, you've done what you did here tonight. So let me ask you this: what's a redeeming quality about you? What's something we find you to be kind of like a smarmy startup young kid that thinks he has it figured out, but you're just moving other people's money around and probably taking a percentage and lying about what's going on. So give us a redeeming quality about you. What's something about you that'll make these people like you? Your set ended in a roar of boos. Fix it. Fix it right now. What can turn us around and like you? What would we like about motherfucking you? What in the world could we fucking possibly? Anything. Go ahead, answer the question. You were so eager to speak earlier, now all of a sudden you.
So I think in life, like who you know.
Oh God, dude. Keep going. This is priceless. I think in life, who you know, worst line to start with that you possibly could have come up with.
It's not getting any better from here.
No, come on, keep going. We want to know. This was his redeeming quality, by the way.
All right, so why do you come down to Austin, right? You're a stand-up comic. You come to be around other comics. If you're a kid in college and you're not taking a job and you're trying to build your own company, it's extremely lonely and it's scary. And so when you can put these people in the room with other kids that think like them, they get a moment where they feel like they're not the weird kid.
Bobby. Bobby, you're talking like a politician. You use your hand. I mean, who taught you this? Where do you think, how did you become this way? Where's your PowerPoint?
Yeah. They didn't let me put the pitch deck up. So
is there anything about your real life, non-business, no pitch, no Founders Cupid, anything about your life that would make us kind of like you? You can reference anything that you've ever done, that you do on a daily basis, perhaps something that you love, perhaps maybe you're nice in some way, maybe you do some type of nice thing or good deed, perhaps. Because right now we think that you fucking break puppies' necks with your bare hands.
That was my last startup
idea. And then I take a percentage from the founders, and we diverse that capital into and I think it's important that give us one thing before I let you go. This has gone on way too long. Make us like you.
I don't know. You say what you want, but I think bringing people.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Get out of here! This is an official "You Suck" Kill Tony extra small. Here you go, buddy. Hey. Oh yeah, this is Kill Tony. I tried to warn you. Is that Shark Tank? You guys are so good. Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket. You've seen it. Anything can happen. His name is Patrick Carpenter, everybody. Here we go.
How's it going, Austin? Are y'all bricked up? Come on, are y'all bricked up? I'm bricked up. All right, I like feet. I like feet. What does that mean, right? What are the implications of liking feet? Well, it means I save a lot of money on OnlyFans because I don't have to subscribe to your OnlyFans, so I can just look at last year's Cancun pictures on Instagram. Does the same thing for me. So, ladies, stick your toes in the sand, make them pay for it. All right. I keep having this recurring dream that it's 9/11 and I work at 7-Eleven and Arnold Schwarzenegger's my manager, and he's just like, he sees a second plane hit, and he's like, "That was not a chopper! Get down!" And he's just yelling at me to do stuff like, "Restock the ramen noodles! Restock the cigars!" And then I realized, like, cigars aren't really an appropriate nicotine consumption method after a national tragedy. If anything too serious happens, smoke a cigarette, you know? Be considerate. All right, I have an idea for a spin-off of 2.5 Men. It's called 15 Men. It's just Charlie Sheen in a sober house.
All right. Hell yeah, there you go. How you doing? Welcome, Patrick. How you doing? You okay?
Yeah, you bricked up. How about you?
Good, good. You're adorable. I love your hat. How long have you been visiting from California for?
I just moved from Boston a month ago.
There you go. Absolutely. There you have it. We all have been through that phase. All of us. That. Somehow you look like both Sturgill and Homer Simpson at the same time. This is incredible. I've never seen anything like it. You look like Baked Shelton. You look like Johnny Hash. These are all fat country singer references for those of you that are falling behind in the show. Welcome from Boston. You live here now?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
For about a year now.
What do you do for work?
I work at a bar, coffee shop, like a bar back security. Tell people to stop pissing in the corner, you know, that type of stuff.
Yeah, stop pissing in the corner for sure.
It happens. You'd be surprised.
That does. You have a little bit of a lisp?
No, I got anxiety, but I just say I'm bricked up. You know, I'm just drank a lot of coffee today.
Absolutely.
May or may not have taken a Sudafed. You know, I'm a bit congested.
You what?
Took a Sudafed. You know, I'm congested. It's hippie Adderall.
Okay. All right. All right, Patrick. So you've been here for a month.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? Tell us more about you. Give us some information about your life.
Barton Springs is fun. I actually, I took a rain check on a date tonight.
Kayaking. Rain check on a date?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was supposed to go kayaking at Barton Springs, but I'm like, nah, I got to do comedy tonight. So.
Wow.
I know it's kind of gay.
Wow. There's a kayak still afloat because you decided to come do comedy tonight. Adorable. Have you kayaked a lot?
Yeah, you know, a few times.
Yes. Indeed. The lonely man's canoe.
True.
All right. Patrick, what's your love life like?
I'm trying. No, I'm trying.
Tell us about it. Tell us about how you're trying.
Has the naked Betty boop tattooed on your calf helped or hurt with your love life?
I just got that on my birthday like a few weeks ago.
Yes, your calf is still shaved. So.
Yeah, it's Betty boobs. It got infected.
Oh man, this is a bunch of downtrodden bucket pools tonight.
I took antibiotics. It's good now.
Okay.
His face looks like an animatronic. Have you ever been to like one of those like road sites?
He looks like if the Mucinex monster was a plantation owner.
I'm trying to figure out more about you. I feel like there's a fun fact about your life that we're missing here. You seem like something you've seen, it seems like you've seen something in your life, like some type of darkness. There's a sadness behind your eyes that I'm trying to figure out. Tell us what we're missing. What do you think it is?
Oh yeah, I've been to around like 70 fish shows, so that could have some part in it.
Fish.
A bit too much nitrous, you know.
You do a lot of drugs.
You know, from time to time. Just don't tell my boss.
Your boss?
No, he probably does a lot of drugs too.
Okay. So fish concerts, anything else? Any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I've been doing a painting series. I've been painting dick pics and trying to sell them after open mic sets.
Wait, feet pics and dick pics. You Quentin Tarantino? Who are you?
Oh, I'm also writing a couple scripts, but let's not get into that yet.
Are they prescriptions? What are we talking about?
I feel like I'm into feet and I paint dick pics would have been redeeming answers for the last guy.
Yeah. Can you imagine him trying to get that out? In this world, it's all in who you know. And that starts at the base. Their feet.
He looks like an investor the last guy would defraud.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, I just inherited my uncle's. All right. Patrick. All right, buddy. Well, that was okay. I'm giving you a slightly larger than small joke book. How do you feel like it went up here?
Went all right. You know, it was a bit too bricked up, but you know.
Bricked up? What is? Wait, what? How old are you?
26.
26. What do you mean by bricked up?
Well,
blaming the Sudafed?
It means like 3 different things. It can mean like a broken iPhone, a closed restaurant, or an erect penis. But I tend to use it to say like excited. You know, I'm bricked up. I don't know.
Nice. There he goes, Patrick Carpenter, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. I'm going to pre-pull a name for us to go wrangle up, but you guys are in for a fucking treat. Right now is one of those very special moments where I get to bring out one of our unbelievable buzz around this guy. He is indeed the newest full-time regular on the show. An unbelievable force. We love him so much. Ladies and gentlemen, Cam Patterson, everybody.
You ever had a problem with your man? Like you know what I'm saying? Your man with the STDs and shit? I remember I was fucking that girl one time, like when Kobe was in there, we were fucking like for a little minute. And she could tell me to take the condom off, and I was like, no, because I could smell it. And that's a bad idea. But when you fucking, your dick take over, and I just felt my hand just slip down to my hand, and I demasked myself, right? And so now I'm just swimming in treacherous waters. Now I'm just going crazy when I swim in treacherous waters. And 2 weeks after I fucked her, right, I was at work and I was pissing lava. And I went to the doctor and we did all the tests. This right when COVID was ending, and I had already got my vaccine shot. I'm not happy about that, but I got it, right? And then he was like, hey man, did you just take the vaccine? I was like, yeah, I did. And he was like, oh, don't worry about it, it's just the side effect of that. I was like, for real? He said, no, nigga, you got chlamydia.
Hey guys, look. There it is, 58 seconds. The throw. The future and the present has arrived. Cam Patterson. We did it again. Another brand.
This nigga crying. Yeah. I ain't even robbed you yet. This is dope. This shit beautiful. This shit beautiful, dog.
I really enjoyed all the words I understood.
Uh-oh. Here he is, everybody.
He finna hit you with that stick.
Cam, let me ask you something. During the commercial break, we found out that this gentleman in the front row is from Belize, and he said that he's black. What do you think about that? You think he's black?
Oh no, nigga.
The light skin part is actually the tattoo. The dark stuff is underneath.
Nigga got that Edgar Allan Poe in your hand, nigga? What? I don't even really know who that is that much. Nah, this nigga not black. Yeah,
Don't talk to Nipsey Lazy over there. Shit. Nipsey Hussle.
Hey, can I ask a question? Where is Belize?
I think it's a salon in East Austin.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Black girls do your hair there. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, you can't say nigga, but I fuck with you.
I feel like he says it, but only when black people aren't around. Am I right? You use it sometimes. You are wearing a Trump hat, so technically you could use
wait
it.
a minute, I didn't even see that shit. That shit don't even count. Hell, fuck no.
All right, Cam. What else has been going on? Anything else we should know about before letting you go?
I'm getting a little successful now, so I'm trying to fuck white women.
Oh, hell yeah. That's all it takes. If
shit getting better.
So no one told you life was
There's a tax bracket too when you start becoming successful black. It's like it's a weight limit for white women. You get more successful.
I'm just getting there, so I'm getting the hood white bitches right now. You know what I'm saying? The one that talk like me. When I get more money, I'm gonna get like a pristine white bitch like that one right there. I'm gonna get one of them.
Yeah. Look at that.
Damn.
That's a good pick.
That's a pristine white bitch.
Bitch named Jessica or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I want a Brittany. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
Or a Taylor.
Oh my goodness. What are the names of the ones you're dealing with now?
Damn.
Liz, Kelly.
We call that bitch Lil Cash.
I love it. Have you noticed a difference between the white women and the black women? What stands out to you? What's something that you've noticed? The difference between the two.
White women suck dick so well.
Oh shit. Wow, our viewership just went down 10% just then. There's a bunch of angry white men in the middle of the country. Fuck this shit.
They suck dick so good.
You used the adjective the second time and an adverb the first time.
Yep, I know some of the words.
I like that you know that.
Matthew Broussard's famous last words. You almost had a haiku there for a moment. Cam, you're a fucking superstar, dude. It is unbelievable and so much fun. I love having you as part of this show. It's incredible. Thank you so much. The great, powerful Cam Patterson, everybody. Fuck yeah. On to the next one we go. Another bucket pull coming at you at 1,000 miles an hour. And the name of this bucket pull is Alan G.G. Walker, everybody. Ooh, a long name. Here we go. Alan G.G. Walker.
Hello. Shit, there's a lot of people. I don't know if I'm going to be able to focus right now. I'm an out-of-towner. I've been staying in an Airbnb, and I don't know if I really trust Airbnb. I'm very convinced that there's a spy cam in our bedroom, and I'm more convinced because that's the kind of porn I'm really into. I can't get over the fact that, I just think every morning someone's waking up at 8 a.m. and just slowly masturbating as I go through recipes on TikTok of what I'm going to make for breakfast. I don't know how I feel about that. Has anybody here ever slept with a coworker? All right, lit, dude. This is a better crowd than I'm fucking used to. No one wants to say that. It's weird. It can get weird. It's fun at first, but after a while, you don't know where the relationship's gonna go.
All right, there you go, Alan G.G. Walker. Welcome to the show, my friend. How are you? Hello. How's it going?
It's going. How you doing?
Okay. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
3 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I don't live here. I've been here for a week.
Okay.
I do it in Evansville, Indiana.
Okay.
They're kind of blacklisting me right now. They don't like my stand-up.
So why don't they like your stand-up in Evansville, Indiana? Why do you think that is? Oh, God. Oh, no.
Dude, I'm about to lose all my paid spots. That fucking.
Go ahead, answer the question. You're on a show. You're on a show right now.
My first show, like, my promoter was like, you just throw around the F-bomb and the N-word way too much. And I was like, first off, you're my sister. So, like, why is it that big of a deal? You know who I am. And
oh, fuck, dude.
Since it.
Alan, okay.
Rough.
Okay, what do you do for work in Evansville, Indiana?
A freelance photographer, and I just serve foods.
What's something interesting about you? Anything at all? Interesting. You're good at something. You have a hobby. You once did this. You want this one. This once happened. You were part of anything, something.
You're Belizean.
Belizean? Yeah. I don't know. I really like that I went after the rocks dude because I got a rock in my pocket, and that makes me feel very secure.
Wow. You know what he also had is jokes. You can't just carry the rock and think that that's going to help you. So what else about you, other than the fact that you have a rock in your pocket?
What else is interesting?
You can reference your entire life right now, anything at all.
Dude, fuck. Dude, I'm just doing this. Like, I'm just trying to wing it.
You smoke bongs? You have a bong at your Airbnb?
No.
What type of smoking apparatus do you use?
I do, like, bowls.
Right. Dirty bowls that you've had for a while. Yeah,
like
that's the vibe that I'm getting right now. You have that energy. You have the energy of a guy that never cleans
cereal, but I do like the bowls.
There you go. And you know what? I hope you like little joke books too. I'm going to keep it moving along. There you go. There you go, my friend. There he goes. Alan G.G. Walker, everybody.
Indiana.
Did I pre-pull? I forgot to pre-pull, huh? Let's get a special treat up here. Is that golden ticket winner ready back there? Fantastic. Can you get past that off? Nope. You guys are in for a special treat right now. How many of you have been watching the show for a long time, huh? This lady, a legend in the game of Kill Tony. She is one of the original golden ticket winners from over half a decade ago. Always a very, very interesting new minute. She's a wild, wild lady. She fits in just perfectly here. Make some noise for legend Nicole Tran, everybody.
Guess what, Tony? My Auntie Vu moved to San Antonio and she got Alzheimer's. Now she cannot even remember the Alamo. I saw a restaurant right next to an immigration office in El Paso. They say it's better to eat after you swim. I got the best $5 fish taco in Austin. If I make $30 doing comedy, I go get 6 fish taco. I got a big gig coming up in Las Vegas. It pays 160 fish taco. It gets so hot in Texas, man. You can fry an egg on the sidewalk. Who wants to eat that? Not me. Make me a pancake. There's a Walmart that's bigger than Oklahoma in Austin. In fact, aisle 7, 8, and 9 are Oklahoma. What's up, Tony?
Nicole Tran, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. This is what would have happened if Hans and Janice would have tied earlier. This would have created a hybrid regular.
I blue eye, Tony. My cousin Bing Bing, say hi to you, man.
Your cousin Bing Bing?
Yeah.
Okay.
My cousin Bing Bing just got her eyebrow tattoo. That guy did it too high. Now she looks surprised all the time. She says, this guy charged me too much for the tattoo. I say, surprise.
Wow.
Bing Bing loves frozen food, man. She spent $3,000 on frozen carrots, frozen peas, frozen meat. Now her credit is frozen.
That's what.
Everything is frozen.
That's what
we
she
call
gets.
we call her the ice queen. She found liposuction much cheaper in Mexico, but it's located in a piñata factory. Really, it's not liposuction, Tony. They just knock the sugar out of you with a baseball bat.
Yeah, but
Actually, I got some merch for cousin Bing Bing.
the merch.
For girls, if you get the sexy Bing Bing t-shirt, go to bed, you get bonbon. And
And you're going to be selling this merch in the lobby after the show, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
to cover my airplane cost, this is for guys. If you get the sexy Bing Bing t-shirt, I guarantee you get bang bang. I have
Hey, that's a much. This is a much better Shark Tank pitch than what we saw earlier. This is like Sushi Tank.
I see that Nicole's in pink. I loved you in Oppenheimer, by the way.
She was.
Man, I love your show, Tony. Your shows make me famous, man. Now I move in West Hollywood. Everybody knows New Country and Q Tony podcast. Go, man.
That is true.
I really like
changing people's lives. So you moved from
Bay Area to West Hollywood. So I just opened 5 checking accounts. If one bounce, I use another one. If that one bounce, I bounce again. Eventually, I'm bouncing more than Dolly Parton on the trampolines.
Oh my goodness. Matthew Broussard, what do you think about this?
I really like her delivery. She has the timing of an automated voice messaging system. Please press 1 for more options.
My friend Bing Bing says hello, Tony. If I bounce again.
Trời ơi, để cho nói chị đi mà. Let me tell joke, man. Somebody, listen, man, I come here to tell jokes, man. I don't come here and let you make fun of me, man. I spent $1,000 to make people laugh, man. Somebody stole my identity. They did not know I was wanted by immigration. That poor guy ended up slopping pigs and paying them pence.
He ended up what? Say that
Ended
again.
up slopping pigs and paying them pence.
Slopping pigs and paying him pence? What?
Paying them pence? What, man?
Say it again. Say it again. Say it again. I want you to say it again. He ended up what?
He ended up slopping pigs and paying them pen.
Slopping pigs and paying them pen.
pen?
That's why I like white guys. They always laugh
Can you
for me.
spell it for us? Oh, shit.
This is not a spelling bees, man. This is a comedy show, man. We move to the next joke.
Slopping pigs and paying them pen?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It's a country next to Vietnam. That's where I'm from. In Cambodia. I see Cambodia. Study some history, bro.
Okay, all right. All right. All right.
This lovely blue-eyed white dude needs to study Asian history, man. He's my bro, man. I love Tony. Okay. Last week, man, Tony, the county court called me and said, hey, New Contran, you have to go to the courthouse for jury duty. And I said, dạ ông ơi, tôi bận rộn lắm, tôi không thể nào đi được, quản lại tháng sau tôi hứa tôi sẽ tới văn phòng của ông liền nói nhau thôi. And he says, okay, never mind.
She gets it. You get it, Nicole. It's so weird that you get it and other people don't. It's amazing. Why you?
Yeah.
The Counting Crows called you and told you had to do jury duty. That's unbelievable.
Jokes, bro. This show is about joke, make people laugh. That's why they pay money to listen to jokes, man.
It's crazy to think that Angela Johnson's career is all because of.
Okay, by the way,
No one
if
knows
you
who Angela Johnson is.
Not a crossover there.
Yeah.
if you have Instagram, please follow me on Instagram. I need Instagram follower. Instagram is Nicole Tran Comedy. NICOLETRAN Comedy. No space between letters.
That part we can hear clearly.
Yeah. NICOLETRAN. Anyway, back to LA. All right.
Back to LA, man. I just ate at a restaurant called Super Bowl. I wonder who's gonna perform there at halftime. She got the jokes from LA. Okay, I saw Cleopatra plastic surgery in West Hollywood. Cleopatra had the first no jobs in history, but she would never admit it because everybody knows she's the queen of denial.
Wow, nothing better than a topical Cleopatra joke right on top of us.
Do you guys want me to pull her string so she tells another joke?
I have a song now. A song.
Nicole, you famously have talked about how you love blue-eyed white men. What do you think about Matthew Broussard sitting next to you? Look at this fucking stud. Fresh off of... He walked out of the...
She just noticed me.
But he has to cook, man.
This is the guy that fucks Barbie.
Huh?
Now, go ahead. What do you think about this beautiful man? Oh, surprise.
Listen, bro. I dated a blue-eyed Frenchman. He was perfect, Tony. His face, perfect. His hair, perfect. His wife, well, nobody's perfect.
Wow. Almost everything was perfect about that guy.
I have a thing for
Those are
blue-eyed
her memoirs of a geisha right there.
Oh, I have a big news coming up, Tony.
Oh, yes.
I'm doing a comedy special at Open Bar Comedy.
Sounds like
And
you're doing
the
an
big
open.
news.
Sorry.
Big news, bro. Let me talk. Let blue eyes, white guy, let me do the talking, man. This is Asian show business, man. It's gonna be filming on Tuesday, February 27. It's a big deal.
Okay,
30
enough of
minutes
the
set.
pitches, Nicole. It doesn't work. Jokes work, but you're plugging a date doesn't really translate on this show.
I think she's filming a special right now.
Very special. That's a good news, man. That's a big news, bro. You should be happy for me.
I'm very happy for
Yeah,
you,
that
Nicole.
make me famous. Your show make me famous.
I know.
People wants to book me.
I know. I'm very aware, Nicole. Anything else before I let you go?
I have a song for you.
You have a song?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want the band to play with you, or are you doing it a cappella? You want them to play with you?
Yeah. No, I can go by myself too.
Okay. Whatever you want.
Okay. I'm a yellow girl in Texas. I have no cowboy hat. I don't really need one. I got a 10-gallon bird. I know Tony loves me. He buzzed me like a beast. He says, please come to Austin, 'cause he knows I work for free.
Unbelievable performance. You guys gotta buy these very, very, very limited edition Nicole Tran shirts on your way out.
Thank you.
The Bing Bing. She literally flew those here. Make some noise one more time for golden ticket winner Nicole Tran, everybody.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, man.
There you go. That's it, Nicole.
Thank you. On good looking blue eye white guy.
There you go. Thank you, Nicole. That bitch talks a lot. You should see her in the fucking green room. I had to tell her like 5 times. I'm like, Nicole, fucking relax. Jesus. Your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen, has an I in parentheses next to it, which means it is one of you in the room. Make some noise. This is always exciting. One of your own. Tyler Bowe, everybody. Tyler Bowe's next. Right there. It's happening. Wow. Oh, he's taking a shortcut. Okay. There you go. Go that way. Go do the set. Go that way. Go that way. One more time for Tyler Bow, everyone.
I was just about to yell in this thing. How you guys doing tonight? Thank you very much for having me. Let's get this out of the way. I'm a white guy. No, don't cheer for that. Don't cheer for that shit. I mean, we're practically supervillains at this point. Shit. Speaking of whiteness, let me talk about slavery real quick. Hold on, people. I gotta roll here. All right. So, you expect me, a white guy, another white guy, went ahead and sailed to Africa. Sounds about right so far. But then you expect me to go ahead and throw a net and catch a black guy that runs from lions and shit and hunts them with a spear. Let me tell you, from a white guy's perspective, we don't have the fucking stamina. We do not. Well, another thing about me. Another thing about me, I am the only white guy from where I am from. I am from the tip of...
There you go. That's your time.
All right.
But the interview part starts now. Where are you from, Tyler?
I'm from a place called San Benito, Texas.
Okay. Describe it more to us.
Okay.
How are you the only white guy from a city in Texas?
Well, my parents made a horrible mistake.
Jesus Christ.
His name is Tyler Bow.
They're teachers. They're teachers. My dad went ahead and came down because he had a job opportunity. I was in my mom's room, so I was taken without consent.
Okay. All right, Tyler. What do you do for a living?
Oh, well.
Is that your first time doing stand-up?
Fuck no.
No, huh? Okay. You say fuck no with a lot of confidence, like it didn't seem like it was your first time. How long you been doing stand-up?
2.5 to 3 years.
All of it there in that small Texas town?
Yeah, I actually came up to San Antonio just recently, and this is the furthest I've done comedy.
How does it feel?
It's a little awkward. I can't see everybody. The light is in my face, and to be honest...
D-Magic. Our sweet, sweet D-Magic. Never misses a fucking beat, this guy.
Can I be honest with you, Tony?
Sure.
This is the first time I ever heard about you.
Okay. Well, Tyler, can I be honest with you?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
This is the first time I've ever heard about you, Tyler.
But I'm serious. I never heard about Kill Tony about a month ago, and I'm just a total moocher. My friend over here,
Tyler, stick with me here. You're getting a little excited with this pre-planned self-sabotage that you're doing right now. Was it a month ago or was it right now? Because you just said I never heard of you until right now. But you just said a month ago.
Yeah, a month ago.
So how'd you find out about the show?
Well, I went ahead heard about the rock guy.
Well, how did you hear about the rock guy?
Oh, my friend went ahead and showed me a video over here, Harvey, and then he was like, that'd be nice to go ahead and get tickets.
Right.
And then,
so you bought tickets to some
show?
No,
he bought tickets. I just went ahead and paid for gas money.
Right. So you paid money to come to a show so that you could tell the guy hosting it that you've never heard of him before? Until right now, even though it was a month ago? It's just like everybody else.
I just feel like we got to be honest with each other.
You what?
We got to be honest with each other. That's all.
Well, let's find out how honest you actually are.
Oh, you don't want to know.
Tell us more about your actual life. Tell us something that we would be surprised to know. You talked about the logistics side of slavery during your 60 seconds. You said that you're a white guy and that they're villains now. A lot of really hard-hitting subject material.
Very much, yeah. But no, I am the only white guy pretty much down in the valley. And I was the only white guy on the football team. I had a nickname, Powder.
So this is your identity? Is that you're the white guy? And now you're here in Austin?
That's just how I lived my life. That's just how it is.
Okay.
No one else will let me live any other life.
Tyler, relax a little bit. You're talking a lot now, Tyler. You're not in San Benito anymore, dude.
True.
What kind of powder was it? Meth?
My coaches thought it was coke because one day they went ahead and pulled me into the head coach's office, and I think this was their attempt to go ahead and sexually assault me.
I think it was dandruff.
The guy went ahead and put it out on the table and was like, "You want some?" Nah, dude, I'm 17. And he did the line in front of me. You want to be on the A team? Hell yeah.
Wow, you are not funny. It's unbelievable. Nicole Tran buried you with a pair of chopsticks. It's amazing. What do you think the funniest thing you've ever said? 2 years. I asked you if it was your first time. Your answer was fuck no. So let's talk about it. Your best joke you've ever written right now, Tyler Bow. You have a chance to do it in front of this is the most people you've ever performed in front of, correct?
Technically, yes.
By technically, what do you mean?
Yes.
If you exclude masturbating at the mall.
What's the best joke you've ever written, Mr. Fuck no, not my first time?
The best joke I ever wrote was about weed. I love smoking weed, and if anyone hasn't gone on the bandwagon, it makes a good day great and a bad day good. But it makes you look up weird shit. Like, have you guys ever went ahead and wanted to have sex, and you're about to put on the condom, and you're like, how was it made? I was that guy. I went ahead and looked it up. It was really weird. Turns out in 1405, a Muslim went ahead and used a goat intestine. Pretty gross, right? But by the 1800s...
There he goes, everybody. Tyler Bow. You're going that way, Tyler. That way. Out. There he goes.
Fucking slavery denial.
Unbearable.
You asked for jokes and they gave you Snapple facts.
For a guy that only jokes about slavery, I wouldn't mind sending him on a ship to Africa, am I right? Let's do it reverse. We should send our worst whites. It's actually a good premise.
It is. Oh, wait, when he was doing the slavery
Hold on a second. Hold on. Michael, these fucking in-ears are killing you over there. Jesus Christ.
Because I've heard of Holocaust and all, but slavery denial was weird. And these white guys up front were like, oh my God. The only person who wasn't covering their face when he was doing that was my nigga right here.
That's right.
It was like, go on.
Isn't it nice to be able to call someone in a Trump hat the N-word? Pulled another name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. We're keeping it moving. Your first female of the night, other than Nicole and Janice, straight out of the bucket. Make some noise for Teresa McAdam, everybody. We're gonna meet her all together here. Teresa McAdam.
My Chinese pussy's like Chinese takeout. It's cheap and easy, but you don't want to eat it the next day. This Jewish guy ghosted me recently. I guess that makes 6 million in one. When I try to look sexy, I just chug NyQuil because the most irresistible I've ever looked, I was unconscious. Guys like these girls with these, bubble butts. The only thing bubblicious about my butt is my Hubba Bubba hemorrhoids. Who wants a chew? I think I have a really short taint. The shit just slides right into my pussy, and my pussy's regularly doing blackface.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, stop.
There's more to it. There's more to it. Can I finish?
No.
There's
if you do any more, Red Band's gonna come.
Red Band, my boy. Come on, Daddy. Come on,
We have to stop it right now.
Woo!
Red Band is hard as a rock right now. I'm looking right at it. Let me see.
I'm sorry.
I can't believe you just touched it, by the way.
Yeah, I know. This is what I have to do to keep myself entertained nowadays. It's fucking. Was that it, or was that your second belly flap, or whatever that is down there? I don't know what that was. It was soft, that's for sure. Was it your actual penis?
That was the tip of it, yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Turtle. It was like a turtle.
Yes.
There's another part of it. I'm just throwing it out there.
Okay, what's the rest of it? The pussy does blackface. There's shit all over your pussy.
Shit all over my pussy.
Yeah.
So I get these raging yeast infections. And yeah, ew. And I Googled, can you get eaten out when you have a yeast infection?
Oh, yeah.
Probably. And it feels like the best back scratch. Like up a little bit, down a little bit, to the left, to the right, harder. I blow cottage cheese all over his face.
Wow. You are fucking disgusting. Matthew Broussard.
Yeah, I'm Jewish, and just as a note, I can't eat out pussy if it has a yeast infection, if it's on Passover. I have to wait for it to 11. Okay.
Heck yeah. I also, for many reasons, could never eat your pussy. Teresa, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
3 months. Okay, already better than somebody I know that's been doing it 2.5 years. I love it. A lot of Asian women on this show tonight. What kind of Asian are you?
Half Chinese.
Half Chinese. What's the other half?
Scottish, Irish, and Czech.
Wow. Okay. All right. Half Chinese. What do you do for work?
I'm a pre-K special education teacher's aide.
Oh my God. Is that who's writing your material for you?
And then I pooped on my vagina.
Yeah. Hey, come on. Don't sneak in extra fart noises. So Teresa, you seem, a lot of your set has to do with sexual things. Are you very sexually active?
I'm recently separated from a 10-year divorce to an autistic firefighter.
Wow, damn. So at least he could spray your pussy down before eating it. That's incredible.
No. He was too scared to fuck me, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah.
Why was he scared to fuck you?
Because of the autism.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What kind of autism are we talking about?
Was he afraid he'd give it to you?
I have it too a little bit, but I think he's way more,
So how long have you been separated from the autistic fireman?
3 months.
3 months. So you've just been on a tear.
Yes.
And so what's been going on? Describe some of your actual interactions with other humans with us.
Okay.
Wow. I am excited about this.
Yeah, so I've been on a Hispanic frenzy.
Ooh, is that a dating site?
It should be. No, it should be.
Yeah.
I wish it was.
Foos Gone Wild, perhaps one could say. Hey, what's up? There's shit on your pussy. Hey, your pussy's on blackface. Oh. Yo, your pintos are black beans. Dude. Hispanic frenzy. So you're just out there with the Hispanics. Yeah. What's going on? Tell us about it.
I had sex with 3 different guys named Angel in 1 month.
Oh my God.
It's not called running train. It's just a regular sized car. There's a lot of people in it.
Damn, I didn't know angels go to hell too. That's incredible. Founders Cupid, am I right? So stupid. This is the dumbest show of all time. 3 angels in a month. So tell us more. Describe what's going on here. Tell us.
You want to know about the angels?
Yes, anything. Keep going. Any angels, Salvadors, fucking Mijos.
Okay. So Angel, I met on Live Links.
What's Live Links?
You call in this number and then you talk to guys.
Old school. This is like from the 90s or something.
Yeah.
Are you still up?
D-Madness knows what it is.
Live Links.
Yeah.
1-800 Live Links.
Yeah. Okay. So he's like, yeah.
He's on fentanyl tonight, everybody, for the first time.
Okay.
He's experimenting. I'm kidding, D. We know you're not on fentanyl.
Yeah, so.
Okay, D. Let's keep listening then. Chatty bastard.
So Angel was like, come to Dallas. I'll give you gas money, pay for a hotel. I get to Dallas. Didn't get any gas money. He asked me to pay for the hotel.
Oh, shit.
And then he said he'd Venmo me for some plan B, and he fucking didn't.
Ooh,
so I was like $300 out. That was like an expensive Mexican hooker.
Yeah, that is incredible. You got fucking
I got fucked.
Yeah. That is incredible. Andy came inside of you?
He didn't even.
But he still made you get Plan B because
Yeah.
he's so Latino that he thought he could have gotten you pregnant even though he pulled out. That is a true Hispanic.
Angels do miracles. So.
Yeah. Yeah, you were touched by an angel. That is absolutely amazing. You drove all the way to Dallas. Was the sex good?
Yeah, he was a sadist, and he fucked me in the mirror, and he wanted to call me daddy.
Oh.
Or he wanted me to call him daddy.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
And then he fish hooked my mouth, and he was like wanted me to look at himself in the mirror at myself.
This is
So I was
amazing.
like-
Keep going.
So I was like,
This is great. This is what I want every interview to be like. There's so much information. Don't stop.
so it went like this: silly faces with daddy.
Oh my God. Okay. Wow. I would have expected that from Robin Tran earlier, but not you. Amazing. Tell us more. Tell us more about these amazing experiences. I love this. This is Teresa's sex story.
Second angel was a guy from Bumble in San Marcos. San Marcos. Drove to him again.
You drove to him.
Yes, I drove to
Look
him.
at you.
I am a man, so I fucked him in his hamster dorm room, and he had the lights on with these like crazy eyes the whole time. I didn't come. He did twice. One, and some of the cum got in my eye, and he made me leave at like 3 a.m. with a fucked up eye, and like it was terrible.
Oh my God.
Like crazy
Yo,
eyes, crazy eyes
angel.
control on that. Yeah.
So so far 2 angels have made you drive.
Yeah, actually the third did too.
Oh my God. Here we go. Let's talk about the third angel. Here we go.
Okay, so Angel 3, which is his name in my phone.
Oh.
I'm not even lying. It's
Brilliant.
literally Angel 3.
Brilliant.
So I drive like 45 minutes to Angel 3,
Uh-huh.
and he has this like degenerative hunchback condition.
Oh my.
And
This is like when you hear like dating in LA is hard. It's like, have you met my friend Teresa? Just
okay.
Getting her.
So, and at this point, I think I had like given out like 8 orgasms in a row from like, 4 different guys or whatever.
Right.
And so we have sex, and neither of us come because he has to go to a birthday party.
Oh, that is so Hispanic. That is incredible.
But I respected it. And the next time we fucked, then he goes, "Oh, I just want you to know I've never cheated on my girlfriend before, but until now with you."
Was that after he came in your eye or in your pussy?
No, that was Angel 2. Don't get him mixed up.
Angel 3 told you afterwards that he cheated on his girlfriend?
Yeah, I didn't know he had a girlfriend.
Why would he tell you that, do you think?
I don't know.
It was her birthday.
Ah, who says you can't have your cake and eat it too? You know what I'm saying? The old chocolate cake, because your pussy's covered in shit. That's a callback.
I thought it was a kid's party, and he just showed up cocked and loaded.
Unbelievable. 3 angels. Do we have? Can you name some other names of this?
The next guy was Mexican, but his name was John. That was kind of weird.
Oh, Mexican John.
Mexican
Okay,
John.
Tell us about Mexican John.
Also, live links. He picked me up. We
Whoa, hello. That is my new favorite sound effect, by the way. Let's go. I can't believe we found a new one here. It took 3 angels for us to find the hallelujah button for the first time in 10 years. Amazing.
Yeah. So then he took me to that like outlook that looks over the city. Smoked some weed, grabbed my ass. Then we went to his car. We went to like 15 different hotels that were all booked.
Uh-huh.
Ended up in a parking lot, and then
backseat. So you end up in a parking lot. Are you guys in the front seats, the back seat? What
Front.
do you do?
And this car was like the biggest piece of shit you could even imagine.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Red man in the zone right now. Yes. Okay, so you're in the front seat of his car. What happens? Stick shift? Automatic?
Automatic.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you crawl over, he comes over to you, you put the seat back. What goes on here? A lot of people are
The
confused.
seat's back. He let me taste his leche.
Whoa, that's basically Mexican third base with you. Those of you that don't know. Once you try the leche, you okay.
Turn into his leche.
Sometimes I can't compute the setup that I force myself to.
Once you
System
try the
failure.
leche, you turn into his leche.
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. You kept thinking about it. I forced myself to have a half a second there, so you got it.
Yeah,
Right.
that, sex. Somehow the condom came off.
Whoa.
And then what else happened? Oh, and that's when he finished in my mouth.
The old switcheroo. Absolutely.
Yeah.
The old
But I
dulce de leche.
That's how they're sneaking in the country. All right.
But he didn't. But I didn't come, so we never talked again.
Have you ever been with a black man before?
Actually, I recently fucked a half black comedian.
Oh, half black.
Yeah, he's been on the show.
Half black. Half black.
Yeah.
Half black. Is that a rubber ducky? Half black.
Yeah.
All right.
So
tell us about the half black.
So the half black was totally not my type. You know, should I say him? He's been on the show.
No. Don't say it. Don't say it. No, we don't want to know which half black comedian.
Yeah, this ain't no jumper. What the fuck?
Sorry. That's snitching. Am I snitching? Am I triggering you? So anyways, I was not attracted at all, but he asked me to come to his house, and I'm just curious about people's houses, but curiosity killed the cat, you know?
Yes, it did. Absolutely.
So it was actually reparation sex. It was Juneteenth.
Wow. Okay.
That's not You're Chinese, lady.
I'm half white. I'm half white. I've got some skeletons in my closet.
Okay.
He's half white. What the fuck's reparations in any of this?
So I wasn't trying to fuck him, but
How did he end up? How could he possibly end up having the ability to get inside of your very openable pants? What did he do that if you didn't want to fuck him? How did he end up winning you over?
We were talking about who massages each other better. I was in his bed. He was massaging me, but that's not where it happened. Like,
oh, he had a bed. This is an unbelievable breakthrough. It's the hallelujah when you need it. This is the first guy you've mentioned that had his own bed.
So yeah, he's trying to get it all night. Finally, at like 4 a.m., he puts my hand on his big black cock.
Wow. So his cock is the black part.
Yeah.
Of the half black.
I'm used to.
This episode brought to you by Half Black. The way you said half black opened up a part of my brain.
I'm used to my little Chinese brother doing that, not a big black brother.
Wait, what? What? Okay, relax. It's enough. What?
I'm used to my little Chinese brother doing that, not a big black brother.
Okay. So was that the best sex that you've had? The half black?
Well, I was actually falling asleep here and there.
Oh, was it Bill Cosby?
And I would wake up. I would wake up while he was trying to fuck me, and I'd be like, I had a dream.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Okay, but to finish the story, it lasted 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Then he had to go to work.
Wow. Damn.
I don't say.
Wait, since you're Chinese, did he come back 30 seconds later?
The fuck was that? All right. You know what? Actually, one of my favorite interviews in a long time. You're leaving with a big joke book and a gel blaster. And if I have a feeling that gel blaster, it's going to be a lot of shots on the face and chest. How about one more time for Teresa McAdam, everybody? All right, we have one last bucket pull. We're going to get through it real quick. We're running into overtime. Make some noise for your final bucket pull tonight. Alex Reyes, everybody. Here we go. In and out, Alex Reyes after an 18-minute interview with Teresa McAdam. Come on, everybody. Your final bucket pull tonight. One more time for Alex, everybody. These people wait for hours for this.
I'm 38 years old. I'm going back to school. I'm taking a DWI class. I don't know if they're going to do it. Well, okay. Last year, I went to upgrade my phone at T-Mobile. The lady says, it's T-Mobile Tuesday. We're giving away stuff. Everybody gets a pair of socks. The socks are rainbow because we're celebrating Pride. They have the T-Mobile logo. All you have to do is go on your phone. I said, ma'am, I don't want the socks. She said, why? Are you homophobic? Do you have something against gay people? I said, no, ma'am, not at all. I just don't want anybody to know that I have T-Mobile. I've been saving a lot of money by switching to self-checkout.
Very funny. Alex Reyes. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes, sir. First time.
Very, very funny, man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off since 2017.
I love it. It
Thank
seems
you.
like it. You're hilarious. Great timing. Great fucking everything.
Totally
amazing.
clean.
Matthew Broussard.
Yeah, just clean. Just want to know that was a totally
Yeah.
clean set.
Yeah,
Thank you.
amazing that you can come in clean after a chick just talked about shit in her pussy for 15 minutes. It's unbelievable. You did it with smart, well-executed, well-timed jokes. What do you do for work?
I go door to door. I set appointments for homeowners looking to go solar.
Okay. Hell yeah, absolutely.
I'm not proud of it.
T-Mobile has a wide range of networks. They actually use they use all the antennas. You know that? They have like the
Actually, Tony, the latest reports are they're the fastest mobile provider out of all of them, like times 5.
I've been loyal to T-Mobile for a very, very long time. They are I've left Verizon, I've left Sprint, I've been with them all with horrible breakups, every single one of them. T-Mobile, honestly, I mean, and maybe you don't go on the road a lot, but if you travel, T-Mobile's unbelievable.
100%.
Are they a sponsor?
No, they're not. They're just the
Totally
fast.
not.
Like your joke, it seems like it's like you wrote it like 30 years ago, almost. Like that's
Yeah.
how like.
Yeah, you got the wrong network. I
Yeah.
think maybe Sprint or something.
Yeah,
Sprint's
yeah.
terrible.
But actually, yes,
T-Mobile uses everyone's things.
Verizon's actually the worst right now.
All around the world, when you turn on your T-Mobile phone, it's on. It's working. And other people are like, fuck, are you getting reception? And I'm like, yeah, you dork. Because it's T-Mobile. But I find it interesting. And it worked for you. You were able to sell it. But I just find it interesting because we're T-Mobile guys. And if you go to T-Mobile.com right now and use the promo code Tony. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You fucking...
I am doing a speed test right now, and it's downloading at 430 megabytes right now on the network. 500 now. Look at that.
The nerd from Iowa just came in his pants.
What's that website? I use Verizon. Should I consider switching?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Verizon's the
And
worst.
if you switch right now using the promo code KillTony, you get they buy you a new iPhone plus up $200 free for your first month.
Yeah.
A new iPhone?
Yes,
Yep.
a new iPhone only at T-Mobile.com.
Yeah.
T-mobile.com.
Is this a fucking commercial? What's happening right now?
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yep.
So tell us more about your life, Alex. You seem so balanced and centered. It's absolutely incredible. I find you to be an anomaly in these crazy, insane bucket pool times post-pandemic. It seems like everybody's a little bit crazier than normal, and you're just right here riding the wave. No shaky legs, super calm, in the moment, waiting, taking your time. You're not just forcing an answer down everybody's throats, embarrassing yourself. You're calm, you're cool, you're casual. Tell us more.
Today's my birthday.
What are you doing to celebrate other than this?
Teresa.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, you can get that for sure. Oh, yeah, you can sprint right into her horizon.
You know, T-Mobile Tuesdays every Tuesday gives you free things like free ice cream cones, Wendy's hamburgers. It's like your birthday every week.
And if you have the new at-home internet package, tell us more about you, Alex. It's your birthday. Tell us
Ask
more.
away.
Are you in love currently? You straight,
No,
gay?
I'm single. I'm straight, I guess.
Straight and single, you guess? Hell yeah, this guy's down to fuck, bro.
Well, if he was that wrong about T-Mobile, he might be questioning other things now.
It's true. He mobile, she mobile, what does it matter?
So I actually did that. I did that joke on video, on a reel. It didn't go viral. But a very famous comedian who's openly gay text messaged me and said, that is a very great joke. And I wanted to let everybody know. I wanted to screenshot it and share it to everybody online. But then I'm like, people are going to start asking questions. I'm going to be like, well, why do you have a gay comedian in your phone like that? Right? Are you? And then I'm like, well, fuck, maybe I am homophobic.
You're a funny guy.
His name is Todd Glass.
Ah, we love Todd
That's
Glass,
awesome.
legend of the Kiltony universe, one of our dear guests.
And
I
he's
saw-
listed in your phone as openly gay comedian?
Well, his name, that's under Todd Glass.
Mm-hmm.
I picked him up from the airport and we became friends.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Pause.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
I had my ass grabbed on my way out of a Jeep.
Ah.
Wait, Todd grabbed your ass?
A guy grabbed my ass. No, not Todd. No, not at all.
Okay. You live by yourself?
Yes, sir.
Weirdest thing in your refrigerator right now? Think about it. Take your time. Maybe it's in the door. Maybe it's in the crisper. Maybe it's in the little butter holder on the top.
Strawberries that are molded.
Oh, very good. Very good. You have any special skills or talents other than being a very funny comedian?
I used to be able to play the guitar.
You used to be able to? What happened?
Yeah, I lost my pinkies.
How did you lose your pinkies? Vaccine side effect?
So I have I have MS, so I have trouble in my hands. No, you started it. No.
Yeah.
Which MS? 13, 12, 11?
Alex, thank you so much. An amazing performance. Sign up again. Come back sometime, okay? Here's a big joke book. Alex. Leaving with a big joke book. Leaving with a gel blaster. Alex Reyes. And so that is that. And only now, in our final moments, do we realize the true power of the dark side. This battle station is fully operational, and it ends with one big red machine. Ladies and gentlemen, the record holder for sets done, interviews done, all time, the only living member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame is here, Austin's own William Montgomery.
Nice to be back from the Big Island. be honest, I'm actually the balding, orange-headed man who kidnapped Carly Russell in Alabama last week. She was telling the truth. Don't get mad at her. That's not a joke. I mean, it was me. Imagine thinking to yourself, you know what animal seems the most ninja-like, and coming up with turtles. That'd be like trying to come up with the perfect protagonist for a video game and going, yeah, let's make him a plumber. And then when that, for no explainable reason, becomes successful, rather than going a different direction, you brainstorm and create a sibling who also happens to be a plumber. Genius. Kids love plumbers. Was taxidermist already taken? Anybody else think it's weird Master Shredder gets his funding from George Soros? What's going on in the sewers down there? Okay, that's my time.
Wow. I mean, time after time, somehow, apparently getting stronger and stronger somehow. It is unbelievable. The man that could come in and come in weak, he could come in, he could take a night off and go, oh, I've already done so much. But instead, boom, time after time, laugh after laugh, the volume level, the amount of punchlines, the energy, the excitement, the connection. I mean, look at the way he stares these people directly in the eyes. Everyone, an innocent victim of his...
Look at me, bitch.
You better look at him.
Thank you, bitch. And so, Tony, I'm excited. Nicole came up here doing her new merch. This is some of my new merch. I've made tan peanut characters. Say Hawaii, so I'll be selling them after the show as well.
Oh, wow. Tan peanut characters. That's like the Belize guy.
Who's this guy?
Unbelievable. Incredible.
Yeah, looks just like him.
Exclusive William Montgomery merch. I love it. How was Hawaii? Tell us about it. We missed you last week.
Yeah, Hawaii was wonderful. I stayed a little longer because, Tony, I'm gonna be an actor now. They casted me in a remake of Rescue 911. They're gonna start doing a Rescue 911 in Hawaii. I'm going to be the driver of the ambulance, so I'm super excited. We already started shooting. I have to go back in a couple weeks, but super excited. It seems like it could be a good opportunity for me.
That is so exciting. So you're the ambulance driver for Rescue 911, the old classic show.
Yeah, I'm sorry bringing up that reference. I've been working on not doing the older references, Tony. I'm very sorry. I can't stop doing what's funny over there, Brendan? I can't stop doing.
What are you doing? Why are you slapping yourself like that?
It's some new thing I'm trying. Sometimes it makes people laugh. Not all the time.
Every time you do it, there's a weird sound. Do it again.
Yeah, every now and again, it kind of makes the sound. But not all the time, but sometimes. But seriously, sometimes I do this. That was too fast. Hey, Tony, I have some really good news. My hemorrhoid, it's been about 3 or 4 weeks now. It's finally getting better. It's the size.
Wow.
It's the size of a little grape now, so that's much better than the tennis ball deal I had up there. So it's getting better, Tony.
Wow. Amazing. You're coming back from Hawaii super refreshed with what seems to be superpowers right now. What else happened out there why do you think you're coming in so strong?
I don't know. This time I did get a new tattoo, and I'm starting to really feel the powers of the Looney Tunes. I got a foghorn leghorn.
Wow. Incredible.
Cost me $5,000.
Wow. Why did you pay so much money for it?
Because I was thinking when I was in Hawaii, the doctors were telling me don't go because of your skin cancer, but I'm just getting to the point. I think you've been here as well before, Matthew Broussard, but
just getting to the end of my fucking rope, dude. I think you were that way a couple years ago or something, so we share that in common. Yeah, I was just at the end of my fucking rope. Just do I jump off this fucking building? I think you were in a similar situation like 3 years ago or something.
And you talked me out of it.
I did talk him out of it. He was a fucking pussy. I thought he was gonna do it, but I'm glad he didn't.
What did you say to? What did you say to him to talk him out of killing himself?
Matthew, come on, you know I love you, dude. We briefly dated, Tony. I don't know if Matthew wanted me to say that, but yeah, it was like a lover's quarrel. He almost fucking jumped off. I was like, Matthew, stop, man. You know I love your ass. Matthew, you know I love your ass.
William's a wild boy. Matthew, is this true? You guys had a lover's quarrel?
It was a short but fervorous tryst.
Ah.
More lustful than anything, but I'll never forget.
Yeah, I mean, that happened. I was listening to that slut who was up here a couple people ago, and yeah, a couple times I came in about 30 seconds or something, and it was... Okay, let's move on.
All right. Very, very interesting. So now that you're back to Austin, Texas, you have any plans or anything else going on? Sweet little dog still good?
Still doing good. Still kissing her tummy nonstop all the time. Kissing her tummy with my tongue by her butt. She loves it. I love it. My butt's better. Luckily, I started putting grape juice on it. The yellow grape juice.
Did a doctor tell you to do that?
Dr. Threckled.
Dr. Freckle?
Dr. Threckled.
Threckled. That's your actual doctor?
Yeah, Dr. Threckled.
What else?
Why is that funny, you fucking idiot? I'm bombing up here right now, dumbass. I'm having a real hell of a time up here. I tried to do the gay thing with you. That didn't really work out. And then you're laughing at me like that, you piece of shit.
I think you're doing fantastic.
Well, thank you, Timmy.
You guys think William's doing good up here?
Why didn't you clap, bitch? I can see everything that's going out there right now. Thank you. Thank you.
My goodness. Things are up and up. You're about to go on the tour with me. That starts in 2 weeks.
Very excited. I'm actually driving an hour tomorrow. I've started the process. It'll be fine, but I'm finally getting my passport tomorrow. I have to drive an hour away, and then
Why are you driving an hour away?
Paying some guy $500. I went, seriously.
Didn't I tell you that I have a guy for that?
It might be the same guy. I got him from somebody else.
His office is like 3 blocks from here.
I have to drive an hour. I have to wake up at 7 in the morning and drive an hour, but I'm going to be able to get it.
This sounds very suspicious. This lady's got to go read somebody's fortune right now. Jesus.
She looks like a gypsy.
Yes, indeed. We're a good team. We should do a comedy together sometime.
Let's do it.
Okay. An hour away for a passport. Where did you find this human from?
From Nick.
Oh,
why would you?
Wow, you're gonna end up. Yeah, we're gonna have to take somebody else to Canada, I guess. That's not gonna work.
Janice is free.
Oh, maybe Janice can do it. That would be exciting.
I'm gonna get it, Teresa. Who said that?
It was that lady right there, the one behind the Belize guy.
I'll get the passport, Tony. I swear to God, I'm getting it. I have to pay him $500 fucking with a money order, and it's kind of sketchy, but I'll get it.
Is there anything else that you want to tell this audience? Tell these people that love you so much, or perhaps something passionate from the heart?
Again, I will be right out front after the show. I have these new T-shirts. I'm super excited about it, and just remember, I ain't ever gonna stop loving the Gold Train.
Oh yeah, that is
Never in a million
years will I stop loving a Coltrane.
How loud can this place get for the one and only William Montgomery, everybody? The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in from Los Angeles. That's on your screen right now. Thank you to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, CM Smokehouse, CMHUS.com, Connect Mobile Health for your ID trips, and of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How loud can this place get for the great Brian Moses? Follow him at Roast Battle. This is the creator of Roast Battle. At Monday Punday, Matthew Broussard right here, everybody. Make some noise for Matthew. Exclusive Kill Tony merch available in the lobby, and also very limited edition Nicole Tran merch. How about one more time for the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums? Here's some local art from the great Chris Rogers art. That's Paul Deemer on the horns. Oh, great painting of Janice, everybody. One of one. Make some noise for Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And one more time for D Magnus, everybody. We did it again, Red Band.
Check out The Secret Show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, sunsetstripatx.com. Love you.
Very few tickets still available for the HEB Center on New Year's Eve, the biggest show we've ever done. It's going to be a lot of shows that weekend, New Year's Eve, here in Austin, Texas. A lot of other huge, fun announcements coming up, a lot of exciting stuff. Go to killmerch.com. And some new drops happening there. Should already be there by the time you hear this episode. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. We love you. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hey y'all, HelloFresh takes the work out of eating well, with meals like cheesy smashed burgers, which aren't just easy, they're delicious. Get 50% off plus free shipping with code 50KTShow at HelloFresh.com/50KTShow. Again, that's 50KTShow at HelloFresh.com/50KTShow. Hello, Charlotte, North Carolina. I will be at the Night Theater at the Levine Center for the Arts, August 25th. Atlanta, Georgia. I will be filming my next special with you at the Cobb Energy Performing Arts Center on August 26th. Tickets available now at TonyHinchcliffe.com.
Whoa, oh, oh, oh.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah, make some noise for the great Brian Red Band, everybody. Are we doing this shit tonight? Are you a good fucking crowd? Yippee! Hell yeah, you're at the #1 live podcast in the world. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Connect Mobile Health, where you can get IV drips here in Austin, Texas, delivered straight to wherever you are. You're hungover at some random hotel, go to cmhus.com, get an IV drip, use the code KILL10, let them know that we sent you. The Whole Firm, a new sponsor, the best DUI lawyer in the city.
Fuck yeah!
So, if you get a little excited after your IV drip, get fucked up, get a DUI, we got you there too. Prize Picks, TonyHinchcliffe.com, providing the new Tony Hinchcliffe global tour. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Come on. You heard them. The podcast listeners have no idea what you people just got to enjoy. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. Matt Muelling on the electric. The founding member of the Austin band, John Dees, back from tour with Gary Clark Jr. And this right here is the one and only force known as D Madness, everybody. Live in the flesh. We are in for a hootenanny of an episode. But before we start, here is more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. What's something you think we should know about you as we get to know you? What do you think 3,000 people in front of you? What's something interesting about you?
I'm not retarded, but I like rocks.
Hey, this is Red Band, and if you don't know, I now own a comedy club, the Sunset Strip Comedy Club on 6th Street in downtown Austin, Texas, right next door to the Comedy Mothership. Check it out. We have shows every single night, but most importantly, every Thursday, I put on The Secret Show, which you might hear all about in Kill Tony, but you have to go to sunsetstripatx.com to get your tickets.
And this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Well, now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part of Zippix is that you really can use them just about anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. I've been using them on flights lately, and boy, is it a amazing nicotine life hack. Red Band.
Yeah, it's great. And they also sell these like little containers to put them in. I love them. It's the oral gratification and amazing flavors that keep us coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey y'all, everybody gets down sometimes and it deeply affects everyone's life, including them and everyone around them. You know, sometimes it helps to talk to a therapist, but you might not know where to get started. But Talkspace makes it easy to find a therapist you like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever you're most comfortable. Talkspace has made a huge difference in many people's lives. It's accessible and affordable. A lot of people don't think that a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but don't have the time to find and meet with one of them or afford them. But with Talkspace, you can do everything online. They've made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. When you've met your therapy goals or simply want to cancel, Talkspace has a simple cancellation process and will work with you to get a prorated refund for unused time if applicable.
It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your own home. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Talkspace is affordable and in network with most insurers.
And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey everybody, if you're hiring, you know that it's incredibly hard to attract top talent. And with the current labor market conditions, it's even harder than ever. That's why you want a partner who gets it. ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter knows how tough it is right now, but they figured out solutions for the problems you're facing. See for yourself right now. You could try them for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
Yeah, if you need to hire really fast, ZipRecruiter has this great technology. It finds matches for your job sooner. And if you want first dibs on talent, ZipRecruiter lets you invite the most qualified candidates to apply for your job. Its pricing is straightforward, it has no surprise costs, and it reaches the right people. ZipRecruiter posts your job to 100+ job sites.
No doubt about it. Team up with a hiring partner who understands what you need. ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Why? Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, if you watch the show, you know that I love packages. And of all the packages that get dropped off at my door, hands down the best box I open every month is my Box of Awesome from Bespoke Post. My Box of Awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. You know what I got this month? Was the Slash. The knife in the Slash box is made by Bare Bones, based in Salt Lake City, a real American company. No matter what you have going on this summer, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials, cookout must-haves, and drink game upgrades, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. Red Band.
Oh, I got a good one this month. I got the American Barbecue Rub in the Carnivore box, and it's made by the Great American Spice Company in Rockford, Michigan. To get started, it's really easy. Just go to boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you could skip a month or cancel anytime.
That's right. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KillTony at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KillTony for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KillTony. Hey y'all, if you're a Kill Tony fan, you know that buying tickets isn't always the easiest thing. Buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. I can look through the Game Time app right now, and I can see, hey, look, my dear friend Snoop Dogg, who I've roasted to a crisp before, is performing on the 18th at the Germania Insurance Amphitheater. Drake and 21 Savage at the Moody Center here in Austin, Texas. Pantera also at the Germania. A lot of great stuff happening. Flash deals, last-minute tickets, easy to find and buy tickets to every kind of event in your area. They give you images of seat views, lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, job loss protection, etc.
Red Band. And there's a Game Time guarantee. That means you will always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event. And you get images of the seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. And you buy tickets in a matter of seconds. Just 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never never have to dig through your email.
Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about this super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, and probiotics. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something that is good for me can't possibly taste delicious, but that's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. Chocolate and vanilla are my 2 favorites, but it also comes in matcha, coconut acai. Some folks like to think of it as a part of a healthy breakfast or lunch, but others think of it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. I know I do. It feeds me after after a long day on the golf course with 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Red Band?
Personally, I love to eat it right when I wake up with breakfast, lunch, every day, before a workout, after a workout, whenever I'm craving.
Liar!
It makes me feel great for hours, energized, and ready for my day. So good knowing all those nutrients I'm putting in my body. And you know what? My first impression was, wow, this is delicious. I love drinking it. It makes my day better because I don't like eating. It's easy just to pound down right before I go out.
I am so with you on that. Pound down to Pound Town. Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's Kachava.com/Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Ladies and gentlemen, every single week, you never know what you're going to get. You know, this is one of those shows where, sure, sometimes we have fucking big celebrities sometimes. And sometimes I introduce you to people that have been doing it about as long as me, that are about to pop and fucking be famous. I take great pride in introducing the comedy fans of Kill Tony to some of the, biggest comedians coming up in the game, whether it was Shane Gillis years ago or Tim Dillon years before that or this or that. This is one of those guys. I've been performing with this guy since we were doing open mics together in LA 16 years ago, waiting out under the sun in the daytime to basically perform in front of each other. Now he's a fucking monster. He lives here in Austin, Texas. I've waited a long time to have him on solo. One of our favorite guests of all time, one of my favorite comedians working today. Make some fucking noise for the great Ty Rivera, everybody. Ty Rivera. My man. Fun. He's a diabolical comedian. A wild-looking human being, so get that out of your systems.
Little bit.
He's very, 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 very interesting. He's both thuggish and what would you consider yourself?
A faggot.
That's right. Thank you. That one's in the episode. You can say it. I can't, even though I seem gayer than you. It's weird how that works.
I heard you say it right before I came out.
That was during the commercial break, though. On YouTube, you can say it, but I can't. That's how weird things have gotten. Because I, believe it or not, like girls.
We edited out 5 of those F words on tonight's episode that's airing tonight.
Really? Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I just got word we have signups from China, India, Ireland, and Canada in the bucket. That's very interesting. I hope we get China out here tonight. Oh, boy. Anyway, Ty, you've been on this show numerous times. This is your first time doing it alone with us, with the beautiful machine running at 1,000 miles an hour. Nothing can stop us. You know how it works. Tons of fucking people signed up. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. Over 200 people. Like I said, people from all around the world in the bucket. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means their stand-up comedy time is done, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then I interview them. We find out more about them and what makes them interesting. Now, while we have a whole bucket full of comedians, we like to start the show with a little something special. We have a few regulars on this show in which every single week they have the very not easy, very judged judged job of doing a new 60 seconds every week in front of the entire internet. This guy started on the show over 2 years ago, and his life has completely fucking changed. I mean, we've seen him have ups, downs. He's been challenged by numerous people trying to take his job. How many of you are fans of the show? Well, then maybe you know the words. If you guys start singing, maybe I'll just say his name. You guys know the words?
This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
This is Hans Kim, everybody.
What's up? It's good to be here. My name is Hans Kim, and I'm pretty good at fingering. Whenever I see a dude not washing his hands in the bathroom, I'm like, good, that's 10 fewer fingers that I have to worry about. Whenever I see a woman squirming around in her seats, I'm like, you shouldn't have gotten fingered by some dirty-ass homeless dude. So I got that sriracha pussy right now. Tired of fingering girls in yoga pants? It's like a resistance band. I was just in LA recently. A lot of snowflakes there, woke people who are like, no means no. When a girl says stop, you gotta stop. And then they get to a four-way stop and just blow through the stop sign. You did not wait for enthusiastic consent. Congratulations, you're a rapist. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
It is indeed 59.5 seconds from the professional Hans Kim. Are you the person that signed up from China tonight?
No. I'm American, just like you, Tony.
I know, my sweet. How about another hand for Hans Kim, everybody? Doing it again. Easy breezy, making it look easy. I love it. Love the stop sign joke. How do you feel? How do you feel that it went?
I felt it went all right. I felt like, maybe the crowd is like racist against Chinese people.
Whoa. Look at that.
I'm Korean.
We love it. Ty, you know Hans Kim. What do you think about all this?
I love Hans. I've known Hans since he was still in Washington, before he got into the band.
Yeah. I don't remember that part, but I think I would have remembered you.
Yeah,
Ty
you were
maybe,
a fan.
Ty maybe roofied you and butt fucked the shit out of you, and that's why you don't remember.
Last time Hans told me he was homophobic, so that might be why.
I love you. I don't like the others, but...
You don't like what?
The others.
The other what?
The gays.
Oh, really? Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my goodness. What is it about the gays that you don't like, Hans? Brutally honest. Almost autistic, Hans Kim.
They're like strong like a man, but they like gossip like a woman. So I can't hurt them.
You can't hurt them.
The gays like getting fingered too, Hans.
Oh, really? Is there like lube for that, or?
Usually just spit.
Oh.
Oh boy. Hans, what's been going on this week? Tell us about it's always so interesting to find out about your real life.
I went to LA with my girlfriend. We got an Airbnb. We stayed there for 5 days. She got only mad at me twice. So that was
okay. Let's go over it. What were the 2 times? What did she get mad at you about? This is always interesting.
One time she just remembered the fact that I wore a girl's shirt that was her naked on it. So she was like, oh, remember that time? I'm mad at you for that now.
You didn't even wear it when in LA. She just had a memory.
Yeah.
Wow.
I thought I'm an entertainer. I do crazy things like, wear porn on my shirt.
What was the second thing she got mad about?
Some girl Snapchatted me, and I'm not interested in her, Kara. I don't care about her.
How did your girlfriend find out that another girl Snapchatted you?
She probably looked at my phone.
She probably looked at your phone? Yeah. What do you mean she probably looked at your phone, Hans?
I mean, she probably looked at the notification, the home screen. She doesn't have my passcode yet, so.
I love
Why
how
do
you said yet. By
Why
the
do you
way,
have Why do you have notifications turned on for Snapchat on your home screen?
Oh, you can turn that off.